So it's looking like trying to stream to both Twitch and YouTube is not playing nicely with the PTR. Every time I keep trying to reboot it, get it to work with the YouTube stream, it just crashes everything for whatever reason. Instance type level 1 doesn't have a level requirement at all. I have no idea, honestly. Oh man. All right. Well, I guess the 11th time is the charm, I guess. Hopefully this just stays away. Easy 25 decks. Fair. But I guess you would need the crafting materials though, right? All right. Hopefully there's some stability here. Hopefully. It's over. It's all carried out. I see. Wait, can I travel down here? Like I could travel down there, right? I'm assuming, or no? Ow. Yeah, sorry about all the stream hiccups. I can't. There's very little I can really do. Yeah, you could travel down here. Oh no, it won't let you. Oh no, wait a minute. I have the expansion though.
I need more time.
Technically, I pre-ordered the expansion. All right, so they won't let you actually go down there. the game kicks you out. That's all right. Yeah, it's on the same map. At least that's what it was when I played it. Spiritborn in Cali. Yeah, they definitely won't let you do that. All right, well, I guess we're gonna play some Victimize Heartseeker, I guess, since I have no damage to close on any in my piece of gear. Oh yeah, I gotta change my difficulty. I'm on normal, penitent. Okay, so I can't unlock Torment 1 until I clear the pit thing. Okay. Well, so I guess we go to Saragar. Not quite infinite on the spinny. I didn't think it would be. I think they're gonna make you work for it. Okay. Wait a minute. To unlock, reach level 60 and complete the original campaign. Okay, so the original campaign is already done. I guess I just need to lock. I just need to go level elsewhere then, I guess. So can't level. Yeah, I guess it's just, yeah. Helltide, I guess. All right. Helltide we go. This song though. Oof. Alright, so there are like a couple of buttons things that I remember actually did change control wise. And then there's a potion button. Alright, there we go. So your level boost for the PTR, not until Friday. Whoa. Also, the game volume is really loud. They didn't save any settings. There we go. Yo, but Kyovashad looks pretty detailed, man. I don't know, maybe it's just the night vibes or something. But like the fog of war, all this stuff like that actually looks quite interesting. I don't have any brains, fortunately. Then again, I don't think we would, right? Because it's like not seasonal, so. Are these like level 50 items now? There's another like a countdown. Like, what is this? 510. Okay, 540 item power. Yeah, it looks really sharp right now. Like, oh wow, there's only 2 hearts now. It's only requiring 2 hearts. At least maybe for the level that I'm at. The favorite again. Trying to actually play the game and stream. I've been having issues just keeping up the stream and connection and the game up at the same time. It's been a bit of a struggle. I'm on level 60 already. I'm not. It says 50 down here. Try a higher tier? How? How will you suggest I try a higher tier at the moment? Probably best to do Nightmare Dungeons. Actually, I probably want to see what that's like though. It's definitely different now, right? You can switch stashes that came out. I did already. I'm on the hardest level that it allowed me to unlock. What do y'all want me to do? It says penitent right here. You have to be level 60 to and clear a pit 20 to unlock higher. I'm level 50, so I can't do that yet. Okay, so actually, okay, so the legacy. Okay, so now that I get, okay, I get it now. So they start your legacy items at literally at level 50. So anything that drops past this point is technically better gear than what you already have. So there's actually a reason to look at things right now. Maybe not new rares, but like. Yeah, I'm gonna try some Nightmare Dungeons in a minute. I'm gonna do a little bit of more Helltide or whatever, and then I'm gonna switch over to Nightmare Dungeons. See how that feels now. It's definitely supposed to be slower now in Season 6 PTR. Well, in Season 6 in general, yeah, a little slower. It's supposed to feel more like a progression. Did I start level 50? Yeah, because I kept crashing earlier and my internet went out, so I was gonna start at level 1, but I was like, well, never mind then, I guess. I might as well just take my legacy character and do stuff. Pissing like a 60, yes. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get new uniques or new whatchamacallits and stuff. I guess this actually might stay the way it is for a while. I mean, I actually wonder what the updated versions of these. I don't say updated, but like the like higher level item power versions of those would look like. I guess we'll find out. See if Rob was having the same issue. Issue with what? Okay, so they didn't change the tooltip for Impetus because it actually works with basic attacks now. As long as I don't like hit my agility skill or cast an ultimate. With connections and getting into the game, he started just like you. Yeah, I think it's a normal issue for just in general. Actually, I want to kind of key some of those. So far, Dance of Nights felt good at the 15. Yeah, I'm picking up all legendary stuff right now just because it's all like better here than what I got. You can't access Paragon at all until 60. But I start out with 201 Paragon, it looks like. So I do need to test and see if Cold Clip actually works now with just Bounty Legendary node. Would he start at level 1? Yeah, I figured he would. Probably Rax did too, right? Yeah, the game does look more vibrant. Yeah, PTR actually looks pretty good. I'm gonna get a couple of chests and then we're gonna do some nightmare dungeons. I've always felt the whole Blood Maiden thing was actually quite boring. I don't want to bore y'all either. So it's just big me. I also want to test some things with Victimize actually. Now that it's based off of weapon damage. There's some things I want to know about it. One major thing is, can it crit? It couldn't technically crit before, but now that it's based off of weapon damage, can it actually crit? Tribe expertise. All right, let's pick up a chest or so somewhere. Cold clip work for you? No, I'm saying like no. I'm talking about like if cold clip itself activates Eldra's bounty legendary node. Cold clip it works for sure, but it wasn't working with the legendary bounty node. The Eldra's bounty node. You had to cold imbue your shadow step in order to get that to work. This is normally, yeah. Normally the chest isn't really this far out. How come it just says bow or boost and stuff like that? I don't know. Good question. Oh, is that all that gave me? Is that it? Is that all that gave me? There's a goblin over here though. What up? Step two, step two, step two. What step two? Step two. Been a long time. Shouldn't left you. Got a dope beat to step two. I saw one chest in the stronghold after you cleared it. People do strongholds nowadays? People actually do those? I got a bow. I'm at to actually look at my gear now. It's actually quite funny now. They're the same levels you thought. Check it out. It's supposed to be a joke. Like I've never, like the past couple of seasons, I just don't do strongholds because I never really have to. I just don't do the, you know, Nightmare Dungeon sigils in that area. Because who really does Nightmare Dungeons, right? Wait. Huh. Okay, so it doesn't, well, I guess my stuff is already filled anyways. I guess I'm gonna just wait. Cause like my tempered stuff or whatever is still gonna be better than any of this stuff that I find like right now. But I do want to take a look at it just to kind of see the progression level of stuff, and also salvage some of the new aspects or whatever. Okay, so salvage. Let's salvage everything here. And actually, do I have? Oh, socketables. Okay. I was like, what is this tab? Cool, cool. All right. And dungeon keys on that side. All right. Wait, there's an Infernal Horde one. But we can't access any of those. All right, I guess we'll just craft some sigils then. Craft Nightmare Dungeon sigils. Okay, so yeah, so they don't have a level to them anymore, of course. Sure. Musion works. Let's go. Let's see how Nightmare Dungeons feel at this particular level. Can't double temper any of the items until ancestrals. So all stuff is usually better. 25 plus just slows down a lot of the leveling. Okay. Alright, so shouldn't have left you without a dope beat to step 2. I will. Oh, that's what I want to check. I want to check the numbers actually look kind of better now too. Like the numbers look bigger. And the crit damage kind of stands out a little bit more. Incoming Butcher. I wish he would show up. There's like no... No, I mean like I'm talking about like the size of the number, like the actual like physical size of the number. They seem to change a little bit, but no, I like the stat squish. Don't get me wrong, I like that part a lot. Huge fan. This guy here is already PTR. Yeah, this is PTR, but I started at level 50 though, and I crashed like a jillion times, so probably should be a little further ahead. But I did use my legacy characters, so I didn't start from like scratch like some of them might have. I guess, you know what, for fun, since we're not really doing anything and everything is like really strong, why don't I just do like some go away. We'll just throw some whatchamacallit. Let's just see how that. Wait, how long can I channel this? Surely it's not infinite, right? Okay, I see it there. All right, so what resets my channel? Oh, every 30 meters you travel. Yeah, okay, I see. I see. All right. Oh, why'd I do that? It's funny how it holds the entire imbuement though. That's kind of nutty. So like I can literally just take one imbuement charge and channel, and it holds that imbuement for that entire channel. Like, that's insane. Yeah, got 6 Demon Hunter, y'all. It's bad. I guess that's it. Nightmare Dungeon, that's it. Just go to the next one. I mean, I didn't even build for this. I'm doing Victimize at the moment, but I do, since I'm back in town, I do want to test something though. So let's actually take the points away from this real quick. We'll come back to it. We'll play more of it. But Now that we have Victimize, I'm curious to see what it actually looks like now. I'm not even worried about the damage numbers as I am about the mechanics. All right, so dummy attacks. What? I want to see this. Oh, okay. It's all right. So it's around it. Okay, but that's kind of cool though. Dummy attacks disabled. Multiple training dummies. Should you change your Word of Hakan amulet? On what? How's Phantom Knives going? A lot like I expected. Very much like spin to win, got 6 Demon Hunter-ish type thing. Oh, that's right. I'm not full life. Okay. Okay, so it's taking the element. That's cool. Yeah, like it's taking the element, but I don't think it's gonna freeze the other side. It's just a visual. Yeah, but considering my damage numbers right now, getting for all right, let's take a look at dealing direct damage to a vulnerable enemy. Chance to. So I wonder if do the enemies around need to be vulnerable as well. In order to receive like a decent damage buff. Let's kind of remove that. Okay, so it actually, wait a minute. Does the number actually correlate now for real? It actually shows you the actual damage of it. I'm assuming that only is the case if they're vulnerable. Okay. Because a lot of your damage is vulnerable, so. Alright, so. No, I don't have a lot of vulnerable damage on my gear. So, like, that's the thing, too. Like, I don't have a lot of vulnerable damage anywhere. I only have, like, one roll of it. So, honestly, that's actually not, at least at this level, that's not that bad. At this level. With no vulnerable damage rolled anywhere. I have no vulnerable damage anywhere except for here. And that's like 48, right? So the one thing I do need to know though, or do need, is that I need to have a better way of proccing vulnerable for the surrounding targets though. Which I don't have right now. Exploit glyph would kind of help for like the first 3 seconds, but of course we don't have that currently. I'm trying to think of what else is there. I mean, that's kind of... Actually, speaking of which, I can't reroll anything, right? A cursed touch, yeah. I want to try to not lose a multiplier, though. At least that's the idea. If I don't have to give up a multiplier, that would be ideal. Yeah, you can't enchant anything, right? You can't enchant any legacy gear. Oh wait, you can. No, the game won't let you. It looks like. All right, I tried. Yeah, they won't let you do it. I was trying to get vulnerable damage on there. All right, well, I guess we'll come back to it. Yeah, but at least it actually shows you the damage that roughly the damage that it's supposed to do ish. Wait, does that scale with the with the skill damage? Oh, that can't be. No. Okay, it's probably because I'm in town. Okay, I was like, wait a minute, what? Okay, yeah, okay, it's because it's because I'm in town. All right, so we'll go back to some spin the win because it was kind of fun. All right, I guess we're going to I did slay the Blood Maiden. I didn't get any whispers for doing that. Well, I guess Nightmare Dungeon it is. Concealment. So like, I guess the thing is, if I take concealment, I still also lose a damage multiplier somewhere. I have to drop either smoke grenade or Caltras for a concealment. At some point, I'm gonna have to do that. Like if I want to truly try out Victimize, I'm gonna have to go a Cursed Touch. I think that's just the nature of things. Whether I want to or not. This Tyrio's Might is like making it seem like it's like a skill that's doing more than it should, or visually looks like it's doing more than it should. They get rid of chance to vulnerable on ring and amulet. I think actually that is still there. I'm pretty sure that's still there. I could probably just do that, yeah. Alongside with the exploit glyph or whatnot. But the Victimize does seem to take your element into consideration. And why is my globe in like gold? PTR live? Yep, this is PTR. Is a shrine? Oh, I took a shrine? I did just take a shrine. Oh, it actually changes the globe color now. That's actually kind of cool. Spin the win, y'all. Here we go. And it's holding my entire imbuement, which is, I don't know if that's intentional, but that's kind of nutty. Why you just play one class? I mean, this is the PTR right now, so I'm definitely going to play Rogue on the PTR first. Yeah, I mean, I'm mostly a Rogue main that sometimes plays Sword. Okay. Where you at? You never playing Necro again? No? Why not? Yeah, I guess we can stick to spin the win until I can actually like, until there's some actual difficulty. Because right now, things are way too easy for my actual Heartseeker setup, so I guess we can just have some visual fun with the new skill. You gotta pull them in curse bone prison. So annoying. Rogue is kind of, I don't say Rogue is kind of like that, but you do gotta push the you know, different buttons for sure to get all your buffs happening. I like pushing buttons though, but that's just me. You just turn it to slow grind X speed. Well, I mean, I think the point was to try to kind of get back to where there is like leveling matters a little bit. I think they just kind of shoved us into the end game because people were complaining about there was nothing to do while leveling, right? Which is true. Like like leveling, it just didn't feel like you were doing anything while leveling. Whereas now there is something to do. So I think they're trying to experiment with making leveling matter and in a sense while giving you things to do. And by the way, we'll probably be leveling in the campaign a little bit anyways the very first time we play the expansion. Now, past that point, who knows? But obviously we wouldn't do the campaign again, but past that point, you know, what's it gonna feel like outside the campaign? Rogue is just spam. It depends on the build, but you do need to push buttons, a lot of buttons, if you want to actually deal good damage. But also keep in mind we don't have any seasonal stuff either. So like remember we don't know what the seasonal spin the win or whatever is. Not spin the win, sorry, seasonal content is, and like all the new stuff that comes along with it, and like, you know, like getting the seasonal blessings for more XP and stuff. So I like to push buttons, but the health potion buff is garbage. I agree with that. I agree with that. I'm not really the biggest fan of having to trigger that via health, like trigger that. He said no witness is kind of lame. I actually like no witness. It actually gives a reason. It gives ultimates some value, whereas they had no value before. So now there's a reason to use ultimates in a sense. So I actually like no witness, but I agree with you on the unstable elixirs. I think that's. I wish they never made it that way. It says dungeon cleared. I guess I don't even know that I cleared the dungeon because the bubble doesn't come up anymore. You down with OPP? You down with OPP? Yeah, but this God 6 Demon Hunter is actually quite hilarious. And this is without any aspects, by the way. This is just like base spin the win in terms of like the way it looks. You know what I just realized? If I tap the button, I don't use any charges. What? So if I hold down the button, I use charges, but if I tap it, continuously tap it, I don't use any charges at all. I wonder if I shoot more knives that way versus holding it down. However, it does consume, yeah, it does consume the imbue. So if you do like an imbuement, you can't really do that. You say it doesn't consider, it doesn't proc the, wait. Okay, so how many do I need to? I'm sorry, that just looks so uneventful, actually. Cute. That's real cute. I'm not interested in that. It begins. How's PTR looking so far? I mean, played very little of it. It's kind of hard to have any gripes on it because I still got to keep leveling. But the new skill is fun, like I figured it would be. It's very unlikely that I'd probably do much with the skill personally myself. I'll do it for like content or whatnot because people want to see it. But like in terms of a main build, I probably wouldn't play much of it, honestly. How's Penitent feel? It's kind of hard to say because I'm still using legacy gear, so I didn't level from 1. So on my Heartseeker, like it's kind of boring, but because stuff dies way too fast, but that's why I picked a different skill, just to kind of have a better, to have something to do. But yeah, God 6 is back. This is absolutely God 6. I wonder how the snapshotting would work with aspect of synergy and dance of knives. It's a good point. Did anyone not have characters ported over in PTR? You're missing your rogue main. How long ago did you make your rogue though? Because it only ported characters over like from like 2 weeks ago, 2.5 weeks ago. So never played a Demon Hunter in D3. Yeah. I'm kind of people are not gonna like me for like saying this, but I kind of hope there's like some sort of weaving mechanic to kind of give me something more to do. Like something you don't have to do, but like if you want to, you know, buff it a little bit more additionally by weaving in like a different skill or something, or kind of making it happen, you could. But I know people would hate that. Being that combo points to a legendary aspect, yeah, I know. But of course, I haven't dropped that yet. But like, does it like? Do you have to build combo points and then kind of thing, or like how does that work? Can we not craft mythics in PTR? I'm assuming. I assume so. Would it be better to start level a fresh character? Probably, honestly. It's kind of up to you though. I don't think it really makes that much of a difference, but basically it's just, do you want to start at level 50 and then level to 60, or do you want to start at 1 and level to 60? So it's spin the wind bath. Spin the wind is bath. With the crafting, they probably won't let you craft it until like later levels or whatever. That might be the thing. No leaderboards now. Nope. They said they will add that later, but it will not be in the expansion. Trying to figure out like the better way for me to kind of level at the moment is it feels I don't want to like I don't know if I'm gonna keep leveling in the Nightmare Dungeons, but yeah, no. So Inferno Hordes is disabled, so we can't play Inferno Hordes at all. So it's really basically just Pit. Pit and well, yeah. I really want to play Inferno Hordes though, like so bad. Like my favorite game type to play at the moment by far. But I don't think we can play Dark Citadel in the PTR though. So this might be a rather short PTR adventure, depending. Mess around with Victimize yet? A little bit. I don't have any Victimized gear. Or sorry, vulnerable gear, but I did test it out a little bit. It for not having any vulnerable damage at all. I had no vulnerable. I have one piece of vulnerable damage on it, and that was like 78 vulnerable damage, and that was it. So for the little bit of vulnerable I had, it actually kind of seemed okay. But you know, also didn't really test to see if it like worked with like some buffs or whatever. I assume it would, considering that it is based off weapon damage. I'm gonna go back when I actually have better gear and like do more with it, but I mean we'll kind of see. What's the single target on this? I don't know. Like, this is legit me just playing around with the skill right now. I'm totally not min-maxed or trying to min-max this at all because, you know, I don't have the gear for it and stuff, so. Nor do I really know exactly what I will want exactly for the gear for this quite yet, so. Right now, we're just spinning to win because it looks cool. Can you see my skill tree? Do you just want to see what the skill tree looks like in general, or you want to see the skills that I picked? Because the skills I picked has nothing to do with the skill I'm playing at all whatsoever. Like, this is not optimized for this at all. Yeah, so yeah, the skill tree looks a little different. Especially kind of right like around here. They put the Dance of Knives down here. This is where the new passive is. They also changed where Exploiting Malice is in the skill tree. So like they made it look a little more involving, even though it kind of, I mean, it isn't really more involving at all. It just looks that way. But it also like kind of allows you to go from like here to here, here to here, kind of sort of thing, where I can kind of take either or. So that's kind of neat. But I mean, that's really about it. Animation of Dancing Knives is just mind blowing. It is really cool to look at. Oh, that's right. The Nightmare Dungeon sigils are different because it's a different season. I was like, wait a minute. I don't remember this dungeon in season 5. I was like, that's weird. I was Energy Golden, channeling Shrine now. Yeah, but I guess at the moment we're just leveling. Welcome to Diablo 3 God build, yeah. Oh, it stopped the channeling. It wouldn't let me go to the new to the whatchamacallit. It just stopped. Wait, hold on. Yeah, the game says no. Yeah, I can't imprint anything, but I'm not going to. This is not just way cooler when you get the aspect. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to like. I guess I could change something for fun. What can we put on real quick? Probably something like that. I don't think I have any Dance of Knives aspects though. Yeah. Oh, I do. I have this one. I guess we'll do this one then. For the blacksmithing, craft a bunch of starter bags. Wait, blacksmith? Let's put this in the side so I don't lose that ring for now. Okay, I was gonna say I'm like blacksmith, like blacksmith does that kind of stuff now. Put this down here. All right, so I guess now we have the aspect. It's grayed out for me, probably because I'm on a legacy character. That's my guess. Does the channeling still stop you from spending resource? I don't know. Actually, because it doesn't spend any resource at all. Yeah. Okay. Let's well, duh. I gotta actually use a basic attack, huh? Okay, so wait a minute. Let me make sure I read this correctly. Granting up to 3 additional charges. Okay. But, well... Is that even needed, though? Hold on. Let me see what it does to the skill itself. What does combo points do to the skill? Other than just charges. Is it just charges? Because like you don't even really need the extra charges though. Generally speaking, once you have enough movement speed, you're gonna have infinite charges basically. But with that being said, where is some points in the stutter step then? I mean, there really isn't anything else for me to really take though. I mean, inner sight, all that, like preparation, sure. That's the but if you tap it, doesn't consume a charge. Yeah, we found that out earlier. Yeah, if you just like do this here. However, if you do that, you go through your imbuements. So if you're doing an imbuement thing, then you'll just rip all of your imbuements basically. So you know you can do that, but then again, I don't know if it's supposed to hold your entire imbuement in the first place. So I don't even know if that's bugged as well. So I mean, who knows? When should I transition from your barrage leveling to endgame? Basically when you get to world tier 3. But Tyrio's Might. Well, of course I got Tyrio's Might. I'm using like legacy gear, and unfortunately, with the character copy, it copied my like legit early version of Heartseeker build. So like I don't even have my like good Shaco and some other, like some other good stuff that I have. So Sag on that, but that's okay. Why do I keep clicking on the freaking conduit pylon? Yeah, but I'm only using it because my Heartseeker setup right now is just too strong for this. So it's just rather, it's like really boring for the leveling part of it because everything's a one shot on Heartseeker right now. So I figured why not use the new skill on the way there. Tricks and Precision is still bugged too. Why am I not surprised? Is it spin to win? It is. This guy 6 Demon Hunter. Change conduit too, so maybe it doesn't suck as much. But what's the point of doing that? What's the point in being in conduit mode when I can literally just spin the win instead? Like, this is way more fun than the conduit pylon. Conduit's a little cracked now. Yeah, speaking of which though, the new Victimize isn't that terrible. At least from early impressions. Like super duper early impressions. It isn't that terrible, but I only spent like 5 minutes on it. And I only have one roll of vulnerable on my gear. So obviously my numbers were quite papega, but considering I only had one roll of vulnerable, it actually wasn't. It actually took the element that I was casting. So like it while I didn't chill or freeze or anything with cold clip, it actually took the element, which is actually kind of cool. All Victimize kind of did that too, but you didn't really see it. But anyhow, since I can't use anything right now, I can't use close quarters combat because I have no damage to close at all on all of my gear. I think I might start with Victimize first to see how I feel about it. Just since I do have gear in my stash that does have some vulnerable probably. So the new spell cause nausea? Nope. At least not to me. I've been doing the spinny thing in D3 for years. This is basically that, just in knife form, which is actually kind of cool looking. The option to convert obsolete Varshan mass is gone. It's probably a good thing. It should be only dropping hearts now, instead of you being forced to convert. I probably should turn in my new thing, right? I did the same thing. Not turning in. Yay. Gazer, what's going on? How's the PTR adventure going so far? Well, so far, okay. It was a really rough start. My stream kept crashing. My internet dropped out. The game crashed a couple of times. So definitely not a good start. But we're alright now. I'm just trying to level up a little bit, get to 60, and then actually kind of play for real maybe in the pits. Build, bro. I'm not gonna have a Dance of Knives build like ready right now with like legit no gear, no aspects already like there. This is PTR, and it just came out. By the way, I was talking to YouTube chat, by the way, in Twitch, in case you guys were probably confused by that. It's like, who is he talking to? Have to do a new campaign before unlocking pit. Well, I mean, obviously we can't do the new campaign, so it's just getting to level 60 at the moment. Cranky. Evan the Pig on YouTube, I see you. I don't know your alias. Braggy, what's going on? How's it straight feel? How's it feel? I mean, it feels exactly what I thought it was gonna feel like. Legit guy 6 Demon Hunter. Like that. I keep saying that, but I gotta remember that everybody's played Diablo 3, but yeah, I mean, it feels very much. It's actually interesting that it doesn't slow down your movement at all. Like it actually takes your movement speed, and you're literally straight from with your movement speed, which is kind of a pretty big W because it wasn't like that with like God 6 initially. So surprised there's almost really no drawbacks to actually just staying in like the spinny mode for the most part, other than like not proccing your buffs. But like if you just want something chill, and non try hard, I mean this definitely fits the bill for sure. He's on the meat run. Yeah. I mean, it feels good. It definitely feels really good. Not my cup of tea, I guess, at least for now. But maybe I will feel differently about it later. Let's put this back on the bar. Rogue has a spin and win. I'm sure it was coming eventually with how popular God 6 was. Like I am not surprised at all that this made it into D4 on Rogue. It's almost like a given. Guess what? Hatred Nightmare stages are dropping. Yeah, they are. But it won't let you port into it. So I guess it really is Diablo 3 3.0. Yeah, pretty much. with that being said, actually, Riptide, are you still there? Did they change the new rogue keystone? It says only core skill now. Which one? The imbuement one? Did they change it? Well, it's new. So I mean, what was it before? You also got to keep in mind, like, this is old. Like, this PTR version is also old, and information that we've gotten about PTR and new stuff is like all this stuff. Everything we're playing right now is outdated by several months. I don't see a core skill on there. No, it says potency still. I don't see core. It's different in German. Maybe, you know what? Maybe there is some. I don't know. Maybe there's some discrepancy there. That's actually very interesting. I wonder which one's the right one, or which one is supposed to be. I'll put it that way. Old translations, maybe. That's actually quite interesting. A rather more up to date, yeah, probably. Can you cast Heartseeker when doing a spin when 6 Light God? Probably. Actually, hold on. Yeah. Yeah, you technically can weave in a basic attack, yeah. Not quite sure what benefits you get from it, other than maybe like some of the Heartseeker buffs, maybe. But you also don't want to, like, you do lose your imbuement charges though. So if you're doing something like physical, maybe you might want to do that. Yeah, you can weave in the skill. It's kind of interesting looking, but I'm pretty sure this is probably not intended. They probably didn't want you to do that. But yeah, I guess you can weave in anything really. It doesn't have to be a basic attack. Weave in like a headshot if you want it, as long as you have the energy to do it. And how's this uptime on strafe charges? As long as you travel a certain amount of meters, you can keep it up indefinitely, really. Yo, actually, you know what? You know what we could do? Attack speed from Flurry. Not what I was thinking. I was thinking maybe just being able to teleport. So I can kind of get around faster. Wait, did I pick the right one? Wait. I did. Hold on. Yeah, there we go. Skill cheat changes. There are some, yeah. But like the whole game itself in general, in terms of like how damage, like the damage scaling and everything, is so much different now than what it was. Guess some more nightmare dungeons, I guess. Forgotten runes suck. Sucking runes also suck. How's the rework Tears and Torment? I don't know, because I actually started at 50, so I don't really know like the progression from like level 1 to 50. So I don't really know how that really feels, because I started on my legacy character. But I'm about to find out what like Torment feels like pretty soon. How do you think the new skill will work with the Endgame? Same way as normal. It will. The skill has a lucky hit chance, so actually, where is it? It doesn't show you the lucky hit chance anymore? Or am I blind? Yeah, it doesn't show you the lucky hit chance of a skill anymore. I thought maybe it was me. Once you get the T2, it jumps a lot. It's so good. I don't know where the lucky hit chance went. Trying to advance the tooltip. I did have the tooltips on. I'm pretty sure I did. Oh, well, I guess I didn't. Weird. Okay. Okay, there we go. It's there now. That's weird. I was like, wait a minute. Like, where'd it go? All right. So yeah. So it has a 25% lucky hit chance, which is actually quite high for a channeling skill. That's actually nuts. Like that's nutty. Yeah, so I mean, you could use this to proc Andarios quite a bit if you wanted to. You can do Dancing Knives and Twisting Blades at the same time. Well, technically, yeah, if you're close enough, for sure. Well, it wouldn't be like at the same time, but you can certainly like stab something. And then keep moving, and then like the returning blades are like coming back to you. So yeah, you can do something like that. Shadow Clone with dancing is pretty fun. It'd be nice if whenever Shadow Clone can actually deal some damage for once. But that seems like that would look really cool though. Have you tried the ultimate skills yet? No, I mean, they just have more ranks to them now, but I haven't like actually tried to put points into, or more points into the ultimate skills. But the Shaco actually puts more ranks into them, so, but yeah, I probably actually should use them and see if it actually does any damage now. Remember, it was gonna be so good. Copium. What happens if you conceal using Dance of Knives? I don't know. I'm assuming since you're attacking, that you will reveal yourself still. Stuff doesn't last long enough for me to actually hit with my twisting blades. I'm trying. Yeah, but I mean, you can even use dancing knives as like a like utility for stuff like Flurry and like twisting blades or whatever to like get around better. This is actually probably really good with like this would have to be really good with twisting blades actually. For like speed farming kind of sort of thing. Now, of course, if you want to do like maximum damage, you have to actually spam twisting blades a bit more. But yeah, in terms of just like getting through stuff, and then you technically could. Oh, is that it? Oh, dungeon's cleared. Okay, I was like, wait a minute. I wonder how you can max it. DPS since it's another core skill. Well, a lot of mobility stuff should work with it. So, but given, like I said, the decent amount of lucky hit chance it has on it, you can like do like, again, I mean, you can do an Endariel's blade, you know, Dance of Blades or whatever. I can almost imagine that kind of being, you know, maybe popular. Grass of Shadows with spinners looks kind of funny. Just coming in the stream. Yeah, I had some issues earlier, so trust me, you didn't miss anything. The key passive am I using? Well, at the moment, Victimize, but it doesn't matter because I don't have anything right now to scale the key passive off of because I'm using like legacy gear, so the key passive really has no effect. In fact, I probably should just change it to a different one, just cause. Why not? Make my shadow imbuement explosions a little stronger, I guess. Is this like God? No, this is like God 6 Demon Hunter. Like literally God 6 Demon Hunter. Is there anything new stuff live in the game? No, this is PTR. Test room. It's a cutthroat, so you can activate the passive with Heartseeker or Puncture. Yeah, you could use close quarters combat. Yeah, I actually think close quarters combat would probably be stronger than momentum. Because of the way it scales now. It scales better than momentum does, even with the new like stolen vigor change. So close quarters combat is actually kind of legit now, and no longer do you have to do crowd control damage or whatever. So like no longer so now you're it's just close damage, which actually kind of cool because you don't have to worry about your damage only being active during stagger on bosses or whatever. So that's actually a really good change in general. Sucks for Heartseeker fans because close quarters combat was really the only like key passive that you really wanted to use or that you could use, I guess, in the meantime. So now everything being damage to close means you have to be close. You're going to use that key passive. So Heartseeker will actually be pretty decent with that key passive, but I don't know if I want to play that way. So I'm hoping Victimize plays out better than I think it does on paper, but we'll see. How did I get early Shaco? You can port your character over and you start at level 50, so you start with your gear. that you had 2 weeks ago. This build looks OP. It's not really a build. I promise you. It's literally just Dance of Knives. Like all this stuff it's not even really. It's part of my Heartseeker stuff. I just threw on Dance of Knives because I wanted to level to 60 with something different. That's it. But the skill is actually kind of fun though. Bow is a melee weapon. People are just using it wrong. I always thought it should scale with close. Yeah, it makes sense. It makes sense that it does. It's just that, like, I guess now I'm like searching for something that is more feasible with Heartseeker, I guess, now that that has changed. Like, it's great for like everything else. I agree. I guess I don't know if I want to play Heartseeker that way or build Heartseeker that way. Maybe you can rotate between the 3 imbuement. I could, but I don't feel like it. At least not right now. I mean, there's no need to. I mean, everything's like. Said they changed your site aspect according to your feedback. I wonder if that had an impact. I mean, having 30% more damage when you're full energy is, you know, nice. I can't imagine. So now like you get a, you know, decent damage multiplier whether or not you're full energy or not. So I think that's actually a good change. Will it mean that I will use Intersight builds or use Intersight in previous builds? I don't know, because No Witness is really strong. So I think it will all have to be like how does the new Leironus Instinct Paragon board stuff changes? Like how does that really work and affect Intersight related setups? We'll kind of see. I would prefer to use Intersight in some setups actually. So we'll see. Stelius, what's going on? With the die approved emote to it. Word. At least we can temper core now. Oh, we can? But there's a cap though, right? Isn't there a cap on the Leironus Instinct or whatever? What's the cap on it? Isn't it like 35 or something, or did they increase it? Really enjoy Inside Heartseeker. That's not coming back. It's gonna be prep still, because everything is gonna be based around core. So unless you can change Heartseeker to become a core skill in some way, preparation is just gonna make more sense. I know. Yeah. You say yes, but No Witness also has a cap. I mean, I wasn't comparing. I was just saying like with no. So when I look at I guess, yeah. I guess the idea would be with No Witness though, on some builds you can keep it up like 100% of the time. So you kind of get that 45% damage bonus all the time. With the Leironus Instinct, right? You can only there's always a 4-second downtime between between gathering more energy or whatever. So unless they change that, then like there will always be like a 4 seconds 4 seconds up, 4 seconds down kind of thing, or 4 seconds down and then maybe a second to build it up, and then you have a 4-second uptime unless you go with like Scoundrel's Leather, of course, and increase your inner sight duration or whatnot. So like I just feel like you're getting less value out of that depending on how much you can get. Now if the cap is like 70 or 80 percent, now we're talking. But if it's like 35-40%, your uptime is just not enough to convince anyone to take that. that you can use a rune word for ultimate cooldown reduction. You could, but you can also use a rune word to just buff your damage, period. So it's like a trade-off. Like their shout damage, you know, buff your shout is also very good and would be very good for a lot of classes. Depending on the build you're playing, there's a couple of ones I really want to try. Ultimate skill cooldown. That depends. Because it is 0.25. You can get the new zone tiles and pit for real. I'm still in the leveling phase, Papega. Yeah, I mean, you should already be max movement speed. I need the rumor that gives everything an energy cost for your death trap build. I had 30-minute head start and 3 less total crashes. Did the hordes change? Hordes are not in the PTR. They said that it's disabled from the PTR. But there are changes, being made to it, which is why it's not available. But they're not gonna leave it as is. Oh wait, the glyph changers are fire. The glyph limit changers are fire. Okay. Not say horse soft lock clients are disabled. Who said that? Well then, there you go. So you get Master Nightmare Dungeons now? Yes. Yeah, I was shooting through the door. I can do that. That's kind of cool. Or is that just the Tyrio's Might proc doing that? No, it couldn't have been, because the Tyrio's Might proc can't be shadow imbued. So if they were exploding outside the door, inside the door, then that had to have been the Dancing Knives effect. It would let you teleport into it. Yeah, me too, Decoy. I got one of those, and the game was like, "Nah, bro, you're not gonna get. We're not gonna let you in." I got 2 keys actually. I got 2 more keys. This PTR seems especially rough. Well, they said it was gonna be. They said there's quite a few bugs. It's a really old client, old version and whatnot. That's gonna have bugs in it. So they made that very quite clear. Numbers are so weird now. I don't know what's good anymore. I know, right? But I do like the stat squish though. I mean, in general, like definitely needed. The number squish is definitely needed. Where is the spinning? Give me the Dance of Knives, the new rogue skill. Well, I got a lot of XP from that. Whatchamacallit? Yeah, Dance of Knives is what it's called. You like the rogue spin more than the barb spin? It almost looks pretty similar, honestly. A little bit, kind of. It just except you're just throwing the knives instead. Goblin cheats turned off until the 6. And new can't test new Ubers and spark crafting also removed. I think that's removed until the 6 probably. Until Friday. Boy, I keep finding conduit shrines more often now. I don't want them. Actually, kind of want to keep that amulet. Not gonna lie. New mythic's not available. Yeah. Okay. Actually, how many shards do I have from Legacy? I don't even know how many shards I had saved up at the time. From when this oh wait, that's wardrobe profile. Oh, these weren't there before. Then when I keep clicking on them, I'm like, what am I doing? Okay, mats. Oh, 8. Okay, I can actually craft some stuff. How's it built for leveling? I mean, you can channel it practically forever, even at the earlier stages. Well, I'm gonna say earlier stages because you need movement speed. So like without movement speed, you're gonna have to kind of like you won't be able to infinitely channel. But the more movement speed you get, the easier it is to kind of uphold the channel, which is actually quite a cool mechanic. I actually like that quite a bit. I think that's a smart way of being able to, you know, progress the skill. Who was asked if you were dead in game because just running around with new mounts? But also keep in mind though, like if you're not like instantly killing things, then you're like, you know, maybe not traveling as much. So you have to kind of like move in a circle earlier on if you're trying to want to like progress your leveling, but still stay in the channel. But yeah. Bro, stop giving me conduit shrines. Quit. It's another conduit shrine. Paragon 201. Got to spend Paragon now. The new key pass was pretty nice. Haven't really done anything with it, but tier crafting wise, it says it's gonna be really good with poison, and not so much for the other MBMS, of course. But it's gonna be ridiculously good for poison. All right, so now I can spend Paragon points. Honestly, I want to try. All right, so first instinct is all right. I know that's not like optimal for those that feel a certain way about that kind of stuff, but I'm literally just trying to get to the Eldritch Bounty Legendary node and test to see if Cold Clip actually procs Eldritch Bounty Legendary node. Did they fix that? So we're about to find out. It's one of the first things I wanted to test. So we'll. But given that this is an early version of the build, my assumption is no. But my concern is, will they ever fix it? Test cold clip on it, yeah. All right, Dance of Nudge, you were fun. Was 201 just level up? Or that's how it worked. It's because I'm on a legacy character, so like I got all the Paragon from the norm or whatever. So normally you don't just get 201 Paragon at the start. That's not how that works. Sag does not work still. Hold on. Yeah, so that does. Did I carry another character? No. Yeah, so they did not fix Cold Clip with Eldritch Bounty Legendary note, so Sag, but that's okay. That's okay. It's not like a necessity by any means, but it would have been nice if it worked. Anyways, be right back. I guess that's fine though, since we can only have 5 boards anyway. It's a board I don't have to pick up. Feels weird even checking this stuff out if it's months old. Like, am I missing the point here? It's to really test the systems, not so much what's bugged in terms of skills or whatnot. Yeah, it's sad to see what this game is becoming. I think there are lots of good changes ahead. Granted, yeah, they kind of went back and took what was good in Diablo 3 and rather than coming up with more creative ideas, even took rune words from D2, right? But I think they're all positive changes going towards. I mean, if you like D2, you like runes, which I think people are super stoked about. Lack of leaderboards is actually making me so sad. They said that they are in the works with that. It's just not coming out in the expansion. But I don't blame them, considering that there's a lot of things they need to actually get right balance wise before you have leaderboards for stuff, because otherwise people are going to just cry about how stuff is not, you know, working properly or whatever. I mean, look at Gauntlet leaderboards, right? Like, we have leaderboards in the game, but does anyone care about that? No. Why? Because Gauntlet is terrible. Right? So it's kind of like you need to kind of make sure that you're oh, by the way, the Paragon point stuff looks a lot better too, by the way. But yeah, so in my opinion, yeah, you need to make sure your shit works right first. Which I guess that's what they're trying to do. Yeah, having leaderboards on top of poorly designed systems or whatever is probably not a good idea. Just put it the pits. The pits are like really poorly designed right now. So again, slapping leaderboards on something that's poorly designed is not a good idea currently. Because then all you're gonna do is complain about how bad the or you know what you have to do. I know this from experience with Diablo 3 when they tagged on leaderboards to greater risks, and greater risks were awful back in the day. And we had to do trials to get a certain key to do greater risks. Bro, we complained a ton. It wasn't, you know, so we can't sit there and say just do it like it did in like D3 with greater risks. I'm like, people forget how bad it was. It's good now. Like, it's considerably better now, but people forget how bad greater risks were. And tacking the leaderboard onto that was actually an atrocity. People forget. Yeah, people don't remember that. The Master Worker season 5, I felt like the game is over. But that's more. I understand what you're saying, but what I'm saying is tacking on leaderboards to a poorly designed system isn't going to help that case. You can still push pits without an arbitrary number next to your name. But right now, pits or at least in the current game, pits are in a bad, you know, they're in a pretty bad situation currently. So I can understand them not tacking on a leaderboard to something that is, well, needs a lot of work. Kind of makes sense given what happened in D3 for those who actually remember. So it's just like GRs and D3 are a pretty good system. They should just copy that. I mean, honestly, I mean, see, but here's the thing though. Like, then you have guys who are like, you know, people do want like a Diablo 4. I don't know if that makes sense, but like, yeah, we're getting a lot of D3 inserts or whatnot, but like, it would be kind of nice if they have like their own, you know, stuff. Let's not just copy exactly, you know, what was from a previous game or whatever. Like I said, Greater Rifts are good now, but people forget they were terrible for a long time. Yeah. But yeah, like Kazar said, basically rose tinted glasses. Yes, that is pretty much. I want leaderboards too. Don't get me wrong. Like I'm not against that whole idea. It's just that I know what it, like I know like leaderboards in this game for the type of content that's available. I know exactly what that means, and I've been through there. I've been through it in D4, and it was sorry in D3, and uh it was interesting to say the least. Or just to be bluntly honest, it was bad. Like it was bad. Yeah, see, you have a guy who doesn't want D3 3.0, and then someone else is saying like legit just copy D3 system. So of course there's gonna be, you know, different ranges of opinions, of course. But you know, as you see, right? Some people want a game to be one way, some people want a game to be another way. The colors kind of make it a little difficult to kind of distinguish where the whatchamacallit is unless I'm really looking at it. Maybe because I'm so used to what the old ones look like that this looks hard to look at. Even though it's cool looking, it's like super cool looking, but it's hard to look at. Wait, why do I only have 22? Wait. Actually, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh, wait. Okay. That looked a little bit weird. All right. How's Victimize looking? I don't know yet. I tried for like 5 minutes, and it seemed okay, but I mean that's just 5 minutes. Definitely not enough for a a sweeping whatever. But yeah, I mean I need to actually play it, and I haven't done so yet. So give me a minute, I'll get there. That's what I'm actually planning on doing now. Because I have no close damage on gear, so I can't really do close quarters combat anyways right now. So I might as well do Victimize. But I mean, I can do world tier content and world tier 4 with 3 mind cages now. That was not possible before. It was that was big for you. Say what? World tier content and world content and world tier 4 with 3 mind cages now. It's actually kind of hard to see. Like, I think this new fancy color thing is cool, but like I think it's really hard to see where you're going and what you already have selected. So I'm not sure if I'm really a fan of the new scheme here, or maybe I just got to get used to it. I don't know. Oh wait, why did I do that? There we go. This way. Yeah, it's really hard for me to see this. 47? Really? That's a thing? No, it's supposed to be one more. On home. Okay, where I want to go from here? Like I'm missing like one strength somewhere. I just don't know. I just don't know where. Willpower. Pretty sure there should be one more strength node somewhere. 47. Such a weird number. But that would be 54, right? Wait. No, it really is just 47. Okay. Weird. Okay, well. Okay, so I got there. Kind of weird looking. Okay. I'm still taking, I'm still going out the same way though. So there's 1, 2, so it'd be 3, 4, and then the 5th board would be over here, I guess. It's maximum life now. Reduction, ultimate damage, ultimate damage. That's poison resist. It's poison resist now. I'm gonna just keep it the way that I kind of have it. Okay, so I'm gonna want tricks of the trade. Exploit weakness. And cheap shot. Let's go cheap shot real quick first. Amazon chick for sure to follow. Is Dancing Knives any good? It's fun. Hard to say if it's any good. I mean, it's worked well so far. But I mean, we just got on a PTR and no one's really max level, fully geared out on much of anything at the moment. So it's kind of hard to say how it's going to end up performing. Wait, how did I get there? These nodes look so different. Some of these nodes look so different. I have fluidity, but we're definitely not going to do that here. So we're going to do... Okay, we got exploit, we got canny. It's got to be a dex one. Isn't like headhunter, I think is what I would normally would take. I didn't even level ranger yet. I just realized that. So exploit. I did level devious though, but I kind of want devious on the no. Okay, no, this is vulnerable damage too. So yeah, devious works here. If I got devious somewhere, where it be at? That's control, exploit. My devious is at level 1, but I leveled it. Oh man, this is old. Oh, this is old. That's so unfortunate. This is so old. Man, the I have to level that glyph. All right. Dex. A strength. Half of that. Okay. All right, that's fine. We'll deal with that. Exit a trade. Take canny. Throw a canny up in here. We're gonna have to control because I have canny in the first board, so that's fine. Up here. Actually, no, something's missing. It's like I gotta take another intel. No, really? That wasn't the case before. If, huh? Yeah, how did I get to 22 now? Like this should have been it here. Oh, they moved that. That was supposed to be elite damage, but they moved. They switched that node. Ah, that's awful. Okay. It actually makes a glyph that was super efficient on this board, not efficient at all. That's the only other intel node I can get. Looks like they swapped it. So bad. Until obviously like the glyph is leveled up, obviously. The new range or whatever. Once the radius is increased, it'll be fine. But until then, I can't even activate the second portion of this on this board. God, that's such a like that legit ruins any reason to take this glyph beforehand. Or put intel glyph on that board beforehand. It ruins any sort of like reasoning for that. Okay. Well, I guess I can just go back to using the Dex glyph then. Since that's the next sort of efficient thing. I don't have it leveled up, but Ranger, I guess. Yeah, it changes. So all my deck stuff is. All the range is bad too. whatever. We're not going to be able to activate the second portion anyway, so we'll just go up. Figure this out later. How does road feel? Good. Iced coffee, what's going on so far? How's the afternoon stream? Several crashes, a lot of internet outings early as well. So not a great start at all. But I mean, we here. We are here. All right, so exploit weakness would be the last board I take. How do I want to do this? I'm not gonna be able to design like a perfect Paragon board at the moment, but that's not really the purpose here. I just need something that is playable for now. The vulnerable damage stuff here. I guess we'll kind of end up with more points than we need, so I'll probably start taking other stuff here. Still missing a lot of like dex and strength though. It's kind of interesting. Like I'm not getting close to like the requirements of activating certain things. And I guess Devious would be here because since I don't have Headhunter yet. I'm sure Devious is like down here at like level 1. No, Devious is already in the board. Wait, so wait, I got Devious. Oh, what I don't have is Canny because I put Devious in the other board. No, Control is what I don't have. Really not a good board for it. Well, I guess it's an okay board for intelligence. But I'm not trying to maximize it. It's 10. Definitely want vulnerable damage. Over here, pick up the intel nodes. Yeah, see, they legit on purpose put the that freaking intel node like right outside that range. They totally like flipped that. Oh, that triggers me so much right now. You guys have no idea. Okay, so that's 5 boards. That leaves me with 26 points left to grab some life and stuff, I guess, for now. So grab some armor nodes. I guess I could it's 40 decks. Alright, so it's life nodes there. Healthy, crowd control, tail, vulnerable damage. Let's take some more damage reduction. There's life nodes here, healing here, so here. Hold on. And this damage. 4% life. some life nodes here. Kind of really it. Far from perfect, but this will work. Something. Yeah, I guess we'll throw a point there. Why not? Okay. Yeah, so we got my Paragon board looks like now. Alright, so it says current damage 87,000. I don't have a lot of vulnerable damage yet, but that's something, I guess. There's that. I didn't take that. This is what I want. I do want that. Just making sure everything else is good. Want that. Don't need any of these. So that's 7 points I saved. Holy, what did I not take? Critical strike. Your chance is not bad. Imbuement, I guess that's also not bad either, but that's not what I want. Misfortune, there we go. Actually, I have no second wind stuff at all. Realize that. We're gonna need that. All right. I think that is everything, or most stuff, before we go into whatever we're going into. My attack speed feels so slow without whatchamacallit, without close quarters combat. Where's my other elixirs at? Elixir of Advantage. I know I have some on my stash somewhere. How's Rogue feel? Good. 201. It's a copy. Legacy character copy. Alright, so this is a starter setup, I guess. Going into the pits now to level some stuff. Hopefully it works out. Oliver Queen, I agree. I agree with that. Okay, well, yeah, I guess Torment 1. I plan to make TB poison? No. I already know how it works. So I kind of want to try things that I'm not sure how it works versus things I already know how it works. Like, we already know how Poison TB works. We're just doing it with a new key passive. Whoa, wait, how did I get zoomed in? It's gonna be really strong though, by the way, King Dart. I do want to say that, like, for PTR build, like, it'd be probably one of the strongest builds on Rogue. This method like it's working. I mean, my character is just one-shotting stuff. It's really not the Victimize that's doing anything. At least not at the moment. I won't know until I can actually like play harder content, which I haven't gotten there yet. Yeah, I'm not there yet. This is just low pit. Ogre's Talisman, dancing out can be fun since you don't spend resources. Yeah, but, well, I mean, you could. You lose so much damage by doing that, though, but... couldn't even finish doing what I was doing. I couldn't even finish the rotation. It died on the shadow step. All right, let's definitely up this like a bit. Definitely need to level glyphs. Devious and Ranger. Okay, so right click no longer works with this for whatever strange reason. Okay. What do you mean, no? What happened? Or what I do? Why is it? Oh, it's active. Okay, so now I gotta go to Torment 1. I might just make Saragar my my home, since no right click on glyph. Yeah, they removed that, but it seems pretty fast still. So that horse is ugly, by the way. I need to transmog my horse because that horse ain't it. All right, so what else is next? I gotta get to what? The Torment 2 is what? 40. So I guess okay. So I gotta do these in threes. I see. Flying out triple GA ring, promptly bricklet before trying to get innervation. Oof. That's rough. Actually, since I'm playing with Victimize, do I really need Shadow Step then? Can I just go back to using Dash? Because I have no reason to... I think of what I'm missing out by not doing that. Nothing, I don't think. Yeah, I can just do Dash. Oh, I guess I can't change the mid pit. I forgot. I'm also not getting any resources at all. The stuff is just dying too quickly that I can't really keep up my innovation. Whatever. Although I like Diablo 3.2. I just call it like D4 or Diablo 3 3.0 is actually what I call it. I mean, it's still too early. I think like to tell. It's like people asking like an NFL team, right? Playing a pregame season and like only in the first quarter, and then people are saying, "Yo, how's the new team?" And it's like, well, it's preseason and it's only on the first quarter. I mean, how much information do you want me to give you, you know, based on that? Can I try higher period? I am. You have to work your way up. You can't just jump to 100. The game won't let you. I would have skipped right to the like higher ones if I could have, but the game is going to let you do +3 at a time, just like the normal way. Oh, basic damage core. Oh, basic damage is a thing. Not that you would want to do it, but basic damage is a temper. That's interesting. I wonder how high that can scale. It's just out of curiosity. So yeah, I can only go up by +3. What actually do I need? Do I need to dash it to proc? So we got tricks of the trade. I can do that without hitting anything. I don't need cold. I don't need Eldritch Bounty because I'm not running cold imbuement. No close quarters combat. Don't need that. Fluidity glyph I'm not using. Yeah, so I don't really need. Also, why do I have twisting blades? What do I have points in the twisting blades? Alright, let's go. Will I try Andy's Barrage too? I don't have an Andy's Barrage set up, so I'd have to farm for it. So if there's time, sure. Appreciate the follow. It's correct to see term before. Yeah, well, we can't, like, again, we can't jump in straight into that. We're all curious to see term 4. I hope I can actually play like this. I hope like Victimize actually becomes okay. But yeah, because I like not having to proc close quarters combat if I don't have to. Hey, first GA item. It's actually a kind of an upgrade for something. So I guess we'll hold on to that. Appreciate the follow. Nice. We're still leveling up the Devious. I do like this whole upgrade thing with the glyphs. I find that way better than like the XP and stuff. My opinion. Is there any benefit to innovation above 10 100%? Yeah, because it's lucky hit. So unless the skill you're using has a 100% lucky hit chance, then anything above 100% on the proc, there's definitely a benefit for it. Because you gotta remember, lucky hit is a chance of a chance. Did you have to start a new character for PTR? You could. I actually started with a legacy character. So I kind of skipped a lot of the traditional leveling process, but that's okay. I'll go back and do it later though. Like I plan on doing that like towards the end of the PTR ish when I have nothing else left to do. With the first ancestral G item get Vic, probably. Probably. How's the BTR going? I mean, so far is okay. I like some of the changes they made so far. Keyword is so far, but you have to kind of refarm everything, which is going to take some time to really kind of figure out where something feels good at. Paragon equals... What about Paragon? How did the Paragons go? I think it's 300. How do I like it? I just got my Paragon open, so it's kind of hard to say. Devious. So 15 is that. All right, let's get my ranger to 21. I also need to get turf up too at some point for the close quarters combat version of this. I'm really hoping Victimize outperforms the close quarters combat version. I don't think it will. But Copium. All right, 32. We still think percent Dark Shroud will outdo the basic percent. Yeah, because you have 5 Dark Shrouds. So you have to remember that whatever number you see, you also got to multiply that by 5. So unless the basic percent rose a lot higher than that, or roughly around that, then no. And besides, you don't even want damage per Dark Shroud anymore, anyways. Honestly, going forward, like close damage is would be better for scaling your key passive now. So, if you're doing close quarters combat, of course, and then for Victimize, you actually want vulnerable damage actually scales better. So, yeah, I think damage per Dark Shroud is kind of dead. I don't think they really needed to nerf it, honestly. I think with some of the new changes would have made it good anyways. Or would have made the other stuff good enough for you to want to consider taking something else besides damage per dark shroud, but except for maybe on precision builds. Maybe on precision builds. You were getting enough of a value. But with the way that the numbers work now, I'd still I don't know. Because of how much additive damage we have now compared to what it was before, because of the new glyphs. I think damage per dark shroud would have eventually ended up like getting watered down anyways. So I think they could have just left it alone. I don't know why they even messed with it. So I guess all ancestral items, well, yeah, all ancestral items come with a GA on it right now. So I'll know whether it's ancestral or sacred. But I guess at this point it's going to be mostly sacred because I'm only in T1. All right, so T35 is Torment 2. The Gatekeep. LSB with the sub, appreciate you. Oh, we have the old aspect values too, because we can't imprint the new ones on the old gear. Oh man, so I definitely do gotta find some new stuff. This video stream's always pleasant hanging out with you. Thanks, man. I appreciate the compliment. Hopefully we can get to a point where we can start farming gear, so I can really play builds and stuff, or setups or whatever, and how the in-game stuff really feels ish. Oh, I mean, say in-game because we still don't have runes and the other things, but you know what I mean. Okay, Ranger. Oh, it skipped up twice? Oh, it skipped up 2 levels at that point. That's cool. Okay, I think I can unlock World Tier 2 now, right? Sorry, Torment 2. There we go. Probably be time to upgrade weapon real real soon. Appreciate the follow. Torment 2. Oh wait, no, 2. There we go. Max item power now is what, 800, right? Let's see. We'll salvage all items now. Actually, we'll hold on to that one. How the HP armor numbers compared to what you said? A lot lower, as you can see. My HP is 1700, but I also got legacy items, so I don't know. I also don't know what armor cap or res cap is now. It's still showing green. I'm in Torment 2, so I don't know what the new armor and resist cap is gonna be, or if any of that has changed, because obviously that plays a factor or role. But yeah, so there's a lot that I don't really know quite yet. But yep, we're gonna be on all day, so get your roll to see. Yeah, but like this is Torment 2. Like I'm wondering what it's like for like Torment 3, Torment 4. I'm still in green now. I don't know what it is in like Torment like 4 or whatever. You know what I mean? So like the caps stay the same. Really? Like for real, for real? Oh, that kind of makes things a bit easier then. Okay. I was actually expecting to have to redo a lot of things. Okay. Well then, I think I'm gonna get out of materials and go to a regular chest soon. Yeah. So I guess what I'm trying to say is Mika, is that like how much resist do we need to have to reach their cap versus what it was before? Because like that's what I'm saying won't stay the same, right? So like the amount of resistance I have right now is not going to be able to cap out, you know, when I get the World Tier 4, because obviously of the reduction. So top end cap in season 5 won't be top end cap in season 6. All right, so it's almost looking like Ethereal's might is probably going to be like almost, I don't say almost required, but might be one of those things where it's like, okay, I mean, it was a staple in season 5. I'm pretty sure it's probably going to be a staple in season 6, given the, you know, extra, you know, resistance there. You have to melt your legacy materials. I got the new one to get the caps. Really? Wow, that's actually quite interesting. Alright. So what's a good way now to try to go for mythic items? I mean, I guess it's still what, bossing? Can we really boss pretty efficiently or nah? I guess is the question. Bossing in the higher torments. Okay, because I mean I have 8 sparks right now. I don't know what I really want to try to like spend it on. I don't know if I really want like a new, like, I mean, I guess a new Shaco really wouldn't do anything, would it? I mean, I guess it would increase the value, so maybe. But a new Tyrios Might is probably in order, even though I got GAs on the resist. Actually, I might need to keep that because I did get a GA on the resist to all elements. I wonder how much better the Tyrios Might is. In terms of stat-wise, like stats-wise. Oh, this is my old Pangorgeous too. Man, I don't have any oh man. Materials is definitely better in a crafting one. Yeah. Oh, you get a season 4 one. Okay, well, yeah, well, that's different. Yeah. Okay, never mind. Never mind. So I guess I should probably be good then. Yeah. I just want to see if I can cap out with, like, can I cap out without, like, if I want to do it without Tyrio's Might, for instance. Can I do it without some insanely, like, godlike resistances necessary? Alright. I guess I'm kind of close to 2-4 anyways. I guess I'll find out shortly. I mean, Victimize can crit. That's actually a positive, I guess. I had to get that final spark to craft a star this Monday. Guess we're dropping the 3rd boss solo morning this morning. Of course. It'd be like that, Oliver. It'd be like that. I guess let me have to get these to 21. And then start leveling the exploit glyph a little bit, I guess. You need 3 more sparks for Shaco to make use of it fully. Yeah. Yeah. How to unlock penitent difficulty. If you're playing on a legacy character, you should be able to do it automatically. But if you're leveling up, I think there's some things you have to do. I don't remember, honestly. Why didn't I put Heartseeker play combat glyph? Why do you? I have a question for you. Why do you feel like I should? Where do you think? How do you think combat glyph would benefit Heartseeker over the other glyphs? Vanilla would say, "Yeah, work just want to stop by and say hey, what's up, man?" I know I'm not on this early usually, but yeah, leveling looks so slow. But you got to remember, we were they really pushed it. They really pushed us to endgame really quickly and stuff like that. So you know, we were leveling like, you know, 1 to 100 in like 8 hours, like, you know what I mean, like. You also got to remember too, we have less levels to get to. So like we have 60 levels instead of 100. So of course each level is going to take a little longer. So naturally we're gonna think, oh, well, it took, you know, longer to gain one level than it did in current. Well, yeah, because we have less levels now. As well. You said you think it's better than Canny, the critical strike damage, but Canny has a multiplier, a 10% multiplier. Combat has no multipliers at all. The crit damage is additive. So you don't care about the primary part of it at all whatsoever. So you look at the secondary, you know, is resource for combat, which is good, right? But for Canny, you get a 10% multiplier, which makes that better. Unlike other action RPG games, crit damage isn't always a stat you go after. It's only good if the key passive you're using or glyph or whatever on the board scales with crit damage. If you're playing a build that does not scale with crit damage, then, which is most builds in the game actually, believe it or not, the crit damage is additive just like all the other stats, which is, you know, makes it not really that good. And now it's time to level up the exploit glyph a little bit. This PTR, yep, that is what the title says. What up, Ramble? Can I give you a rundown on the new leveling process? I didn't really like level from 1, so I'm probably the worst person to ask. You have to like, if you want to know more about it, you have to like just read the blog. I didn't start from 1, so, but it is longer and a little longer, and basically you're gated by how long or which pit level you can complete. So pit is now a essential part of the game in terms of progression is concerned, versus just doing it for masterworking or pushing or whatever. Yep, you level your glyphs in the pit now. So which I think is a pretty cool change. I'm cool with that. Stuff is actually lasting like long enough for me to actually use my ultimate now and get some damage back from that. This thing now was pretty cool looking, yeah. I think it'll be a really fun leveling skill if you can kind of keep the channeling up quite a bit. Yeah. I actually do kind of like the way that the glyph leveling is for Pit. I like it. You need to start getting some better gear though. My gear is kind of it's starting to become Papega for what I'm trying to do. I'm gonna keep going until like it starts to really become a slog. Oh, Torment 3. Seems like it's really starting to rev up. Oh, they actually took a few hits. Riptide's back. He went in all. You went all in on yesterday, and then yesterday he's like, nah. But you won the all in yesterday. I think you should have went for it. Have I tried losing a crown? Apparently, is it fixed for real? Who said that? Was it Ava? The guys in Sanctuary Discord? It's not a rumor, is it? Holy, that's cool. Because guess what's not fixed? Cold Clip and Eldritch Bounty is not fixed. So there were just some things I guess assumed that they just didn't get around to fixing stuff. Well, hell, I'm gonna use Lucian then. Fuck that, yeah. I've always been one to use Lucian. Hell yeah, that's actually that is good news. But now I need a new Lucian because, of course, well, you know, legacy items, so. Yeah, but word, thanks for Tud for that. I was gonna ask Ava at some point. Yeah, I'm just trying to. I know it's copium or whatnot, but man, being able to play outside of close quarters combat just feels so much better on Heartseeker than like trying to make that, trying to force close quarters combat to work. Especially with the new damage to close enemies now, where you literally have to be on top of things now for it. It's just gonna make that feel even worse. Almost, it almost makes me want to play Puncture instead of like Heartseeker for that. Just because if I'm gonna be that close anyway, like even if it is less damage than Heartseeker, but it's like it just would feel better just to do that, like the whole thing with Puncture. Would you drop tricks to the trade? Oh no, no. I'm still using that. Well, I mean, I'm gonna dash still, so like I'm gonna dash naturally. It's really, but see, the thing about it is that close quarters combat, I had to hit something. Like I have to hit something with close quarters combat. Whereas with tricks of the trade, I don't have to hit anything at all. I can dash into nothing, so I'm not purposely getting myself in danger just to proc something all the time. What did you start off from fresh? Like you started from level 1. The Woody way. Well, I guess I can't really re-gear right now. I guess I could just throw in the Lucian and that's it. Everything will work exactly the way it does. Just my Shaco sucks anyways, because I don't have my GA Shaco. Probably don't have a good Lucian either. It's just like a couple of weeks back, right? So I might not even have that. Should be awful if I don't. It looks like I don't have it. Oh, no, I do have this. Just weird looking. Okay. I guess they're all. Hey, there's one with the cooldown. Obviously, this is like 540 items, so. Just throw a gem in here. Bam. You were good to me, Shaco. You were good to me. Don't get me wrong. You were nice. Oh, that's right. That's not even masterwork. Do I have any masterworked ones? Probably don't. I do. This is a masterwork one. So why is my cooldown better on this one than this one? And this is masterwork 3 times. Really? Ain't no really? That's so weird. it's so weird. Like the stat squish stuff. Item level 540. I know, but it's just so weird. Do I have the resources to kind of keep this up? I haven't done a Lucian with this in a while. Does Lucian cost increase per stack? Yes. I don't know. I don't even know if I can sustain it. Somewhat. No. Fire. Let's see, how many innovation risks? I have 3 here. Oh. Oh. I have second win here. God, this is such an old amulet. Oh man, that hurts. Okay. And I can't really, because all this is legacy gear, so I can't do anything with any of these. That's rough. Okay, so I might be stuck using Shaco for now. Or I do have a resource elixir though, but it kind of defeats the purpose of going around in the first place. Well, I mean, yeah, I guess it should be fine. Let's try it. Oh wait, it must have got sent to my inventory, didn't it? There it is. Okay, now I can do it. Oh, what am I doing? Even with the resource elixir, that's actually quite a bit. I think it would have been better if I had more innovation ranks, but I don't. I don't want to throw in any beast in the beast fall beast. So I'm just losing a multiplier. If I'm gonna continue to lose multipliers, I might as well just do Shaco at the end of the day. But I don't really want to do that either. Yeah, I think if I had innovation ranks on my amulet, I'd be fine. You love what they did to the skill tree? It is good. I also kind of want the lucky hit chance too from advantage, just because I'm using Victimize right now, so. Yeah, I actually think I might have to go Shaco. I still want to use Crown so bad though. And if I had my freaking amulet, I could have. If I would have gotten the amulet I have right now, over. Oh man. Game. All right. Well, I mean, I had to refarm everything anyway, so. But technically, I could. Trying to figure out how to like soften the blow a little bit, but we got all these extra skill points now that I should be able to just. I hate this Belstra thing. Let's do Consuming Shadows for some energy. And then Aftermath. See how I feel about that. Oh wait, the jeweler is here. We have a jeweler. We have a jeweler in the training area. That wasn't always it. Oh, also a healing well. Losing and release your energy when you're using Barrage. Yeah, it's hard. You really can't do that with Barrage. I've tried multiple times. Trying to think if there's any other energy-ish thing I can do real quick other than that. I guess we're in World Tier 3 now. Let me see what my resistances and stuff look like. Like I said, what's a good leveling build for Rogue other than Barrage? Any of them, honestly. Literally. Flurry is really good. Yeah, Barrage, Flurry, Arrow Storms. Technically, you can level with Arrow Storms. Yeah. Okay, hold on. Let me check my... Yeah, it looks like I'm still capped. So we're good. We're Gucci. Until World Tier 4, of course. Okay, so my armor's not capped. That's right, because I traded out my Shaco. That's why. And the armor roll is only 144 on my 540 legacy. Oof. Okay. I'm gonna try it, but I'm gonna die. I'm pretty sure because my armor still is like super low. I forgot to dash. My rarest ancestral gear. Well, I don't know yet. I haven't gotten to the point where I can start farming for that. So, pretty sure it's rare in Torment 1, but I don't know how rare it is like going up from that. I'm out of resource. I think I probably need to put my Shaco back on, unfortunately. But we'll try to finish this one. I know it's going to be kind of a slog, but we'll try. How's Victimize looking this season? I don't really know. I mean, I have a spec right now, but it's hard for me to tell because I don't really have any vulnerable on my gear or anything. All I have is an exploit glyph. So I can't really give you anything based off of just that. Yeah. Alright, I think I'm at the get. Man, if that freaking armor roll on my pants wasn't freaking 144. Alright, Shaco it is. Didn't want to do it, but we gotta for now. See, can I craft the new gems? I can. Yo, let's do that. I don't know why I don't know why I didn't do that.
Fashion this into we're the envious, my friend.
Juicy decks. Come on. There we go. All right, 750 armor. Okay, so I'm still not capped actually, even with the armor. Well, I guess because the Shaco's armor is only 1454. Because yeah. I guess I really shouldn't craft another Shaco until I can get 800 item power, right? I guess I should be dropping 800 item power now, right? Or no? Or a 750 max. Extra stock on him. Oh yeah, that's true. I forgot about that. Alright, we'll do it after this one. Let's take a different elixir now since we're doing whatchamacallit, Shaco. Now we're blasting. So even though I'm not armor cap, does anyone know them? What's the item level cap now? Is it 750 or 800? 800, okay. I'm assuming 800 is tier 3 and up, I guess. Oh, okay, I get it. Okay, that makes sense. No, I get it now. Silly. No music. Music is playing right now. You don't hear any music? For sure, that'd be one of the first things people would have said in my chat if they couldn't hear the music. So if I craft the myth, so you can't. So you wait. So if I was to craft a mythic item right now, would it be 750 or would it be 800? It should be 800 with the G8, right? Oh, you can't craft mythics at all right now? I thought you could if you once you hit 60 or something. No? I will say the procs are like the proc stuff is probably a little better now because our weapon like damage is a bit lower. Well, actually, no, I'm lying. Sorry. Elemental Surge should be better though. Put it that way. Unless they lowered the values of that. I'm about to go check. Elemental Surge is lowered a lot. How do I get this fully masterwork? I mean, you can copy your character over. I mean, it's low level gear compared to what we can get now, but you know, so you just take a legacy character. To higher tier. Oh, I forgot to yeah there is higher tier skulls. I should do that too. I keep forgetting to do that and put the extra sock into my helm. Oh, these guys. Okay, now they can die. That's so satisfying to do. That feels so satisfying. PTR. PTR. As the title suggests, PTR, public test realm. Freaking, there it is. Ryan. Just beautiful voice. On YouTube, yeah, definitely no music. But there was a guy on Twitch that he couldn't hear any music at all. You find the rumors yet? The rumors are not until Friday. You just discovered the Dancing Light stays and be as long as you channel it. Yep, sure it does. That's Paragon, the bust from speed. Max level is 60, and new Paragon goes up to 300. Ah, 2 GA crossbow, 800, ancestral, vulnerable damage. We actually have something we can switch to now. Yeah, it seems like the boss's HP doesn't really seem like out of control, at least so far, compared to it does feel kind of like, I mean, obviously the traction stuff took a little longer to kill, but the boss didn't seem like it was unreasonably long compared to how long it took me to kill the trash mobs. So it seems like they made some adjustments there to that. Some. Yeah, it's just systematic changes, yeah, but they're not gonna, yeah, no campaign, no new class or anything. Yeah, pits are actually looking kind of fun-ish. Fun-ish. I do want to hold on to that though. I probably should gamble. What should I gamble for now though? Probably for another weapon. Like a one-hander. But before I do, let me go ahead and break this item real quick, because you all know that's what's gonna happen. So, all right, guys, here we go. Time to break stuff. All right, so again. Hold on, guys. Sure you do. Is the re-break item in the game? No. Well, I don't know. Actually, no. You're right. They did gut the elemental surge. Dang, they really did not. They really were not trying to let you do anything good, anything cool. Yeah, boy, they gutted that too, man. Why? Usually, I'm not really a fan of people when people say this, but man, practically, yeah, no fun allowed. It seems like we're not even gonna let you even try to have fun with this. All right, come on. Heartseeker, come on. For real? Bruh. Bruh, are you serious? Puncture 4 times? 5 times? Forcer. Wow, I'm gonna break on a 3 category with 8 tries. Yep. Wow. That is rough. Well, we had a good item. My very first good item game. Get ready. Dude, the game, oh man, that hurt. Okay, it looks like gambling is not going to give you any ancestrals either, so. Should have had a better gaming. Okay. All right. Well, we had a good item. Now I was gonna like be like, huh? Let's see if that's gonna do the thing. But game is like, nah. Gambling might not give anything. Well, so much for that. Oh, I forgot the gym again. Oh man, I forgot the armor gym. Oof, there. Will there be a loadout for different builds? There is no mission of armory yet. They said it's in the works, but it won't be in season 6. Is it worth it to build around dodge chance? I mean, it still works. I just don't like dodge chance as much because there's just some mob attacks that just don't work at all with dodge chance. So I just rather know what I'm gonna get hit for versus kind of going for a straight dodge chance. No, this was an imported character, but I started at level 50. So I don't really need the energy. Oh yeah, I can't do it while I'm in pits. New skill worth building around? No idea. No one's been playing long enough to know. It's the equivalent of like preseason football, right? Like preseason football game, and it's like the first quarter. And then we're going, should I start betting on this team for the rest of the season after the first quarter? And you're just like, I probably wouldn't say that. I'd probably wait. We got to get the stuff and things first, and JP, he's like first lady. Supposed to have it all done together right now. I mean probably Rob probably does. He'd probably go over there. He probably's played every build, every class, everything with the help of the Chinese. He probably has it all mapped out and figured out already, so. Oh man. So I don't know if Blood Bishop is fixed or not, or did it? Did he just take a little longer because it was a higher tier pit? So I don't know if he's fixed or what. I need a new amulet, so I'm gonna have to really be looking out for that stuff. In the meantime, we're gonna upgrade to legendary. I got my first legendary glyph. Why don't they just give you the items for PTR like they did in D3? Because they want to test how the actual systems work, how you actually obtain the items, the drop rates, all that stuff. Whereas in D3 there was no new expansion or anything with big systems like that, so they give you all the items because it's basically just number tweaks. In order to know how the systems work, you gotta, play the systems. It takes time, don't get me wrong, I get it, I kind of want to jump into stuff and just do the thing. But I also understand that, they do need to test things. They want to know if certain things work the way they do, so I get it. On Friday, they give you everything, yeah. At that point, yes. Oh, rune crafting. Of course, you can't, though, right? Obviously, but yeah. Shattered Vow. Should I go ahead and craft the Shaco, by the way? It sticks to the max level. Character level, yes. Okay, add a socket. Need to craft some Grand Skulls. Well, that's a lot more armor. I can actually cap armor now, actually. Hold on. I can actually cap armor.
Fashion this into something exquisite.
Wait, can I cap armor? Almost. Almost. Not quite, but almost. The new CQC, you think 3 damage too close plus 3 damage to Dark Shroud is better, or go full 6 damage to close? 6 damage to close for sure. All damage to close. It actually scales really well with the key passive now. You actually don't want to do damage for Dark Shroud, in my opinion, because you're gonna have so much. We're gonna have more additive damage than we had before. So yeah, have I played some Spin the Wind Rogue? I did earlier. Stick a strength gem in the helmet slot for cap. How was it? Exactly how I expected it to play. Like God 6 Demon Hunter from Diablo 3. Literally almost a carbon copy, 1-to-1. Yeah, you can truly spin the wind. It's extremely easy to play. Like a lot of people will like it. It's very mobile. I'm gonna need this for my shadow imbuement. Actually, I need to put more points in the shadow imbuement. I wonder where happened to all my points though. Like on my PTR, on my planner, I actually had more. I had the points to do it, but here I don't, and I don't know why. I have that. Oh, because I'm going dash. I didn't have dash before. And I just had a free skill because Shaco. Alright. Is it only clear a single target too? It can clear really well. Can I explain the upgrade glyph system? So you upgrade your glyph at the end of the pit instead of nightmare dungeons, and you no longer have the you don't do it by XP anymore. It's by chance. So the higher the glyph, the less likely you'll be able to actually like upgrade it. Not upgrade it, but like it's like a chance system. If you ever played Diablo 3, it's with the legendary gems. It works basically like that. We're worried about the single target. Well, like I said, no one's gonna know. It's impossible to know how that's gonna really play out quite yet. Like no one's gonna know right now. Like someone's gonna have to spend time really gearing that with the PTR or whatnot. So I would expect maybe like if someone really just really want to try to get into that skill and like gear it well, like give that person probably about 12 hours before you can really feel what it's like. No one's gonna know right now. Appreciate the sub. The gift the sub. Yeah, it did kind of happen, JP, actually. Well, even like 3 levels of a pit is a pretty big difference compared to the 3 levels I did before this. Yo, why is there four purple mobs? Like for real? 5. Yeah, I wish I didn't break that freaking weapon, man. Like that was a pretty big upgrade for what I'm trying to do right now. I was trying to get into World Tier 4 and see if I can maybe farm in World Tier 4 a bit, but I might have to stick to World Tier 3 for a little bit until I get a better weapon. I don't know if I can really do like World Tier 4 and like my legacy gear like this. At least not efficiently, I'll put it that way. This is definitely expansion tile set stuff in the pit. Do I mind sharing my keybounds for stutter stepping? Sure, but I think you're gonna be very disappointed. Very disappointed. You'll see. Okay. Well, how about this? I don't need to share you my keybinds. You wanna know why? Because it's the default settings. That's why. Literally default. Disappointed, aren't you? I don't change any of my keybinds for stutter stepping at all. I use default keys. What's the wardrobe icon? Open the character tab. I think you can change your wardrobe without having to go to the thing in the room anymore. How does Helltide and Nightmare Dungeons feel in like World Tier 3? I haven't like legit tried that yet. But I think honestly, in order to get in order to really get the World Tier 4, I'm gonna have to like really actually upgrade my gear. I'm still using old stuff. Did I start a fresh character? No. You've been holding right click all the way through in World Tier 3 Helltides for real? Cause I was trying to find somewhere to like maybe start farming gear, but I don't really want to do Heartseeker. I guess it's something. It's eternal character. Well, there is no seasons right now in the PTR, so everything is technically eternal. But yes, this is a character that was ported over. Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out what to do with my time right now. Like, do I do Helltide and like try to get hope for better ancestral drops or whatever? Or I'm still really sad about that weapon, that freaking brick, man. I'm so mad about that. I'm like legit like mad about that. First weapon, PTR. Wait, what? Missing what? Okay, so I got the range increase. Now it's time for me to try to see if I can pick up some more strength stuff. Strength node there. This Dex. Strength is here. Dex. Intelligence. Is that really it? Is it only just 2 strength nodes I get out of this? Does range increase? Yeah, I guess so. 5 boards you can lame. I actually agree with that. The Paragon leveling like D3 now. It's not infinite, but it does take quite a bit longer to max out your Paragon because you have more Paragon now. You have up to 300 now. Okay, World Tier 4. Yeah, but I need a better weapon for World Tier 4 though. Or Torment 4. Okay, well this is 65. Okay, so if I do this and then I start doing Helltide and Torment 4, that would probably do it, right? That's probably the play. Because I'm not going to have any resistances or whatnot to keep doing pit past that point. So I'll probably stop pit. Or like maybe do lower pit for speed runs for glyph leveling. Build, no one's going to have a fleshed out build, sir, right now in the PTR. It's just Heartseeker from season 5. So you now have 100 glyphs in PTR. Well, it can go up to level 100, yes. It's actually taking a while. At least that fight took a while. That's not too bad. It's a pretty bad tile set though. Aw, freaking. Come on. How many days is PTR up? A week. Well, that was a really good ring right there. I really like it. The Aerostorm aspect and Shadow Imbuement. But you said Aerostorm aspect and Shadow Imbuement? You can't Shadow Imbue Aerostorm though. Unless you're just talking about like, I guess if you have a different way to imbue. Oh, I guess the dance skill. Gotcha. I'm gonna start clearing out the trash a little bit. Or so you can fill in the PTR. I mean, so far, okay. It's really hard to gauge anything because all the numbers are different. The stat squishes and systems are all different. So it's kind of hard to be like, well, it feels like this compared to this, if that makes sense. Everything is so different. So I don't really have a metric right now to compare it to. What I am trying to do is try to see if I can get Victimized to actually do something. So I'm starting with that first. And then I'm going to gear for the close quarters combat version next. And then I'll have something to compare it to in a sense. Right now I don't have anything, I don't have a metric. The new passive any good at all? Theory craft wise, we think it'll be good on like poison setups. That's about it. So it'll be really, really, really good on poison. The XP on Stronghold is a bug. I heard about it. I actually think Death Trap actually might be the play here, at least for the side pits. Especially since I'm going Victimize right now. Some endurance blade, yeah. You can do that. This actually might be an extended fight, and I hate this boss. And I have no potions. Oh, I got some potions now. Oh, oof. This is not going to be a good fight. Yes, and get my buffs. I didn't get a good positioning. Damn. Where everything knocks me back. Ah, are you kidding me? I hate this boss so freaking much. Time for you to go back to Blade Dance and put on a what? Materials might. I've already did it already earlier. That's how I was leveling to 60. This boss in this area is like rough. Those pillars eat my or can't eat my damage as well. My ricochet damage. No, it's Paragon, sir. Paragon. You stop at level 60 and your Paragon keeps going now. Much like Diablo 3. Come on, 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 come on. Okay, cool. Alright. Still notice the ancestral items, but okay. Pip boss is always given a stackable debuff. In season 5, they started doing that. So you just notice the Maxroll logo in the health glove. I sometimes put it on, and I forget to put it on more often than not, actually. So, crap. What I want to do? Let's upgrade Devious, actually. Ooh, look at that. 729. How's PTR? I mean, it's only been about 4 hours, roughly. So far, so good. Some of I kind of like some of the progression changes that they've made. But I haven't played enough right now to really give it in-depth sight. It's just too early still. Yeah. The analogy I give with people, like, who people ask me is like, oh, so how's Blade, how's Dance of Blades? Can we build around it? Is it OP now? And it's like the equivalent of like a preseason football game, right? And 2 teams are playing, and it's the first quarter, and then someone's asking, "You think this team is gonna, make the Super Bowl, or like, win the Super Bowl?" And it's like first quarter of a preseason game, and people are asking that question. You're just like, "What?" Like, bro, it's like first quarter of a preseason game. No idea. You can say, "Hey, that first quarter was looking pretty good," but talking about Super Bowl is way out there. You need to see them develop first, right? You need to see them play a bit more. All right, so we are in Torment 4 now. All right. Now I need to farm for gear because all my crap is like not capped at all. Actually, my resistances are almost capped. I guess it's because of this Tyrio's might, but almost. My armor is really bad though. Actually, no. Wait, what? Oh no, I was 990 before, so now I'm 743. All right, if I craft a new Shaco, that will actually fix it. I think. Nah. Nah. Actually, wait a minute. How do I craft the Shaco? Can I craft it right now? Summoning item, crafting materials, gem fragments. What am I missing? Mika, what am I missing? Blacksmith? Really? Is that the blacksmith now? I guess that makes sense. I mean, he is crafting, right? So forge equipment. Okay. Yeah, all right. That actually that makes a lot more sense. That they moved it there. I got the GA on the worst possible one, which is on the maximum resource. Oof. But at least I'll be able to. No, actually, not craft cap armor still. That's pretty much a useless craft, actually. Now that I think about it.
That can't be salvaged.
We'll salvage this then. I guess I'll master word this. Wait, where's the blue? Did they change materials too as well? What happened to the blue mats? Maximum life, if. Yeah, and they're also expensive too. I did lose the armor for that, yeah. But huh. Nah, nah. But at least I can like, if it's only this now, I guess convert everything now, right? That makes sense now, I guess. 13. Well, okay, it's not gonna let me do all that.
I'll be here soon.
So your brain at 25% compared to 50% an hour ago.
Not bad.
That's so expensive now, though. Maximum life. All right, I'm not gonna like mess with this and just kind of like you keep masterwork and forget that, man. That's so expensive.
Kettle's hot.
I guess Nightmare Dungeons would fix that though, right? I assume that's where you're supposed to be getting your mats from.
There's a fine brew.
Okay. All right, so let's see what my resistances are. 80 poisons, 80 shadow res, 80 because I know like my Paragon board. So lightning, fire. Oh wait, I'm not capped at 70 now? I gotta be 80? Or it's green at 80, I put it that way. So 70 is no longer the thing in World Tier 4, it seems like. Okay, well, looks like I'm gonna get mollywopped on some affixes. Mhm. 1800 life. It's hilarious. Tears might increase maximum. Well, but before it would still be 70 and then it would go all the way to 85. But 70 would still be green. But 70 is not even green anymore. Like I said, like 74 will still be considered green. And then you go above that and it just reduces your whatchamacallit. Only green when that max. Yeah, but I'm saying 70 used to be max. Like on lives, if I even when I wore the Tyrios Might, well, I'm gonna put the Tyrios Might. Well, I guess that's fair. That's true. No. That's true. Okay, so really, so I technically I need to be at 70 to cap, but I can go over. I guess I never had this problem before because of course Tyrios Might capped you. Sorry, I'm understanding now. Jesus Christ. Took up the Tyrios Might and like, yo, look at that. Game is like, bro, you're nowhere near capping. And I even masterworked like a little bit of the code right there. It's got an 85% code right there. And like that only puts me at 51. All right. But to be fair though, I still got more points to put into my Paragon and more Paragon to earn, so I can always grab the 20% here. Cold, I think, is somewhere. It's poison now. Where is it out on this board? There it is. Oh, I actually do. Oh, I need more intel to reach there. I probably should have taken that board last, or not that board last. Okay, so that'd be 61 actually, 61, and then I take these 2 core res. That'd be 70. Okay, yeah, so I'd still be able to cap with the Pentagrees without, but the other ones might be a little tricky. Yeah, I'll get more intelligence nodes actually when I start putting more Paragon points into certain things. So I'm not really worried about that. Yeah, so I guess it actually really does feel like a progression now. Oh, here's an all res node. And it's got some health actually. I wonder where I can kind of. There is some life here, but let's see how many points I can get here. That actually helps a little bit. Also some 1.5 res. Okay, and there's also some more R res nodes. Okay, yeah, we're good. The Penitent Greaves Enjoyer. I do like some Penitent Greaves. I just need better gear now. Really hard to cap res and armor without Andy helmet. Oh no, you can. You can totally cap it without Andy's. Easy. I mean, as long as you have a Tyrios Might, it's just mostly easy. I put it that way, mostly easy. Without Tyrios Might, you gotta kind of like really think about it a bit. But also, my Starless Skies is outdated too as well. If that was a 800, that would fix that. So I probably actually need to craft me another Starless Skies.
What will it be?
Forge equipment. Ooh, Geon core skills for other builds. I will take that. This is instantly better than this, so let's go ahead and salvage this. So now I have two sparks. I gotta master word this a little bit. Get a chance, that's fine.
That there is
Lucky hit chance is fine for this build. Of course, skills, sure, whatever. We'll take it. That'll work.
I carry the best.
And now we have all the green, guys. We have all green. If I take off, let's say I take off the Tyrael's Might. What does my cold look like now? Hey, cold is cap. Okay, so I can do it. So basically what I have right now, plus about 80 something of a single res will actually cap me. And with the gems being higher now, that should be okay. Yeah, we good. I actually don't even need the Tyrael's Might anymore. Well, later I won't need it. I don't have a good chest to replace it with right now, but eventually I'm gonna get rid of that because it's not necessary.
Rare and beautiful.
I do need to figure out my armor situation though. There is a note I can take that. I'm starting to see what they're doing or what they're trying to do in terms of progression, like Paragon progression and stuff like that. Getting into World Tier 4, it's like, okay, now you're here. It's gonna take something out of you. You might have to work for it. I'm in legacy gear, so I mean part of it's not really that fair, but technically speaking, before I even get to World Tier 4, I should be better. I should have a higher item power anyway than what I currently have. Not best in slot stuff, but you know, higher item power for sure. No, that is it. Okay, we go do some actually, now that I have a little bit of vulnerable damage, like a teeny bit, let's go to the training thing. Oh, you said it's hard to cap armor and rest with Andy Helm. Oh, okay, I think you said without. I'm sorry. My fault. I like completely misread that. Okay, so let's remove skill and materials might. My glyph levels now. Most of them are 21 with exploit at like 48. It's pretty awful if they're not vulnerable. Like compared to my damage. Then again, like I said, I don't have no vulnerable. Wait. Huh, wait a minute. Slower ticks. Alright, I'm gonna have to really yeah, because I have like no vulnerable damage at all. None here, no tempers, none here, no tempers. None here. Well, one here. So, anyways, we'll try both ways. Because I really don't have a lot. So, I can't really make a statement. So, like I promised, we'll build around it first. And then we'll do close quarters combat, which I already know is going to be really good. Assume crossbow would be to play with Victimize. I think that would be the better choice for sure. It's also going to be a good starter build for season 6. You can't really like level with Heartseeker without like having Moonrise and the adaptability and things. So like Heartseeker really needs, it's like a good second character leveler once you have all those aspects. But if you don't have them early, it's hard to level with something like that. That's why we don't have a leveling guide for it in like Maxroll or anything, because you just can't really level with it. What would I start with leveling with? All the other stuff like Barrage, Flurry, maybe Dance of Knives. Now Twisting Blazes is good leveling. Rogues have a lot of good leveling builds. Wow, actually the Nightmare Dungeons are actually not a pushover now. At least, you know, but not having a good weapon yet, but yeah, the mobs actually like take damage, like they actually like last for a bit. Okay. I see you, World Tier 4. I see you. I want to know how like Helltide feels, but I kind of want to play. I'm gonna wait until like the current one is done with. Do I think Victimize being fixed for season 6 would mean that would be better than the Heartseeker running? Doubt it. Because the fix is not what you think it is. It's now based off of weapon damage, which doesn't really make it better per se. It makes it work differently, and I'm playing Victimize right now, so I'm trying to get a feel of it, but I don't know. I think close quarters combat is probably it's still gonna be the play. I'm not happy about that, but I'm hoping Victimize is good, but if I'm going off of just the math I got so far, and I guess, you know, from the planners, close quarters combat would outperform it. Then again, like I said, you know, it's just PTR. Who knows what the numbers are going to be on live or whatnot, but just to make AoE clear much easier. Well, I mean, we still got Pain Gorgers, so like we actually still got some pretty decent AoE. And Shadow Imbuement isn't really that bad alongside it, which is why I did Shadow Imbuement as well. But yeah. Looks like ancestral items are actually pretty rare. So you are actually supposed to gear in sacred items or non-ancestral items, it looks like, until you can actually get ancestral items. So honestly, the play was probably to gear up and 750 gear first, but I didn't do that. Freaking whatchamacallit, why are there so many of those purple mobs? There's 3 of them. There we go. I am trying to kill everything though, because I do want the items to drop. Zoomed in, really right now, Sendu Tucker. Trying to test things in the PTR. I respect the redeem. If Victimize holds ground, they just need to be tuned upwards and slightly in this competitive. I mean, we'll have to kind of see, because you have to remember how often you actually proc it versus, like, let's say close quarters combat where you pretty much proc it all the time. Basically, you have 100% uptime on it if you choose. So I don't know. It's part of the fun, and they have trigger figures. Yeah, but I can't see what I need to see for data, so it's like I have to kind of scrap this run. But I get you. You think they will nerf Barrage? No, why? Why would I do that? Like, Barrage itself is not OP at all. It's a really good skill, but it's not OP. I think people when people think Barrage, people think Andy Barrage, but it's Barrage is like Barrage isn't what's dealing the damage. Andy's is. So why would they nerf Barrage itself? All right, Oliver, you have a good one. I didn't see it, and there is nerfing the Dynamine. Yeah. I didn't think there was gonna be. Honestly. Speak to the one last dude. Oh. I didn't even start the event. And in the pit, you really don't need AoE clear in the pit. Like, at all. Like, you just need to be able to kill the 3 or 4 at least that you came across. And Heartseeker does that really well. Alright, I'll pull out. That's a pretty far back zoom. Will I go for Spiritborn as the first character or straight to Rogue? Now that I don't know yet. probably should level some other glyphs so I can try some other things. Never gonna take forever. Well, you have to keep in mind I'm playing Emerald and Torment 4 with Legacy gear right now. So like, it's kind of to be expected. And now the Nightmare Dungeons and stuff actually scale off of your whatchamacallit, off of your difficulty now. So no longer is it like, so like everything is gonna be around this difficulty now that I'm in World Tier 4. But I don't have World Tier 4, Torment 4 gear at the moment. So yeah. You know that the buff bar is like stacking vertically. Yeah, I see it too, actually. Why isn't Ancestral Gear dropping since you're on Torment 4? Because it's no longer like a guaranteed drop anymore. Like, they wanted the best items to be a little bit more rare now. But Ancestral Gear always drops with 1 GA. So they're guaranteed to have 1 GA on it whenever they do drop. I don't even know where I'm going with this. Playing the highest difficulty, drop chance, and I don't think I've seen anything I want to drop yet. Yeah, but this is my first time playing a single dungeon. Right, so like I've only been in, I'm like halfway through one dungeon. I think that's not enough of a sample size. Nowhere near enough. But the whole point is I'm supposed to wear this gear first, which I'm just refusing to do. Like all this stuff is an upgrade. I can do this and do better than what I have right now, right? But I'm being stubborn and I'm waiting. And to my detriment at the moment. Because I was thinking actually that Ancestral Gear will actually drop drop a little more. But it looks like they're more rare than I thought, so I might have to, upgrade with 750 item power weapons. Because it would be a pretty big upgrade. Oh, boss mats. Okay. I tried making a build around the new chest. You mean in PTR? Lazy Shadow? Or like in the live game, did I try to do that? Force PTR? Oh well, I mean honestly, I don't think anyone has a full flesh build yet because it takes a while to actually get the new things and then the new item level stuff or whatever. So no one's. I can't yet. Like I don't even have the one build I'm trying to build done yet. It's gonna be a while. Yeah, full gear by default. You have legacy gear. So like this is legacy gear and it's 540 item power. So when you get to the higher torments, they drop higher gear like this stuff here. Like this is here, like or whatever. So in reality, you need to actually find better gear versus what you had legacy wise. Because they want to test, they want to show progression. On Friday, we'll be able to sit there and have a PTR vendor where we can sit there and like, you know, skip most of this and just go straight for like, you know, all the best of gears and stuff. But the whole point of today and tomorrow is they want to test the progression, the new progression stuff. Yeah, so no, that vendor doesn't work until Friday. That's what they said. No, and even with that though, even with the new chest and pin shot, whatever, that's probably a little further down my list. Not saying I won't do it, but there's definitely like 4 or 5 things I want to do first before that makes it anywhere. But again, it still takes time because you have to, you know, redo Paragon boards and, you know, level up all the glyphs to 100 and all that stuff, and or not 100, but like as high as you can and things. As of
I can't salvage that.
Use it well.
yeah, I didn't really get many items for doing that, honestly. I almost feel like I should probably just do pit. Like a speedier pit. Like maybe 65 was not fast. It was doable, but it wasn't fast. Maybe 55 is probably like speed territory still. And I can level some glyphs. To be able to do a stealth build rapid fire as well. I'm still skeptical about stealth, to be honest with you. Like, really skeptical about it, but I will mess around with it. It gets really weird to try to do stealth, especially with rapid fire, because you gotta build combo points. So how you gonna be stealthy? Like, what are you gonna do? You're gonna go into concealment and then like, and then build combo points and then shoot rapid fire? Like, that's gonna feel kind of awkward. Like, if I would do stealth, it would definitely not be rapid fire. But hey, who knows? We'll see. Should be able to build 2 and 3 in 1 second. Well, you can, yeah. But I guess at that point, what's the point in doing that though? Like, what do you gain out of that? What are you gaining by doing that? I guess is the thought process. Coolness. Okay. Can't argue that. Can't argue that. Victimize fixed on PTR. I mean, yes, but they kind of rebranded a little bit, so it's not like the way it once was. Wait, why is Slither's health bar right here? Okay, that was weird. Just has 300 increased damage. But yeah, but that's additive though. That's not multiplicative. So it's like 300%. It's like when you already have like 4,000% additive damage. If you add 300, like what is that really gonna do percentage wise to your actual damage? How do I do the difficulties feel? So far, I like them actually. I like that Nightmare Dungeons are actually kind of challenging. I don't know if they're rewarding enough for how challenging they are in like World Tier 4, but they are challenging though with the new difficulty. I kind of want to let's level up. What was it? Turf, because I have to do this at some point. 13. If you master work, you should go up to 1K, right? Not 1K, no. I mean, you're looking at maybe like 500 or something percent, 400ish, 500. It's just really not. It's not as much damage as people think it is. The passive is good, yes. The passive is good. That's true. That like the +1 to all passives is really good. That's strong. But the stealth damage you don't really care about. Your rapid fire build, it would be fun, annoying to play because of the rotation. Yeah, I haven't like finished doing anything on my end, in terms of what I want to do, but that's fine. I don't mind the time it takes. New board. Are you doing the poison thing? Poison rapid fire? I'm gonna give Victimize a chance. That's what I'm doing right now. Oh, you're doing that for the extra crit damage, aren't you? That ring. I got you. It's Barrage or Heartseeker meta right now. On PTR, or are you talking about the live game? Live? Well, I mean, depends on what you're wanting to do. Technically speaking, Infernal Hordes, I mean, Endario's is your best bet. We're pit pushing, rapid fire is your best bet. Heartseeker is like in the middle of both for both of those content. If that makes sense. So like I would consider Heartseeker really good, right behind Endario for like Infernal Hordes. Are Are you trying to figure out which build to play? Is that what you're asking? Or you just want to know for just to know? Did I try dancing? Yep, I tried it earlier. You're playing regular Barrage? Oh, well, yeah. So Andy's Barrage would definitely be better, in general. Heartseeker will also be a step up as well. But yeah, but physical Barrage is actually a good build. I mean, it's just Rogues just has so many good builds, and some of them are like really strong that it's just, yeah, there is a hierarchy for sure. Yeah, I tried Dance of Knives already. I actually used Dance of Knives to level from 50 to 60. That was quite fun. Yeah, Sacred Gear is, Ancestral Gear is pretty rare. But I'm gonna try to do some Helltide when it pops up. Yeah, leveling glyphs to at least 20, like 15 or 21 is incredibly easy once you get to this point. Am I in Torment 4? Yeah, I'm in Torment 4. But I really need a better weapon. I really need vulnerable gear. I can't really mess around with Victimize if I don't have any vulnerable gear at all whatsoever. Ancestral is pretty rare, yeah. But I'm also like doing pits underneath 65. But I guess the whole point is I'm supposed to wear this gear, which is actually an upgrade of this gear, or at least some of them is, and then work my way up. That's what I'm supposed to do. That's the design right now. I'm just being stubborn and not doing it, and just waiting. And I really should be like swapping out stuff, because then it'll make farming in T and Torment 4 easier. I'm just like, I'm thinking to myself, why wasting the mass if I can just, you know, get something decent. But yeah, it's taken a while. So it seems like season 6 to be all about Andes again, bro. It's way too early to tell that. I'm gonna keep using this example. I'm keep using the example, okay? Like, when you watch a preseason football game, in the middle of the first quarter, do you go, yo, that team is gonna like win the Super Bowl, right? Like, no. You don't do that. Why? Well, because way too early. Really disappointed because you're seeing like T4 is a joke? Why do you say that? I will say the difficulty in the regular world or open world or nightmare dungeons or whatever is definitely better now than it is in live. Then again, I am in Legacy gear, so if I had a better weapon, maybe I would think it. People already beat World Tier 4, or you mean Torment 4? How do you beat Torment 4? I didn't know there was like an ending to that. So when you mean beat Torment 4? I mean, we've reached Tournament 4, but you also got to remember, like, this is, you're looking at content creators and streamers and people who like blast and like kind of know what they're doing. Like, the average person would not be where we are right now. Not even close. Could they make Tournament 4 a little harder? Sure. But I'm also, again, legacy gear. The stuff seems to take longer for sure to kill. Way better than what it was in live. People use existing characters. Well, yeah, we do have suboptimal characters, but we do have like kind of best in slot suboptimal characters, if that makes sense. So while I do have like item level 540 all the way around, I still have a good shard. I have a, you know, Starless Skies already. I have a Shaker. I have Pain Gorgers, a decent roll of Pain Gorgers. Like, I have good stuff. Hey, yeah, and Tempers. You see what I'm saying? So like, you're not gonna have all that going into World Tier 4 initially, or trying to get into World Tier 4. Like, you're gonna be in World Tier 3 for a while. I won't say for a while, but long enough to where, you know, you're gonna need your Tempers and stuff before you're gonna have to start doing things in World Tier 4, which I think is kind of the point. And if that was the plan, then they've mostly succeeded in it. Again, it's still too early. We just got, like, PTR just hit, so it's still kind of early. But I will say that the difficulty scaling is significantly better than it is on live. So far. How long does it take to get a Paragon point now? I didn't really test any actual like time length, but it feels like Diablo 3 somewhat. Like, you know, like when you're like in the when you're like in the 3Ks or whatever range and your speed GR and or whatever. I think you just missed everything we just said, Thomas. You know, Rob, like even with low level glyphs, Rob has gear that's worth trillions of gold already. So his suboptimal gear is like better than like most people's 800 gear at the moment. I don't think Rob is a great example of that to use as a pinpoint. Because less than 0.00001% of the player base has his gear. That's his legacy gear, I'll put it that way. So he's playing weapon throw. Is he using... Did he level his character all the way to World Tier 4 with like brand new gear and stuff and not pre-used gear with weapon throw and like destroying Torment 4? It could be that weapon throw is also pretty strong as well. But the fact of the matter is that like he still has most of his gear using weapon throw, and it's like masterwork, and it's still like better than what 99.9999% of players would have. So I wouldn't use Rob as a metric. That's like using Jordan as a metric for like basketball. Like, you know, Jordan sitting there like, you know, averaging whatever he's averaging. I guess basketball's too easy. No, that's Jordan. Like, you get like you can't like put like, you see what I'm saying? Like, I'm not saying that like there shouldn't be more tuning, but I wouldn't say it's a joke because one person with impossible legacy gear to find is doing it. I might probably shouldn't be waiting for ancestral gear. I want to, but I don't think I really should be because, yeah, it's gonna take too long. Yeah, but I think that's a difference than saying it's a joke, though. Beating it is different than saying it's a joke. It's a joke. Like, what's a joke is the difficult is World Tier 4 on current live. That's a joke. Like, can it be harder? Sure. I'm not saying that the tuning's going, but like, I think your the terminology you use is way out there. Like, I wouldn't use that. And again, Rob of all people to determine what's a joke or not. Oliver, what's going on? So, am I liking PTR? So far.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails.
But
What you need?
when I want to try a new skill, I already did earlier. Was it ass? No, it wasn't ass. It was good. But I have a list of things I'm going to do, and Dance of Knives is like further down that list. So I used it to level up from 50 to 60, and then once I got to 60, I started playing some Heartseeker because I have gear for that. So, but I did play it. It was fun. All right, so Helltide now. Wait, is this fake tide? Because I don't even see a timer on it. What happened to it? D4 should be a challenge for the top 1% of players. That's what the pit is for. And like, I guess whenever they put Infernal Horrors back and more tiers and waves, that's what that is for. But I think the idea is that they just wanted to make the open world a little more challenging than what it was. And again, still, you're taking a person with gear that practically no one else has as a metric. Like, Rob is like the 1% of the 1% in terms of gearing is concerned. I would not use that as the metric. What is everyone else doing? How many other streamers you see are doing that? Let's take a person with not godlike gear. Let's take Barricade. Let's take Canadian. Let's take like all the other streamers or whatnot. What are they doing? Tier 1 to theory should be for the casuals. I'm very wrong on this. You're still not answering my. You're avoiding the topic. You're avoiding what I'm saying. Why do you think you should base a metric around the 1% of the 1% of the 1%? On a PTR, nonetheless. You're already doing with T4. Yeah, but it's taking me a lot longer than it did on live. Like, these guys actually take like 4 or 5 hits to kill, other than one, and I don't even have any brains. So I can't even increase the whatchamacallit. So considering to what it was, this is a huge improvement. It may not be what you want, where only people like Rob can play the game at T4, but it, you know, an open world, but it is an improvement. I don't think you should make it difficulty for 5 people worldwide to play. Again, because you're using Rob as an example. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think that's kind of silly. You didn't buy your gear. Too bad. Can't play World Tier 4. That's or sorry, Torment 4, not World Tier 4. That's silly.
Need more time.
People aren't close to. You're still. Oh man, bro. I don't know how to help you, Thomas. I don't know how to help you. I almost expect that I almost expect that from Riptide more so than anyone, believe it or not. But I can't help you with that, man. Because again, look at other content creators. How many other content creators are doing what Rob is doing right now? How many other people are doing what Rob is doing right now in World Tier 4 with legacy gear? You say, "Oh, I see one person doing it. It must be, you know, it must be like not difficult enough and not hard enough." If anybody asks, look at Woodajo. Woodajo is a great example. Woodajo is a great example. Go watch Woodajo.
Yo, Dark Side, we just got raided, son.
We got with the raid.
You know how we do. Drop my new beat for these new viewers.
I can't do the dance right now because I'm kind of stuck in the whatchamacallit, but I appreciate it.
God, she's
Appreciate the raid in. Thank you. I can't get that whatchamacallit. There he is.
It's Kaiju raided my stream with 34 views.
But thank you, Yeah, how's it going? You say his glyphs are what? Aren't even 50? Well, they don't need to really be 50. They just need to be 46. Anything past that point, most glyphs don't really scale well. So that's a poor argument to make there as well. My thing is, go watch Woodajo, because he's the one. He's actually leveling with like the proper way. If you see Woodajo one-shotting stuff in Torment 4, then we can talk. Maybe. Because I mean, at least he's not using like godly preset gear beforehand, right? So go and tell me. Go watch Woodajo. Tell me what he's doing right now. Because he's actually doing it the right way. We're the people who are like, you know, bringing all the legacy stuff over. We're kind of like not doing it, you know, kind of sort of as intended in terms of to see the progression. So go watch Woodajo since he's doing it appropriately and see if he's smashing Torment 4 right now. You guys concerned that T4 just be a joke again? Well, I mean, people, if it gets to that point for whatever reason, right? I mean, people are going to talk about it. I just think you need a better example in terms of like metrics for showing that than what you did. And right now, yes, I'm using all legacy character, legacy weapon, pretty shit glyphs, sort of like that. I'm not like smashing these hell ties. Like I actually have to take time to kill these things. You know, whereas before I could barely even maintain my energy because everything was getting one-shotted. I mean, that's way different than what it was on live. Adam said, do leveling die? Yes. How many ancient items do you get? What level the glyphs? Bro, the glyphs don't matter unless you get, until you get to 46. After that point, it doesn't matter much anymore. It's just something for you to do to have something to do at that point. Just like leveling glyphs from 15 to 21 doesn't really matter. From 46 to 100 isn't really that big of a deal. Like, you keep bringing that up, and I don't understand. I don't understand. Like, it's not gonna be that big. Am my glyph at least 46? My the one that matters the most is, yes. My exploit glyph is at 46, and the rest of my glyphs are at 20 something ish. So I'm missing. I am missing a little bit of multipliers for sure. That is very true. You're already doing World Tier. Well, you have to be able to play World Tier 4, Thomas. I mean, the whole point of Helltide is for you to farm, not take an hour to kill one enemy in World Tier 4. Open world is not supposed to be the place where it's supposed to be a struggle. It's just supposed to be harder than the other stuff, and it is. Like, imagine doing Helltide and only getting 5 cinders because you wanted it to be like ridiculously hard. Then what's the point of farming in Hell and Torment 4 then? Like, what are you expecting, like, World Tier, sorry, what are you expecting Torment 4 to be in Helltide? Like how much of a slog are you expecting it to be? Yeah, I mean, I do want open world to be challenging, like a little challenging, but like not to the point where it's like, oh god, I didn't pay for my gear, I can't farm World Tier, I can't farm Torment 4 because I didn't you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know what the expectations are right there. Wow, actually, okay, the cache actually drops stuff. Of course, you know these are ancient, but hey, it drops stuff. Yeah, I'm not, like, that kind of challenge, really, honestly, Thomas, should be like Inferno Horrors and Pit, right? Like that's where that type of, like the type of challenge you're looking for is like is Pit and Inferno Hordes. Like, you said T1 to T3 felt like doing World Tier 3. Oh, so you leveled a new character and did it that way? I didn't know you did that. How about this, Thomas? Level a new character. Level a brand new character. In about a day or two, tell me how you feel about the difficulty then. Like, make it all the way to tier 4. Do all the stuff. Torment 4, whatever. Do all the stuff with a brand new character. And then tell me how you feel about it. Freaking lightning spear sword. But the mind cage will increase the difficulty by a lot again. I mean, it probably will. But, PTR, we don't have that. Yeah, yo, this lightning spear sword is he's probably using, like, he probably has legacy gear on that too. So I think the new whatchamacallit has a cap on the whatchamacallit. To my thunder. I didn't have any thunder, to be honest with you. Yeah, ancestral gear seems to be really rare. That's actually crazy. I'm not mad at it. I guess I just was waiting for those to drop to kind of get to upgrade, but I think I might actually need to. Oh, Sacred is 4/4? Wow, okay. So you can't masterwork past 4/4 on regular gear? Actually, wait a minute. Okay, now I have a complaint. Why are these like not 750 items from the cache from the whispers? Yeah, it's like yeah, there it's Oh, the whisper cache are bugged? Okay, that's fair. You can have all your gear. I know you put all that work in, but you enjoy it more. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to. I think I might just spend more time in pit. It's hard to really know if they fix the bosses in pit either. Because Blood Bishop was still kind of interesting. Yeah, but it does seem like the boss health versus the mob health has been better balance. Like, if it takes you a little while to get there, it's probably going to take you a little while on the boss as well, kind of sort of thing. Versus, you know, the mob health is like 0, and then the boss health is like 10 minutes or whatever. It does feel better balance. It ain't perfect. I haven't played enough to really, like, you know, give you an honest feel about it, but it feels a little better. You saw a 150 pin shot build. Pin shot build. Did he clear it? Marino?
See some steel you need.
God Slayer. That kind of makes sense. Pin shot builds use God Slayer in season 4 as well. Like at the highest high of things. Say legacy gear. Gear that was used in season 4, basically. So my item level is capped at 540. So which is not good when you consider like what you can get. Stargaze got here. When did the PTR start already? Yeah, that started about 6 hours ago, roughly. First time looking into PTR. No, man, you're good. You're good. You can ask questions. Do not ever feel like you have to apologize for asking questions. I'm just warming up your potato to see if you can get in the PTR going on. Dude, I crashed so much in the beginning. My internet went out for a little while. Like so many things happened to me, unfortunately. I don't know how I feel about the ancestral drop item drop rate for how bad tempering is. Yeah, dude, I found a really good crossbow that was like ancestral double GH crossbow and it had GA on vulnerable damage, which would have been good to test out Victimize. And I bricked it like easily. And I was so sad. I have yet to see an ancestral crossbow since then. Then again, like I said, I mean, it's only been a couple of hours, but bro, I was so sad. Yeah, I was like, dude, you know, finally an upgrade and whatnot, and I couldn't even get Heartseeker projectiles on my 3 category thing. Yeah, but in general though, I don't mind ancestral items being a little more rare. In general, but I haven't played enough to really get enough data on this yet though. So then again, I am skipping the whole tier of items right now, so it's partially my fault for not, like, you know, playing with better items to farm faster to maybe see what the drop rate really feels like. But will we use a Paragon board you're using for rapid fire too? What do you mean? All Paragon boards are going to be a little bit different because we're capped at 5 Paragon boards. So oh, I got CC'd stunned. Oh yeah, that is right. I lose cinders when I die. And blood making you back to full health. Rough. Yeah, look at me totally smashing Torment 4 right now, by the way. With crab gear. I don't know. I was told I was smashing it earlier, so I guess this, you know, roughly 5-minute fight of Blood Maiden should be about 20 minutes instead. If this is with Legacy gear, you will walk in at 750. I actually don't really know the like the I guess if I had a better crossbow, I think that would make a big difference immediately. Everything else I think won't make that big of a difference, but I think the crossbow, since all my damage is coming from that, then yeah, probably. Ow. Rip Cinders. Oh, Emblem Maiden's back. The 4 HP. Oh, did the guy leave already? Yeah, well. That's alright though. I'm just a scrub. I don't have Rob level gear, so that's the reason why I'm not like destroying T4 like he is. At Torment 4. And I'm just a terrible player too. There's also that on top of that. I don't think I ever seen the blood maiden like stagger before. It's kind of crazy. Yeah. I lost all my cinders so far. So far, I spent about 15 minutes on this blood mating. Sounds about right. I'm totally thrashing this hell tide, guys. Right? When you guys say I'm thrashing this right now, like I'm totally just dominating this T4. Oof. I need that crossbow. I did. I'm using all legacy gear, by the way, so it's like it's all just legacy gear. It's important how good it looks or whatever. I mean, at this point, I can't even get any chests now. Because I done lost all my cinders. It's like we have a very different opinion on how hard the different world content is. No, but you said what I'm doing right now is just thrashing Torment 4. Right? Isn't that what you said? You said literally like I was smashing this and it looks way too easy, right? I mean, I'm just saying that's what you said. You said I was thrashing it with legacy gear. That is your words, not mine. We spent about, yeah, at least 15 minutes fighting this blood maiden. Yeah, trashing it hard that I lost all my cinders. I know, right? Lost all my cinders, died about 7 times. You see, I was ready to do it. I was already able to do it with crap gear. Do you think that this is already able to do it? Is this your opinion of already being able to do it with crap gear? Is this the metric? I don't know. I think other people would think differently. Hell, I think differently. Then again, it's just legacy gear, but yeah. You think it's because weapon throw is so good? It could be that the skill is really strong. There's also that. I mean, it is Barb after all. I mean, let's be honest. Like, are we ever surprised to see a Barb do like some ridiculous things in this game? Hey, we did it. Now, I mean, Rob is playing with mostly legacy gear too, but you have to understand Rob's legacy gear versus my legacy gear. There's a big gap between that. You have to understand there's levels to min-maxing. There's mostly solo self found decent gear, and then there's like Chinese gear. And yeah. I don't think you can compare that. But I do need a better weapon though.
That can't be salvaged.
However, I forgot the best way to get it though. But I do need a better crossbow for sure.
Too bad, friend.
I guess this is gonna have to be. Is it I'm Rare the Evil guys in the chat? Actually, no, not so much. Not so much. It's been a very long time since we've had a difference of opinions, actually. No, you're not evil. It's been a long time. I think like in season 1 and season 2 we did for sure. We went back and forth quite a bit. On like the opinions in the game, right? And then it tapered off a lot in like season 3 because I think I started like feeling how you originally felt. So I kind of I'm gonna say going towards where, you know, it's like full blown your side, but I was kind of like getting a better idea of why you felt the way you did. And then season 4, it was like the game was actually good. And so like, yeah, there's been some chapters, in this for sure. I do want the game to be, you know, to be challenging as well. I don't know if I just think it's right, like right now in the PTR, it's really kind of early to tell because there's so many factors, and I'm just like I don't know if Rob is just a good example to use. You know, now give me someone like, you know, more on the casual side, like, you know, let's say for instance. And I love her as a content creator, but like, let's say Ravnica, for example, right? Someone who doesn't play a life. She's smashing Torment 4, you know, with legacy gear. Now you got a point. You know what I'm saying? Now you got a point because she doesn't play much. So like, you want the buff bars again? But then again, like I said, weapon throw could be the culprit right now. Weapon throw could just be out of balance. It's kind of hard to know because all the numbers are squished. So like, how to fix the PTR license issue? I don't know. You might have to like try to do like a fix, a client repair. I would try that first. Bro, I can't get Heartseeker for nothing on this thing. There we go, finally. Alright, wait. I just realized something. Wait, on sacred items. No wonder. Yo, so on non-ancestral items you can only temper once? Oh wow, okay. Holy. Yeah, so like as a rogue, honestly, if I want to do Torment 4 easier, I should just jump on my rapid fire rogue because yeah. I can only it's the big power for the game, etc. Yeah, I see that now. Okay. All right. Well, yeah, I guess it's yeah. It's gonna be a grind. I was not aware of that. Okay. Well, you can only master work to like a certain amount too, right? So oh man. So yeah, so bricking that crossbow feels even worse now. Now I think about it. Like bricking that 2GA ancestral crossbow, bro, that oh man. No, just cheat on Friday. I mean, cheating on Friday is probably the way to go. Scroll every tempering, go. I mean, Okay, well, I mean, this is the best I can do right now, so masterwork, go. Vulnerable damage, okay. Maximum upgrade reached, got it. Now, I think they really wanted some real progression. I don't have an opinion on it yet, because my natural thought is, holy hell, really, seriously, like, what the hell? But it is new, and I guess I had a preconceived notion of what I thought it was gonna be, so I'm going to naturally be more biased towards what I'm used to versus what's happening here. So I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna actually do it the way that it's, you know, supposed to be done, I guess, and then see how I actually feel about it. But at least I have a weapon upgrade. This should be better than what I had before. Yeah, so 183 to 275. 466 to 698 should be a pretty hefty upgrade compared to what it was before. So maybe I just need to stop being stubborn and just do the thing. Although I think I might keep that's funny that the health is 26. What is this? Like my max health is 26 on this. So actually I need to get some new pants and stuff. New paint gorgers, new a lot of new everything, really. I just hope the garbage to good grade ratio is good on T4. Well, I do like the idea of it taking longer to get like the really, really good stuff or whatever. I've always been an advocate for that. That green though, what's going on? Amen. All right. Screw hell ties. Let's just do whatchamacallits. You been at the top for a while. You forgot that the common folk and then the common gear. It's not really that, honestly. It's not. It's really not that at all. That's right. I haven't found a better moonrise, have I? So it's still at 160. But now that makes sense though. Like Rob crafted an ancestral grandmaster. I mean, not a grandmaster. Sorry, grandfather. Yeah, no wonder that damage. He got that damage spike. Like, we can't really do that on rogues. Other than the Sky Hunter maybe being still useful, maybe a little bit, a little longer. But yeah, we don't have a mythic that we can put in the weapon slot and then like kind of blast. So yeah, I was right about saying you can't use Rob as an example. It's a bad example. Who's walking around with ancestral mythic in the weapon slot? You love whatchamacallit? Yes. You like the dancing knife skill? Can we still use your current gear to temper next season? No. No. Alright, so the 60 was definitely easier. Oh, Spirit Caller. Alright, so not gonna lie, having that new weapon did help. That weapon did help. That was just me being stubborn and not getting it. But I do think Helltide is probably. I do think it's probably the easiest way to farm for some gear. I'm gonna try a 65 though, since that is considered technically Torment 4. And the stars are also imbued. I think so. Ooh, look at that layout. That's actually pretty cool looking. Okay. Freaking Freaking you got a butcher in your first dungeon and he couldn't catch you. That's probably had to look really funny, right? Because he could never, like, he just can't really land his hook on you or anything. He's just literally just.
I'm not ready yet.
What is my Heartseeker projectile? 67? Dude. I'm about to roll it on like another, whatchamacallit. What are my opinions on the changes? So far, because there's still a lot more to go. Not bad. I have to kind of get used to this a bit because some changes kind of caught me off guard. Especially the whole ancestral thing definitely caught me off guard. I don't think it's a bad change, but it's one of those things where it's like I just refuse to gear in anything that wasn't ancestral and get out of my legacy gear. So it's part of me just kind of being stubborn. But yeah. So I just need more time to really have to like actually have an opinion. But I see why I see why they're doing what they're doing. I just don't know how like I truly like honestly feel. Wait, 15%? Oh. It actually goes up. The legendary fix of this actually goes up per level. So okay. All right, so there actually is a reason to kind of level your glyphs in. You have to do this all the way to level 300. No, for Paragon, it's like Diablo 3 machine. You play Diablo 3, right? So for pits, if you want to level up your glyphs to 100, but I mean, you basically get XP from anywhere. I'm just choosing to do pits because I also want to level my glyphs too. So yeah, the Paragon caps at 300, yes, but it does take a while to get there. You're definitely not getting there like quickly. I'm about to get Heartseeker projectiles. I really want to put vulnerable damage on it, but my projectiles is so low right now. I'm gonna break this anyway. Oh, we actually got it. I can only do one temper and masterwork to level 4. And it landed on life. Oh, the reset is still 5 million for only 4 ranks? Really? I think that's steep. That's a bit steep. It should not cost that much for a non-ancestral reroll. I think that's ridiculous. 5 mil is ridiculous. Do I try a new skill? Yes. Thinking about a build for it? Not yet. I mean, it is PTR, and on Friday we'll have infinite gold and infinite mass, or like that. But I do hope that that changes, because that is not like that. That needs to not be that. And they did say it's an old build, so I want to give them the benefit of the doubt that they probably know that, and it's like, oh yeah, that's not how it's supposed to be. But I guess we'll see. There you go, vulnerable damage. Yeah, I got a pretty nice ring. I feel like breaking here.
Use it well.
There is power in these stones.
I probably should just craft some new gems anyway for this. This new gem tab is actually quite nice to have.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
I changed world tier, so it's a little different now. But you have the little thing in the middle of every or some of the big major towns, and now you got a different difficulty scaling thing. So there are no more world tiers. It keeps crashing even though updating my drivers. The same thing happened to me earlier. All right, so we're gonna break this real quick. What should we pick? Can I do it without innervation? We have a Shaco though, so it should be fine. I'm probably gonna have to do innervation. I want to do vulnerable damage on it so bad. Actually, I really shouldn't change out actually, because I would have vulnerable damage on this, but so I mean, yeah, it's low, but it still kind of gets the job done. Yeah, let me not mess up this ring for now. You have more vulnerable damage here. I'm trying to think of what else I can do. Now, can't really I can't temper vulnerable damage on either one of these. So, I think I'm about to be capped in terms of what I can do vulnerable damage wise for this. For Victimize before I get to a point where like I gotta be like, yo, is this worth it or not type thing. New gem. It's the new tier of gem. Hope you're having the best fun with this. I am having fun. I'm kind of like in the trying to figure out how to test the things I'm wanting to do mindset at the moment, and also getting the right pieces to do so. I could have just waited Friday, but I didn't want to. It'd be a lot easier if I waited till Friday. I kind of want to do some Beast in the. I think I want to do Beast in the Ice T4. Where is Beast in the Ice? Forgot. I think it's close to Kiowa Shad. Is it Hangman's Hall? I think it is Hangman's Hall. It says interact with the statue, but I did already. Glacier Fissure? Okay, gotcha. That is true. Decent bit of Penitent Greaves. Not Penitent Greaves, but whatchamacallit. I'm going to attempt the pin shot build for 150. Nice. Tell me how it goes. I didn't even do anything, and they gave me credit for it. Okay. Where is Glacier Fissure at, by the way? I know it's close to Kiowa Shad. Oh, there it is. It's hiding behind this little statue. I'm like, I know it's close. PTR already? That was fast. Yeah, they announced it last week. But yeah, it is pretty quick. It's vulnerable gems on weapons not worth it for Victimize. Not over the ultimate gems, no, because the no witness gives you such a big bonus. Yeah, having the ultimate gems is just a better play here. Now, if I wasn't going no witness legendary node, then maybe. But well, not maybe. I definitely would, but. But these guys actually last for a little bit. Oh, that is right. There is no more like level 200 or whatever. It's just one thing now. Okay, let's see. Let me see if I can do it on my legacy gear with one weapon upgrade. It's actually a fight. Oh, until I stagger him, right? Let's see. It's actually a fight. Until I get my ancestral weapon, of course. I've actually never seen that type before. Huh. He never ever lasts that long before.
I can't do that.
I don't have a lot of stagger either, so that's part of the problem. Not for your pain. Well, now that I know what it is, I know to avoid it. It's not really a matter of it being OP. As long as I can avoid it, it's fine. I just didn't know what it was because I never saw it before. Okay. Okay, yeah, that's not bad. Oh, I almost got him a stagger. There we go. Season 6, you won't need a stone to summon anymore. I didn't use a Stygian stone at all. Season, I don't know if that's all. I wasn't paying attention. No, that's fine. I mean, having to actually fight the boss for once is actually new. How was Shadow Clone single target? Shadow Clone was horrible. It does like no damage. I see. Avoiding those things. Alright. Oh, I thought I was far enough up. What? I swear I was far enough up. You got the mythic pro armor and then you need to equip it on rogue? How? Seems to be like an oversight of some sort. That's weird. No. That's just me playing bad now. I totally shouldn't have got hit by the first one.
I need more time. I'm not ready yet.
Whoops. I dashed too late.
Do that.
Oh, you kidding me? Now I'm dying on the part that I wasn't dying on before. Here's what we're gonna do. Since I don't have an unstoppable. I did not get a lot of damage on that stagger. That was bad. Alright, do your lines.
I'm not ready yet. Need more time.
They ready to copy your settings in PTR. I'm not sure. I wish I would have known because I would have done it myself. I had to kind of redo my settings. Wow, these guys are beefy.
I'm not ready yet.
I knew as soon as I got caught by it, I was dead. Actually, didn't get a lot of stagger. A lot off that stagger.
Need more time.
I also don't have a good pair of boots either. Like with like multiple evades, that would actually help. But I probably need to make the switch or something for a fight like this. I hate these two dudes. Yeah, I probably should switch to the other boots, man. Once I evade once, and I'm kind of stuck without another charge of evade, I'm kind of done for. Close quarter combos, would I make any difference? What do you mean? It was pretty cool. I had to do boss mechanics. Yeah, I never fought as mechanics before, so I'm actually intrigued. Okay, so now he does the thing to run. Oh, that's a good stagger. That's a good stagger hit. Switching my key passive. But you can't switch your key passive if you don't have any like gear for the key passive. Like, key passives only work if you have like the stats for it. I have no damage to close at all whatsoever. So you can't just switch the key passive. Otherwise, I do no damage with the key passive. I plan on doing close quarters combat eventually. Yes, that is the plan. I wanted to test it versus Victimize versus close quarters combat. That was kind of the point of today's test. Are you kidding me? Yeah, but it doesn't work that way. You can't just switch and have nothing to switch with. Just keep in mind, it scales with damage to close now, right? How much damage to close do I have? Oh look, 0. So I can't just switch key passives. Yeah, that was closer. The last part of that, I don't know that well yet, so we're gonna see. And this is fine though. Like, obviously this fight is not impossible. I just don't know it that well. Like, I'm not the person that tries 4 or 5 times, you know, and like say he's, you know, he's BS, or like, you know, change up a bunch of things. Like, it's definitely doable with what I got, obviously, so I'm gonna do it. Okay, so now he does this attack. I can set us up around it. There we go. Get some pot shots in while I'm doing it.
I'm not ready
Oh man, so much closer. Okay. I hate these dudes so much. These guys I hate. Why did I do that? Why did I do that? Yeah, that's actually a decent stagger damage. Oh, I lived. That was a clutch shadow step. Come on, get a good stagger. Ugh. There we go. Just need to get better at the end with those mechanics. Yeah, I got some wow, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 uniques. So okay, so no legendary drops. Interesting. They're all uniques. That is interesting. There is no such thing as Torment or regular anymore. So like, this is T4 or Torment 4 version. So this is the hardest version of them. Yeah. So like, yeah, it was just unique stat drop and that was it. What happened to Stygian? I don't know. It didn't like use the Stygian stone at all. Stygians are gone. It didn't cost any Stygian stones to fight him. I don't know if that's the case for them all, but to fight him, I didn't need any at all. So it could be that could be the case. I'm not sure. My build getting nerfed at all? Well, I mean, technically it got buffed in several aspects, but it's hard to say by what because all the number crunches are lower now, so everything deals like the weapon damage of all items and stuff is like way lower than it was before. So it's hard to really tell a metric because everything is different. But in terms of like aspects and skills and whatnot, like that, the key passives, I mean, the build is stronger now, technically. However, I probably shouldn't be using Victimize, but I really want to test Victimize first. All right, Matt Martian. Or Matt Mardigan, is that how I say it? You have a good one.
Need more time.
You get more loot anymore. I mean, you get it from Nightmare Dungeons. And Pit's now like feels better to farm than it did before. So I mean, you just do pits for like legendary loot or Infernal Horrors, I guess, but we can't do them right now. I can cheat Friday and complain next week. Fair enough. Sounds like a plan. Oops. Wow, that was a big lag spike. Now that I know that ancestrals are like really rare, I'm so mad that crossbow Brit. Not gonna lie. And normally I'm actually kind of okay about like, I mean I don't feel the greatest about like items breaking or whatever, but I've always thought it was an okay system. But I will admit that like if things are as rare as they are, like the ancestral items or whatever like that, then like you're gonna be afraid to temper every single ancestral item you come across because you're just not gonna come across them much. Whereas right now, I mean, finding an item or GA item, or at least a single GA item, isn't really that hard. But finding an ancestral item, period, because it is a pretty big like a ancestral item is a pretty big upgrade. Whereas like a GA item is not, it's really not that big unless it like pushes you at a break point. But ancestral is a big upgrade. Right. So like that feels different. That's a bit harder to swallow. Is there a build guide? Well, I mean, this is PTR, so I'm just messing around with different things. Nothing serious. Yeah. Oh, there's Headhunter. I'm like, wait a minute. All right, so I'll level that up next, but I do want to get tough or turf up because I want to compare stuff. Or try a new key passive. I mean, I did, but you kind of have to build around it. So I don't have anything that I can build around it yet for. So I can't like truly try it. And it's really only good for poison anyway. So like, it's gonna be a minute before I can like actually do anything with it. It's a good ring actually. But you, the scroller retampering. Well, okay, yeah, that's true. I forgot about that. Yeah. We're not going to have them on the PTR though, are we? But yeah, I guess I forgot about the scroll retampering. That is true. we'll see how that really feels. Because I mean, Dark Citadel is like the place you get them from, and they said there's a rare they drop rarely out in the real world or the open world or whatever. So, I mean, we'll see. Okay, so I guess I do have a metric though. So these are 65s, right? So when I get my turf glyph up to 40, was it 46 or whatever? Then I'll try with close quarters combat, because all I really have right now is just the glyph versus the glyph in terms of the damage bonuses. I'll be able to have an idea of like how it feels between the two, running back to back 65s. Because I'm not killing too fast, or where, you know, like I won't be able to feel a difference if I switch. You just use 2 elemental surge tempers, yeah. Actually, right now, I just noticed I can actually do it right now. 'Cause I got 3 different elements. I got the poison, shadow, and then the cold clip. Probably can just jump on it right now and use the other key passive. But I don't have anything that scales really well with it, so I don't really know how useful it's going to really be. I mean, we can do a run like that though, just to see what it feels like. I don't really know what it's really scaling other than just the primary imbuements, but we'll see. To reset your PTR account? I doubt it. Why? I guess why would you want to, I guess is the question. Even if you could. You want to try and clean slate with the new changes? Oh, well then just start a new character then. That's all you gotta do. Just start a new character. Oh, it's got all your gold. Oh yeah. You're not gonna be able to start like fresh, no. But I mean, you can play it like that though. Play it as if you didn't find it, if you don't have them. That's what Woody Joe did, I believe. It's the turf can live. 40. Okay, so actually one more run, it will actually get it to 46. So you did just like the level cap of 50 for penitent difficulty. Say they want us to get free to play where we want and then lock us out. Well, I mean, it's probably one of those things where like you really wouldn't be able to do it anyways, and what would end up happening is that people would just ask for help. Like they'll say, "Well, I'm level 2, but I can't do Torment 3. Can someone carry me?" Kind of sort of thing. So, I mean, I guess it'll be like that anyways, regardless. Even if you cap it or if you don't cap it. So I guess it really wouldn't make a difference. All right, we'll try the other. Okay, so 72% I already have. I'm pretty sure it's because of my canyon glyph. I didn't take any imbuement stuff on the other Paragon board or whatever. But I'm curious. Just to see what it feels like. They don't do more of the traditional rune wars. Well, not really, because I mean, I think they wanted to, you know, they wanted to introduce runes, but not in the same exact vein that D2 has them, in a sense. So they wanted to, you know, have the idea, but not like completely, like, you know. Okay. I can definitely tell a difference. I can tell I don't have Victimize. Yeah, yo, I can actually tell I don't have Victimize. That's actually not a bad thing. Like, that's a pretty big difference, having Victimize and not, and then going with the key passive. That doesn't really do anything. How am I feeling about the PTR so far? Not bad. The multipliers work now with Victimize. They changed the way it worked. It's no longer, it goes off your weapon damage now. Can you set your TP home now? Yes. Is it a good thing? Not necessarily. It's kind of like Endario's proc, just without the dot. Because it's based off weapon damage, which isn't really good. That's not a good thing in general. But the scaling... energies though, because I'm not ricocheting. But I didn't want to like... The ricochet isn't really helping in the case. know what? Well, I was just saying there's enough current new content for current classes. Well, right now, no, because we don't have the Dark Citadel, we don't have Infernal Horrors, we don't have. Are you talking about leveling, or are you just talking about in general? Some of my skills. Wait, what does skills have to do with content? Victimize actually isn't doing that bad of damage right now. It was earlier, and then I got just a little bit more victimized. Sorry, I got just a little bit more vulnerable damage, and it's actually kind of picking up a little bit. Compared to like my actual damage, is what I mean. Oh wait, never mind. I really need to take off this though, but like I'm seeing quite a few hits where it's like kind of close to my damage. Only one new skill per class is disappointing. I actually agree with that too. I do agree with that. Trying to get us out after spending $100. What'd you spend $100 on? What'd you buy for $100? Yeah, Victimize actually isn't that bad. Oh, the ultimate. Oh, well then that's on you. That's on you, sir. $39.99 here, sir. And not a penny more. No, sir. Yeah, so actually good news, guys. Good news. It's looking like the victimized proxy is actually not that bad. I mean, you guys are looking at this, right? Like my main damage, my main hit or whatever. Like the victimized procs are actually decent. And they crit. So it's actually getting close to my numbers, actually, whenever it goes off. And I only have, I got a little bit of vulnerable damage here. A little bit here. And like a teeny bit here. I have no vulnerable tempers at all yet. So a vulnerable temper will be here, 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 and here. I don't know. I'm not gonna, I can't say that Victimize is back by any means, but I think Victimize actually may not be that bad. And I'm also thinking, do we really need the ultimate now as much? Because if the Victimized AoE is actually pretty decent, could it be better than the Paingorgers? So close quarters. Oh no. I'm saying Victimize is actually doing a little better than I thought it was going to. That's a good thing. Hold on. So now I'm gonna see what it feels like with the Pain Gorgers proc. So that Pain Gorgers proc is pretty nice. Not gonna lie. I guess what I'm saying is, the reason why I say that is because on regular mobs, it'd be nice to have more lucky hits so I can proc Victimize more often. Therefore, the Counter Nameless actually might have more value. It does mean I can't use my ultimate as much, nor my smoke grenade as much, which is what is going to give me those nice Pain Gorger stuff. But maybe I don't need to. I guess the only way to find out is to, well, like we're doing, test. And I think actually getting rid of the Starless Skies is probably the play then. Because it seems like just with just a little bit of vulnerable damage, my my Victimized procs went from being like wimpy to like actually decent. So I might actually want to ring with vulnerable. Legacy item. I can't do anything with these. Where's my old rings at? Do I not have any rings with vulnerable tempers at all? I thought I did at some point. It's cool that the color matches the damage type too. Yeah, true. I do have a ring. I do have this ring. And I do have an ancestral ring. I can test. Yo, let's just do it. Let's just send it. What about energy with Varathia? Well, I mean, as long as you have innovation tempers, you're fine. As long as you're hitting things, you're fine. Can you see if they unbunk Victimize? Well, that's what I've been doing all this time. I've been playing with Victimize this entire time. Have I tested the dagger throw spin skill? Yeah, I did that earlier today. I guess temper time. Let's go for vulnerable damage first. Oh, wait a minute. There's only 3 in this category now. Crit damage, vulnerable damage, overpower, worldly finesse. That's a win. And vulnerable damage in the first try. GG. All right. Innovation. Let's go. No. 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 Oh gosh, you kidding me? +1. I guess that's better than nothing. All right. Okay, masterwork, I guess. Wait, what would that be? Dexterity, I guess. I really just need to just hit the vulnerables. Yeah, hit vulnerable. Vulnerable. Okay, good. Okay, not the correct vulnerable. It just should hit the other vulnerable, but I'll take it for now. We'll take it. Good for testing purposes. Makes it for brick. Well, it doesn't make up for brick in my whatchamacallit though. I'm still mad about that. Actually, do I want Dex here or do I want a chance to make enemies vulnerable? I probably need to run a different aspect anyway, to be honest. If I'm gonna truly do this the right way, I probably need to run a Curse Touch. Even though I don't really wanna, but I think I'm gonna have to if I'm gonna truly do it the correct way. I can't add a socket to this, can I? Oh, I can. GG. Craft items. Oh, ran out. Okay. I guess unsocket. I'm not used to the gems being where they are.
I carry the best shards of the heavens.
And unsocket. Or actually, we can craft. Grand Skull. Throw that right on that ring. New ring. Try out the Starless for it. Bye bye, Starless. It's here. Too bad I got damage to Dark Shroud on this though, instead of vulnerable. That's okay. So having 2 vulnerable tempers, I wonder how that's gonna truly feel. Be nice if I have to get rid of the ultimate gems for like the vulnerable gems actually. If it's really making that big of a difference. But I'm building 2 no witness and I don't think I want to change that. I could go a different Paragon board though. I don't necessarily have to go no witness. I could pick up Eldritch Bounty instead. And then go Inner Sight. Yeah, that actually would give me, what is it? Almost 200% vulnerable, which is actually a lot for this key passive. That might be the play on that. Because I guess added 200 now. Actually, where is it? Where's my see if I remove that. I switch out. And I guess what aspect would I have here? What am I missing? Elements isn't what I want. I guess I can do retribution, but I don't have a way to proc that. Do I have stun anywhere? I don't have any. Oh, I do have stun on the. Well, literally on the on the glove. So I guess retribution it is. Share misery? Nah. I need to get as much of the deeps as possible. When you're gonna give us the good leveling experience? When I run out of things to test. Yeah, good luck with that. Okay, my energy is a little sus. Yeah, definitely a little sus. I think I might have to do resource because I don't have integration on my amulet. That's honestly what's killing me. I have it on my amulet on live, but it didn't copy over because it was later than that. So. Yeah, yeah, the Victimize, yeah, the Victimize hits are actually not that bad. Okay. Look at that. That's swapping out just the ring. That's only like 200. Was it 200 vulnerable? Not well, almost 200 vulnerable. It's like 180 vulnerable. Yeah, that's a big difference. Make me an Endgame Andy. No comment. Yeah. And my lucky hit is kind of large because it actually means that the counter name was unique affix actually has a use. Inner sight. Well, I think I might end up doing that at some point. I can use both. What do you mean? Hey, they're trying a new skill. Any thoughts on that? It's fun. I think it's gonna be a very, very popular skill. But what do you mean I can use both? Nah, but Inner Sight really won't do anything for me right now because I already have like basically 100% crit chance. So, I know he was saying, does that make you an endgame Andy, like an endgame Andy, like you know? Oh, no. I really wouldn't be able to do Andarios on this. That makes sense. Not on this. Not unless I build. Not unless I built around Victimize, which would technically be building around Andy's. But obviously, I don't have the gear for that right now to do that. Like nowhere near that. Although I might think about trying to build a on Andy's. Well, yeah, on Andy's it makes sense because what works for Andy's would work for Victimized. So yeah, absolutely. You could use vulnerable. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, you can do that. I'm actually slightly excited because this actually might not be bad with Victimize. Although I think actually, if Victimize this AoE is decent enough, I might actually change out the glove. Like Paint Gorges is really, really good. Like Paint Gorges is good, but it was kind of like a stopgap because we had no AoE when we went close quarters combat. Like the +5 the basic skills is good, but man, if Victimize is scaling the way it is with vulnerable damage, then it might just be best to just have a glove of vulnerable. That might be the better play. About Desert Knives, is it viable for endgame build? Well, I mean, we don't know because I don't think anyone's has like built it out fully yet. I'm sure someone will, but I don't think anyone's at that point yet. Ooh, for my resources though, I have no. I need more points into innovation. Yeah, see, like the Victimize procs are actually kind of decent. Fuck me, man. All right. Oh wait, I can't get some more ranks into that. Oh, I'm in the thing, so I can't make any adjustments. All right, well, rip key. Specific tier I'm in 4, Torment 4. Or Fist of Fate. I actually wouldn't do a Fist. Well, I guess you could do a Fist of Fate, but I don't know. I think scaling the vulnerable damage is probably more important, considering like how big of a difference it's made so far. Oh, my armor dropped to 294. That's right, because I don't have my whatchamacallit. Whoops. That doesn't help anything, does it? Could go after more so I can get all your. Yeah, but I don't cast my ultimate as often now because I don't have my Shaco. So it's kind of hard if I don't cast my ultimate enough. Thought it was maxed out, but it's not. Okay. That should kind of help, but possible use case for Decker Caltraps. To proc Pain Gorgers more. Oh, I'm not dropping Pain Gorgers yet. I'm just saying I think it's possible to do that. Sapphires can't do that unless I drop the No Witness Legendary node, which I might. Any chance for Flurry to come up to S tier? Probably not. Well, I guess now that it can hit twice, maybe. Chance to hit twice, but yeah, I don't know. That's hard because I mean, yeah, I don't know. I mean, Flurry would definitely be better than what it was. I do think if we're gonna make Victimize work the way that people may want it to work, I think we might have to drop Hand Gorgers. Cause yo, even just that 200% vulnerable actually made a pretty hefty difference. Tried Dance of Naz yet? Yep, I did earlier on. I mean, you can play both. You can play Spiritborn first and then play Rogue later. Ain't like just because you play Spiritborn, you won't have access to Rogue or something. What I think of Dance from Naz? I think it's a very good skill. I think it's fun. I'm not interested in it because I did so much God 6 Demon Hunter, and it plays literally like that. So it's kind of like I don't have that dopamine feel that most of you guys would have, who may not have ever played God 6 like that. But I do think it's gonna be a really popular skill. Do I see any being S tier? Why is everybody so worried about? Why is everybody so looking worried about that? Is it S tier though? Is it S tier? Is it S tier? Like, I mean, I don't know, because nothing is like, all the numbers right now we're seeing is lower than what we're used to. So everything is relative. So we don't know. The only way we know something is going to be S tier is when we compare it against everything else, and that also is relative. And we haven't even played Spiritborn yet, so we don't know what that is. So we have to compare it to what other classes are doing before we can say something is S tier or A tier or whatever. Like, it's all relative. So like Dance of Naz might be, let's just say for example, Rogue's best build, right? Let's just say hypothetically Dance of Naz is Rogue best build, hypothetically. But what if the Spiritborn comes out and is doing like 10 times the amount of damage of Dance of Naz? Well, no longer Dance of Naz is really considered S tier because it's way behind like 4 or 5 Spiritborn builds. So it wouldn't even be in the same class anymore. But if you don't have Spiritborn per se, let's say, and it's compared to like, let's say Druid's best build or something like that, then yeah, it could be considered S tier because it's relative. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, so tiers exist in the sense of, it exists in the sense of like, everything as a whole. Spiritborn gonna do more than 25. Yeah, but you also understand that the copy of Spiritborn that we've played, I've played the Spiritborn by the way, so it's old. So like, I would take all that tuning with a grain of salt. Yeah, I think I still might. Well, I'm a niche Shaco because I have like no armor. I have 294 armor out of 1,000, which is really bad right now. So I think I'm gonna have to keep the Shaco for now. But yeah. I do want to get out of Starless Skies though, if I can. Ancestral Ring. Okay, for rapid fire, I will take. Okay, let's finish upgrading tough. Blade of Knives with Andes is so much fun. I bet. Or Blade of Dance, yes. Because I mean, the lucky hit is actually really high for a channeling skill like that. Okay. So yeah, got to put back on my Shaco. Yeah. I'll find it. Oh, there it is. Goodness, yeah, I know. No. On the Shaco for now. Until I figure out a better way to do it. I also don't want to mess with my Paragon boards right now because it'll take me a while on stream to kind of figure that out. And I don't want to do that. I don't want to take stream time for that. I'll do that on my own. What I am interested in is, do I have another glove that isn't Pangorgers? Just out of curiosity. Did I make a glove with vulnerable on it? Oh man, they nerfed the procs on this too. Wow. I was pretty sure I had at least one glove that I rolled vulnerable stuff on. Did I not? Because didn't I do a video with this before? And I actually used regular gloves first? Like, where are those? I mean, hopefully I didn't salvage him. Did I salvage him? I don't think so. I mean, maybe. The game is probably saying so. Well, here's some vulnerable gloves I can try. Having to pick what? Does damage after the next attack with Blade of Knives snapshot during the channeling after entering stuff? I don't think so. Raven Hunter, what's going on? You say you thought we get a preview initiate? We are. Well, this is the they didn't allow us to be able to do as much right now, like runes and stuff, until Friday. But they're not gonna let us play like the new area in the Spiritborn class without that. Oh, come on, Raven. Don't be that way. You said you thought we got a taste? We said why not? Because that's like allowing people to play something they haven't paid for. Like if they give you the whole region, new campaign, and new class without you having to actually buy the expansion, that's like you know what I mean? So like I wasn't expecting any of that. But no, like everything that we're doing right now is testing all the new systems, the new progression, new systems or whatever. I forgot what I was doing. Oh yeah, glove. Do I want to make an attempt to mess with this glove or no? I guess maybe we can. Yeah, actually, Mika. Can you trade those? You could trade those, right? We're talking about paying for the expand. Well, I mean, I think the thing is that we're not gonna be able to play like the new or spoil the game's content per se without like so they're not gonna give us the campaign or the new class to play or anything for like a PTR. But they're not going to do that. But there is a lot of things that we get to play and test. Friday is probably the bigger day because we don't have to sit there and grind for those new things. Whereas right now you kind of have to. But yeah. Okay, so the weapon damage isn't actually that much higher than this here. But you do get an additional temper, which is big. Hopefully I don't break this. Nah, man, it's good. I mean, this is better than what I got. I mean, I am not complaining. And then roll Heartseeker on the first try, but it is 49%. But I'm taking it. I am not. We are rolling. Let's get vulnerable damage real quick. Our 98%. Okay. Okay. Better than what I got. We will send it. I got additional that, and the weapon damage is a little better too. All right. I don't have to even roll any values on this. I can just keep it as is. I probably could roll the vulnerable damage higher though. Huh. Vulnerable 94% we'll take. I am a little excited that Victimize seems like it's not like complete ass this time. Like it's actually like better than what it is current. It's not like, but I think I actually need to spend time building like completely around it to really see what it does. Because right now I'm like, I got pieces on that I can't really roll vulnerable on right now. So I'm like, wow, if I'm getting that much vulnerable already, what if, you know? But yeah, thanks Mika. That is an upgrade for sure. All right. And then I guess you masterword now, right? Masterword then. Electric relaxation. Yes. Dexterity. Full send it. What we're gonna get? If maximum life. We'll reset. We got mats. Vulnerable damage. Okay. Maximum life. Come on. Roll on at least the vulnerable damage. Just one of the two. Okay, there we go. Okay, fine. I'll leave it. I'll leave it. It's that's more vulnerable damage than I had before. All right, so we have this glove I kind of want to mess around with. So the temper. I guess we'll just temper vulnerable. It's just we're just trying to go all out on vulnerable as we can. 47%. Okay. And then I guess I will roll frostbitten on it. That's right. I can roll frostbitten on it. All right. So I'm not gonna use that glove right away, but I'm gonna like test things out. Go from one to another. So wrong one. Yeah, wrong glove. Don't forget to change the legendary. Yeah, that's true. That is very true. Okay, and then Moonrise on this one, right? So let's put this in, put this one down here because I actually do want to maybe try to use that. All right. Before I go anywhere, oh no, we can just go. I wish I had a attack speed here, but I can't roll it. I'm Sag. We'll just go. I mean, I'm clearing. I'm actually, I mean, like AoE clearing. Evident pay. I see that. So you don't need ultimate anymore, to be honest. Well, the ultimate is actually really to help with the Pengorger's proc. Like that's kind of the biggest reason for the Rain of Arrows, honestly. And then the Shadow Imbuement is just to make, it's just to give everything a 12% multiplier. So it's useful. I guess the thing is that like we're getting decent AoE without the need of Pengorgers. So combat? No, not combat. There's no reason to use combat. No, but it's actually pretty. The AOE is actually pretty decent. Have I tried Dance of Knives? Yes, I have. I have earlier. Yeah, I think Pengorgers is actually doing less now in this particular setup. So I probably just want to focus on just buffing my stuff. You running precision on what build? I prefer. Oh well, then yeah, combat for sure. Exploit's not necessary though on that. Yeah, curse touch would be nice, dude. Yeah, I don't wanna, but yeah, I guess. Because the victimized procs don't do really much damage at all unless the enemies around them are also vulnerable. Yeah, so when the exploit glyph is, you know, there and whatnot, and they're all vulnerable, like it pops. So yeah. Pretty sure I'm probably gonna have to go a Curse Touch. I don't want to, but I think that's just the way. If the Victimized version even scale Heartseeker still? No. No. Because it's a proc, much like Andario's in the sense. Oh, I got an ancestral bow. So ideally, StarCraft, Starless Skies would not be ideal for this. But I'm also having issues with energy because I don't have Innervation on my amulet. So it's kind of tough keeping up my energy. However, if I drop Preparation, then I can get Inner Sight and I won't have any issues with energy at all. But I have to drop No Witness for something different, which I guess I could do technically. But man, 45% damage increase is like big. But at the same time, running Sapphires here would be big too. So I'm almost thinking if I'm going to truly try to do this, I might actually need to drop No Witness. And then I won't have to worry about Innervation ranks because then I'll just run Inner Sight. And then I'm not stuck using Shaco anymore. The Shaco's really Shaco's purpose was really to lower the cooldown enough to be able to get Renevales to happen more often. So now I can go a more DPS helmet, like the new helmet or whatever. So I actually think it might be better to just drop No Witness period overall, I think. Did I just forget to upgrade my gems? My glyph? I did, didn't I? I left without upgrading my glyphs. I mean, you drop Verethia, you don't need... No. Can't do that. That's a 200% multiplier. You don't drop that. We're trying to upgrade to Death Trap? Nah, not yet. I'm just trying to kind of sort of make Heartseeker work with something that isn't close quarters combat. You get extra sex from Vulnerable Rose. Is that what you just said, Dex? You said sex, that's what you said. No, but that getting an extra Vulnerable Rose or whatever is not gonna outdo the 200% multiplier. No. Can't do that. I did think Victimize is actually decent now. However, I'm not 100% building around it. Like I do want the arrow to actually hit good too as well. But if I truly wanted to, I could just drop Moonrise and Adaptability since both of them don't scale Victimize at all. So technically speaking, I can drop both of those. if I really want my multipliers to scale Victimize a little bit better. But I mean, that means you're gonna have a pretty wimpy arrow itself just to try to scale your proc better. Concede it on the 2-hand, maybe, and then put Moonrise on like a whatchamacallit. Level 214. That's Paragon level, not actual level. Your level actually stops at 60. Yeah, after this, I'm gonna have to try close quarters combat for a change. Lil Nance, what's going on? I do need a dagger though if I'm gonna do it. Whatchamacallit instead. Okay, yeah. So upgrade to legendary. I need to start like getting all these to legendaries. I can actually get some damage bonus. Was a peaky passive film. I haven't tried anything that actually works with it. Yeah, it's only good with poison build or poison builds. Do you think Diablo would be better after the update? It's been getting better ever since season 4. So season 4 was like the tipping point. So season 4 was good. Season 5 was even better. There's a lot going on right now. Okay. All right, let's pivot for a sec. We're gonna go with a dagger. A temper something on it. You playing a new Keystone passive? Poison to be against the knives. I can imagine because you can just keep stacking poison, right? Because you don't have to like since you're completely imbued. Yeah, that sounds like that would be really good. I'm gonna be testing the new Dance of Knives build. I did a little bit of it, but I'm gonna come back to it later. I'm not gonna fully build up. I'm not gonna fully build it right now. But I'll be testing almost everything to see how broken strongholds are. I heard for XP. I heard. Not what I wanted. Although I don't really know what I want on this. Stop it. Sure, why not? Okay, so
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
I'm not gonna do much more to close damage, but this will give me somewhat of an idea of like the differences in strength. I just want to know if there's like a huge difference doing close quarters versus Victimize. Since Victimize is actually performing quite okay. I'm actually like impressed.
Magic is neither good nor evil. How may I help you?
Let's see, conceded. Okay, so that gives me close damage.
My magics await your return.
That there. Okay, and then Paragon. Just change this glyph just to strength, right? So turf should fit right in there. There we go. Now change key passive. Again, so a 42% damage increase. It's kind of close to what I had in PTR. So, all right. Obviously, if I had like close tempers or whatever like that, I can do that. But obviously, I don't have any of those right now. But that's okay. Got something. Leave me alone. I'm trying to leave. How do you make map fire arc through the air instead of shoot straight? It's a unique ring called Scoundrel's Kiss. Yep. Nick just hit him. Appreciate the follow. Oh man. But they're gonna try to make them more social oriented. But yeah, some of those features aren't those features aren't in the PTR. I don't think. Could be wrong. Hey, I got a crossbow with the terrible. That's pretty awful. Also hold on to it, but I got a dagger with vulnerable damage on it and close damage. I'm kind of. I don't know what to do with that one quite yet, but. I don't know, man. That was because it wanted to reduce the numbers of damages, but I still see dozens of millions in endgame. Yeah, I do. I do too. However, this is just a PTR, and the old version of the game, old version of the expansion, I guess per se. So. Ever tried to dance some Nazville yet? Yeah, I did. I did earlier. Oops. I don't know. I actually do like the Victimize a little better. I really only deal any real AOE when when the Rennerville's hits with the pain board and stuff, which is fine. I mean, I can make that happen. Do you know if CDR affects dance and navs? I'm not quite sure, honestly. Gotta show Paragon and skill and build. I mean, that's a lot, man. It's just Heartseeker, honestly. Like it's just season 5 Heartseeker, basically. So if we look at the Maxroll guide, it's pretty much that. Agility temper seems to not work. No? Okay. Yeah, my AoE definitely does suffer without the Victimize. I do think I might want to build away from no witness though. I'm gonna truly do this the right way. Or with Victimize it is. Close quarters combat, definitely no witness for sure. There's a lot that makes up the AoE. What does second wing have to do with AoE? Second win? Yeah, but second win doesn't have anything to do with that. No, I mean you could still use second win. It has nothing to do with second win. Either way you go, close quarters combat or Victimize, you can still do second win. So that's why I'm like confused. Like what is it that you're saying? I think a lot of people tend to would rather not play people would rather not play close quarters combat if they don't have to in a Heartseeker build. So I'm really trying to make that work. That's kind of the biggest thing. So I'm actually doing some back and forth to kind of see like the biggest differences between close quarters combat and Victimize. That has zero to do with second wind because you get perma barrier on both. So perma second wind on both. Although this is not fair though. I don't have close close damage on any of these to kind of like help. Alright, let's go to the other. Oh, wait a minute. I switched the wrong thing out. Actually, I could just roll. No, I'm not going to do that. We'll just switch it out like that way. What up, pig? Is the new pass good for Heartseeker? No, I wish it was. It would have been if it worked on the secondaries of the passes, but they don't, so no. I think it is bad. I heard about it. I haven't listened to it yet, but I've heard about it. I mean, I heard like, you know, like snippets of it. It's actually not bad, but I would have never like thought of him doing something like that or being able to do something like that. I'll put it that way. What do you think of it though? Why are you why are you reciting what I said? He's a classic romantic composer for reasons you can't say in chat. Okay. Okay. I think that's it. That's all I have to change, right? I do probably need to do a different whatchamacallit though. First touch. I don't want to use it so much. I really don't want to do it. But I don't think I have a choice here. We'll try this as well. Better than Dre 3K's Flute album? Really? Well, I guess it's probably, well, I don't know. Is this character port from like dates? Yeah, pretty much. Oof, I'm out of energy already. Yeah, this AoE is actually, this is legit. Just gotta find a better way to get my energy back though. Alright. I think I'm kind of sold. I think I'm gonna build around this. Like for real, for real. I also need to start saving gear for my rapid fire. How is the level progression? So I didn't actually start at 1, but from 50 to 60 did feel like it took a little while for it. There's a buff damage after stealth, new mythic ring unique. What about stealth one-shot meta? It won't happen. Just keep in mind that damage after stealth is like additive, and we're gonna have a lot of additive damage next season. So no, one shot stealth stuff won't happen. There might be some stealth buff stuff that you do, but it's not gonna look very stealthy. It's just gonna be there just so therefore you can buff other skills or whatever. Did I change my Barrage Endgame build on Maxroll? Can you give me more details? Because I did about 2 weeks ago, so if you haven't seen it since then, yeah. Well then, yeah, it's physical. It's physical inner sight now. It's not inner sight, sorry. Physical non-combo points. Candy's now up there now. We need to get control. Yeah, but if you took a break for 3 weeks, the season's been out for 4 weeks, like literally 4 weeks in the day. So yeah, if you were gone for 3 weeks, you were gone for most of the season so far. Just put conceited on your sword. Would elements not be better following Maxroll Heartseeker? Oh no, conceited is better because you have barrier uptime almost permanent. So 25% is better than 15% since you only have elements half the time. Sucks that console players can't participate in PTR. Yeah, they said they're gonna fix that at some point. Cause the cold clip. What do you mean? Elements only rotates between your elements like once every 7 seconds. So you get 3 elements and then 3 elements. But it's because you're, but you do spend energy all the time because of cold clip. So yes, that. All my arrows are hitting the wall.
Yo, dark side.
McSwirly with
We
the
just
raid.
got raided, son.
What's going on, sir?
You know how we do. Drop my new beat for these new viewers.
What's up, sir? Don't I do constant physical? No, you don't. Cold clip makes it cold. So that means anytime that you're not doing, so anytime it's on the physical cycle, the cold clip doesn't get that advantage at all.
God, Sheezy.
Out. How's it going, sir?
McSwirly raided my stream with 1 views.
Wow, that's such a long CC. Is Torment 4? It is, yes. I'm trying to level glyphs at the moment, so I'm doing Nightmare Dungeons. You get sub? Oh, that's alright. Oh, Will Williams. I know, right? Yeah, there's only in terms of content creators, I mean, it's literally just me. Honestly. But you know, I'm representing them. I'm representing it as much as I can. Yeah, what up, Riptide? Gamble all one. You lost heavily. Yeah, dude. Actually, Riptide, Victimize is actually not that bad. I'm actually quite surprised of what it's doing. And why am I out of mobs? Like Victimize currently, without having vulnerable every day everywhere, is actually doing more damage than I am. You have to really go back? That sucks. Oh man, yeah, okay. You saw Woody using it earlier today? Oh, you mean Victimize? The new Victimize? Why was he using Victimize, Joe? What build was he playing? Yeah, Victimize is actually doing pretty well. He was using Barrage? Victimize? Really? That's an awkward choice. Seeing how Barrage has like no like lucky hit chance basically. Or very little. Yeah, I mean it's actually putting in some work. But now my question is, if I'm gonna truly maximize it, I need to get rid of these ultimate damage gems in my weapons. But that means I need to change out of the no witness board, different board altogether. That's a 45% damage loss. But I get to pick up inner sight, I guess. So that means resources won't be much of an issue. So I can temper something different. But I do pick up the vulnerable gems, and I get to pick up probably Eldritch Bounty, but that means I have to drop Shadowing. There's a lot for me to think about. But I won't need Shadowing Beam because I have Victimize. Then I get the mix old imbuement, which gives me a 12% multiplier. So I'm dropping 12% to add percent. But upon doing so, that means I'm not casting my ultimate as much, which means do I really need Pain Gorgers? So I'll swap Pain Gorgers out for another multiplier and vulnerable damage to make the Victimize proc even better. I won't need Pain Gorgers. It's just, I have to literally just like pick apart the entire build again if I choose to go as route. And maybe even the Fist of Fate might actually be a better choice too. Maybe like a good Fist of Fate. Alchemical advantage is gone. Who said that? If I tried the new key passive, maybe you can make a Shadow Imbue. Nope. Not strong enough. Not worth. It is not worth wasting a key passive just to make your Shadow Imbue explosions better. Just keep in mind, most endgame content isn't about AoE. We can figure out the AoE part. The problem is a single target, killing the bosses, killing councils, killing single targets fast. So that would be kind of a waste of a key passive internally. The road theory crafting is crazy to watch in real time. I always give up once all my thoughts start coming headless. Yeah, I think at this point though, like I don't know if I really want to try to sit there and like rebuild the whole thing. Now that I know what I want to do, because now I don't need a Harlequin's crest now, so I can actually go with the helmet that actually gives me some actual DPS. Like I won't say cowl, but like maybe like the new mythic helm. I think I have to like literally pick apart all of this again just to kind of make it work. I think it's worth though. I do think it's worth. Fist of Fate actually might be very good for this too, but I don't think I have a Fist of Fate on it. I lied. I do. I do. I guess we can just throw this in here. See how I feel. $42 a +3 pit now. Poison without Andes. Nice. This is actually a really good Fist of Fate, actually. Given that it's not a GA lucky, like Fist of Fate, but still. Curious. Let's just throw that on. I don't know, man, because if Fist of Fate is like the deal here, man, that's gonna be hard to get. Because not only do you want the roll, but you actually do want the damage roll to be good. Unlike Andy's, or just like your actual Hungry Arrow, your actual Heartseeker arrow, because your Heartseeker is actually still dealing damage, so you still need it to do that. Have you tested the new mythic chest? Haven't gotten it. I don't know if you can get it yet. I don't know if you can get any of the new mythics yet. %94 lucky hit chance. That solves my energy issue, for sure. Not solve, but it certainly helps. Someone posted the new helm, really? How do you get the new helm? You can't craft that, can you? What's the new rogue skill like? Have you ever played Diablo 3 before, Eddie? Yes. So if you ever played God 6 Demon Hunter, it's exactly like that. Yeah, the fist of face feeling good. It'll be as simple as slapping the Andes with a ton of lucky hit and playing like a barrage build. Well, you won't even need to do that. You just play it like God 6 Demon Hunter. So, you know, the Strafe God DH or whatever that you play, it's literally that. That's why I use that example, because the playstyle is very similar to that, just without having to upkeep the momentum part of it. It's a fun skill to use. Holy stagger. I forgot how good the stagger is on Fist of Fate. Cause I was playing the Pit World tier levels, for example, you have 216 levels or something. So that's Paragon level. I don't know if you played like Diablo 3, but so your character stops at level 60, and then you continue to gain Paragon after that. What are the builds lucky hit chance if you have 100% chance? What are the builds lucky hit chance if you have 100% chance of what exactly? I'm gonna do that again, actually. Let's do that again. Same thing. Is it Victimize build like a hit chance? Yes, it is. Which is between crossbow and bow, what would be better? On what exactly? Sorry. I would, if you're talking about Victimize, I would definitely go crossbow. Every little bit of vulnerable damage seems to do a lot for Victimize. So you need to stretch that as much vulnerable damage as you possibly can. That's why I got rid of the Starless Skies ring. That's why I thinking about doing a rare glove to get some, you know, vulnerable tempers on that. But yeah, crossbow is 114 percent vulnerable, which is actually quite a bit. Yeah, I guess we can legit drop Pain Gorgers. Is Venom just to spread the shadow imbuement? Partially, but it was also to help proc the Pain Gorgers, which I no longer have, at least for now. How did you cap your armor and resistances? The same way I normally do. Tyrios Might, and armor gems. Also have a Shaco too. I'm thinking about dropping Tyrios Might, but I don't have a good enough chest yet to do it. So I'm gonna have to wait. So when to this day, weapon mastery with crossbow gets crit damage and bow vulnerable. I know, right? I don't know. I guess now that bows give crit damage, because it didn't always have crit damage as an implicit. You remember, it was damage versus distance. But now that it is, I think weapon mastery should swap. You're right. Hover over the new row skill and its advancements. This is Dance of Knives. Yeah, but they're also the Rain of Arrows too, Dylan, is also to buff my No Witness legendary node. So there is a reason for that. This is the middle passive here. Basically allows you to kind of stay in Dance of Knives as long as you have that. And you got the Nautical and Discipline, Dance of Knives. We have it on our planner too, by the way, like our D4 planner on Maxroll. If you want to like take a like look at this. So Fist of Fate actually felt great. That basically added so much lucky hit chance. When you snapshot poison imbuements with dance. Macro on well, find out. You're playing it right now, right? Go find out. So because of stun grenade, does that mean the passive stun grenades damage, bust, signals, buff the grenades off of knives? Well, you don't really get the grenades until you stop spinning. And the idea on that build is legit to not stop spinning. So you kind of don't want to do that. Also, you don't want to do that, but I just feel like there isn't really much of a reason to take it because you're almost always spinning all the time. So it's like, I don't know. Oh, here's my vulnerable glove. Except I have damage per dark shroud on it. Sag. All right, let me use a regular glove. This one. Not going to masterwork at once. What if you play it like a whirlwind bar? That's double just cast and stop as it didn't start. No, it doesn't work that way. Like you have to travel of enough of a distance before the grenades drop. And the longer the distance you travel, the more grenades that drop. So it's really not one of those things where you can just constantly drop grenades when you stop the channel. Which is kind of weird, honestly. Oh, lucky hit up to 53% chance to make enemies vulnerable to what? What do I think about what rogue? The what rogue? I think I might actually try this affix. That's a really high roll. What? And then I'll go with a different aspect here. So maybe I don't have to go first touch then, maybe.
May your road be filled with wonders.
Yeah, dude, that's a big value, man. Maybe I can go back to I guess not retribution because I can't stun anymore. What would be good here? I guess rapid, right? I guess. Because I no longer have close quarters combat though. But close quarters combat is in what? Cap 1 or Cap 2? Okay, so it's in Cap 1. The same as no, rapid is in Cap 2. Okay, so I won't be like, okay, yeah, that's fine. We can do that. Is Paragon like D3 now? Somewhat, except there is a cap. Yeah, I guess we can go rapid. But then I guess a Curse Touch would be free then, because then I won't have any way to stun, so I won't need Retribution, so I'll be able to actually go a Curse Touch and keep up the vulnerable without losing any damage for doing so, as long as I go with the regular glove. It might be the play. Maybe. I'm actually semi-excited about this somewhat. I don't know if you guys can tell. With the life and resource lucky hit to fit. Yeah, I noticed. What's more important for Victimize, lucky hit, attack speed, and on what should they be? Well, lucky hit is pretty important. Yo, this towel set though. freaking it's pretty empty tile set though. Losing my resource like crazy though. Got a new bow again. Someone in chat gave me a bow and it didn't break. Not as good as the other one I had, but I mean, it works. Your Victimize is making a comeback. Yeah, it's actually good. I'm playing with it now. I'm not like fully spec'd into it, like, you know, fully built into Victimize at the moment, but for what I have right now, it's actually good. No longer need pain gorgers. I'll put it that way. Although pain gorgers isn't bad, you know, for all the extra ranks of basic attacks, but all those ranks don't do anything to your Victimize proc, actually. Just your damage, which of course isn't bad, right? If you can get some more vulnerable damage on like a regular glove or something, or even Fist of Fate with more lucky hit for Victimize procs. Have any plans for the new dancing knife skills? I do. I played a little bit earlier today. But my focus right now is Heartseeker and then rapid fire and then kind of going from there. I'm gonna eventually get to it. Is it clunky? Oh no, it feels great. It feels super smooth. CC'd. Cool. What's the other thing? Pride, Headhunter. Heartseeker good? Yeah, doing pretty well. Try tier 75, please. I can't open that yet. Not yet. I have to keep going up to do that yet. The idea isn't to push right now. The idea is to test. Since I've been doing 65s and I'm trying to level up in glyphs, and 65 is also allowing me to kind of drop items. I'm trying to get ancestral items. There's really no reason to go any higher than that right now. I actually kind of like Fist of Fate better. I'm not gonna lie. How much still max not resistances with the 100% penalty? I mean, materials might. Kind of does it mostly. Yeah. Fist of Fate seems to be the play though. It's just so much it's so much lucky hit. But you also have to get a good rolled lucky hit as well as a good rolled damage as well, like damage range, because you do want your Heartseeker to actually hit decently too. So you're not like all your damage isn't based around Victimize, so which is what I kind of like. You know, like your damage deal, like your damage is decent, and so is the Victimize damage. So it's not all in on one or the other. Like how Heartseeker's using the ultimate now. I might actually drop the ultimate, to be honest. Because it's really not serving for what? I don't know. That's actually a good question. Only reason being is because now that I'm building around Victimize, I kind of want to go full-fledged Victimize, like full-fledged on it, and like go with the Sapphire and like gems and gear, which requires me to remove the ultimate gems, which means that my no witness passive is gonna like be dog shit in a sense. So, which means that I will want to change the Paragon board out for a different board. And if I do that, there's no reason to have an ultimate on my bar. Then I can go with Inner Sight and I can have my, you know, better energy management, sure. Which means I don't need innovation anymore. So like it's a whole chain of events that I think might be better to build around this way. Am I playing Rogue Spiritborn in season 6? I don't know yet. That's some new Paragon boards. I don't really like the 5 boards. I'm gonna be honest, but I know why they did it. You could take everything you need, even without like maximizing all your Paragon. But it means that like all the stuff you take after that just seems to be very, very minor choices because you're stuck on 5 boards. So I get why they did it. It makes it much easier to understand and much easier to kind of like put a board together and stuff. But man, like it takes away a bit of the creativity. I thought they could have did a better job on like expanding upon, you know, giving us more choices and freedom, not less. I like the glyphs kind of, or at least the way that they level the glyphs. But honestly, unless they really need to add some unique glyphs that actually changes the way you play, or you know, introduces something cool to a skill or something, rather than just more damage. returning for the first time since launching the game. Oh yeah, oh the game is way different than it was on launch, for sure. What? Yes. Headhunter. Victimize is back for season 6. It's definitely better than what it was last season. Or sorry, current season. However, close quarters combat has also gotten better. So I think it's really a toss up, honestly, in terms of which one. But I think playing Victimize is so much smoother than playing close quarters combat. So I think most people would absolutely prefer Victimize if it works over close quarters combat, like not even that close. So at the moment, I'm just trying to make Victimize work because I know a lot of people would much prefer to play that, including myself. That's what all this testing right now is about. Testing, leveling glyphs, whatever. While my mind is thinking about different ways to build this and see if I can get out of the no witness requirement stuff. What, the new Paragon boys? No, not really. I see what you did there. But yeah, definitely crossbow with this though. Don't move then. All right, I'll be right back, y'all. Give me a minute. Actually, I haven't eaten. Probably should grab something to eat. Like, not get off stream no, but just like grab some food. You guys mind if I eat a little bit? You guys cool with that? If I eat, I'll probably be able to stay on for like another, I don't know, thinking 5 hours, 5-6 hours roughly. Depends what we eating. BRB. Ugh. Some chicken wings, some rice, some corn. Really having it. Wow. Hold on. Right here. Right in front of my face. It crashes, your game crashes not after every pit. That's awful. There's not this bug. If you spam it, you won't never run out of charges. You can do that, but then you also can't imbue it either. Because every time you spam it, you end up spamming your imbuement and your imbuement is gone. So actually Dance of Knives is technically better with an imbuement. I wouldn't do a physical Dance of Knives at all whatsoever, since you can hold on to the imbuement like for the entire channel. So like there's no reason to not use imbuement with it. So if you spam it, you can, but you're just only hurting yourself by doing it. Since you can already basically, you know, keep it up the entire time as long as you have decent movement speed. So I do have my food though, so I am gonna chill for a little bit while my mind churns on ideas. Pterodactyl. What kind of a sauce for the nuggets? Who's eating nuggets right now? Oh, you're saying I would be eating nuggets. I mean, if I do, it had to be like honey, like it had to be honey mustard or like sweet and sour sauce from like McDonald's. Like they have a like really good sweet and sour sauce. Probably done question, but did Rogue get new moves for next season? I can't keep up with all the changes. Rogue has got a new skill. Every class got a new skill. Thoughts from the spin the win? It's good. It's very much like I expected it to be. It's like God 6 Demon Hunter from D3 or whatever. So I think a lot of people will be very happy with the skill. The new Keystone is very good. It is. I guess wish it did more. I wish it worked with the other imbuements as well and not just buff the primary part of it. Because it only really just becomes a poison imbuement key passive at that point. So they could have just renamed it Poison Imbue. Alchemist Poison. What does it do? Well, in a nutshell, it basically buffs like the poison imbuement damage, basically. Like the potency basically buffs the primary part of the imbuement. So for poison imbuement, that's damage. So technically speaking, the key passive buffs the poison imbuement's damage by X amount, basically. It's probably the easiest way to explain it. Reason why it's not that great on like cold imbue or shadow imbue is because on cold imbue it just buffs your chill, like how fast you chill, and no one cares about that. Then you got shadow imbue, which it does actually buff the shadow damage of the explosions, but I don't think it's really worth taking the key passive for that. But it's just not enough that you can really build around for a shadow for it to really make it pop off like that. So it's just it works really, really well with poison though. It's godlike for poison imbuement. The poison barrage is going to be even better. Yeah. Well, Twisting Blaze is the play actually over Barrage for poison. So poison Twisting Blaze is back. Really, Pig? Why am I having music and no one listen? I actually don't remember what Necro got. Pay very little attention to other classes stuff. OPP is OP. Yes, I like that. That's all a lot. I'm liking the new difficulty changes. They're kind of cool. Definitely better than what it is in current live. Hard to tell what it really ends up being because my character isn't like well built right now. So let me get a bite. Yeah, I really miss not having horrors, man. I'm sad about that. Makuna already in pit 90. I wonder if he's using the legacy winter glass. But the new winter glass has the nerf to it. Good that skill. Then your barrage build any reason to run Endarios over Cow. You can't just put Endarios on the build that isn't built around it, because it won't perform at all. That's why we have an Endarios built on Maxroll that's barrage based, but it's built around Endarios. So if you want to do an Andarios Barrage, then you have to play Andarios Barrage. Meaning you have to gear that way. Is PTR active for those who don't have the additional package? Yes. Is there no hordes? No. What's for dinner? Chicken wings. Looks like some yellow rice and corn. Thanks.
Hello.
Why did they have to remove Hellborn? They didn't. Well, Hellborn is only in the Inferno hordes, but they removed it because they said it kept crashing. So they just removed it from the PTR for now, because they couldn't even play it. Yeah, that's kind of bad though. When something is too buggy for them to want to introduce to the PTR, you know it's bad, considering how buggy the PTRs always are. So when they're like, nah, that's not, then you know it's bad. Appreciate the follow. What kind of rice is that? Yellow rice. Well, you know rice-a-roni? The yellow rice, the chicken flavored yellow rice. That's what that is. What? It's good. Swagger, it's up to you. Do you want the full leveling experience, or do you want to skip to 50 with the legacy character? Speaking of which, let me see what oh, I don't have my other character. No, that's season 4. Where's Diana? No, not that one. Oh, my other rogue that leveled up isn't there. Hey, why does it say a Torment 3? That's weird. I'm in Torment 4. A bug. I'm curious. Like, what's on this character? Oh no. Wait, if I salvage this Shaco, will I get a spark from my materials? If I salvage uber uniques from different characters. Hey. So this is old gear. I'm probably not gonna play. At least something good came out of this. Transmuting Sparks is available on PTR. I don't know if you can get like any of the new uniques though. Sorry, the new mythics or whatever. Okay, so my character isn't built. Yeah, so okay, I have to make I have to make a rapid fire rogue. I don't know if I'll do it tonight though. Alright, machine. You got a new mythic stealth chest. Should have cut in the new helm then, if I knew you could do that. Oh, you have to find it. Where'd you find yours? A drop doing a rush on. Okay, so you were doing boss. And what world tier? What tournament? Were you in tournament 3 or tournament 4 over that? Torment 3 drop for you? Wow. Good stuff, man. Just popping in to say thanks for your work on the Bills. They're my go-to for every season. Nice. I'm glad you like. I will be continuing that trend as much as possible. But yeah, they have to drop. You definitely can't forge. But other characters that have mythic uniques that I'm legit just not using. Mm. Josh Chappelle, what you got? Well, look at you. I can salvage you as well. And you. Some free sparks there. Who else? Hmm. This is not as crazy as once you get the aspect. It is really cool. Not gonna lie. Wait, what? What is this? Do y'all see this? What is this? Why are there... What is this? I don't understand. What is happening? Is that like part of a chest or something? Or it is a chest. Is that a transmog? Oh no, okay, we're good now. Okay. Can someone clip that? It looked better before. It kind of did. Someone needs to clip that if they can. Legit. New mythic, chest of pants. Leave some pants for the rest of us. New skin costs 2,600 silver coins, probably. Actually, wait a minute. Unless this is all like old stuff. Almost done, y'all. My opinion, what would make the Paragon's board better? Honestly, make the nodes worthwhile instead of us kind of being forced to kind of take nodes we don't want because we're stuck to 5 boards. Like, I don't mind being stuck. I actually don't mind the whole 5 board thing if the nodes were more interesting to take. Right now, they're just take stuff because you just have more points with nothing to do with because you cannot go to another board. So, but the reason why we took 6 boards, 7 boards, and 8 boards, or whatever, right, is because everything else sucked. Like, you had to path out to a different board to take one thing on a different board because the rest of the boards that you had, it sucked. That's why we did it. So if you didn't want us to do 7 boards or 8 boards, make the other stuff in the other boards more interesting. You know what I mean? But instead of making them more interesting, they just locked us to 5 boards. So it was just kind of like, okay. But they didn't want us taking like multiple glyphs and stuff like that, or that many glyphs. They wanted us to, you know, make choices, and I get that, but you're not really giving us much choices with, you know, what's available. So it just feels like a step backwards, honestly. But I think and they did that because it really makes it makes it easier to understand and not feel like you have to like keep up or manage several different boards and stuff like that for like the casual player. So when I look at it, it's significantly easier to understand and path and whatnot, but it just makes it boring for those who would have longed for a little more, I won't say complex, because it doesn't need to be complex. We just need more interesting options, and we don't have that. Like the options are just not interesting at all. Drinking a protein shake. Actually, it's Rogue Energy, because you know I'm a rogue partner that plays the rogue class in Diablo 4. For more information on Rogue Energy, you can follow that link. Warlock, what's going on, man? We're gonna go inner sight this time. And now you have a and now you have a question? Didn't want to try the new Invigorating Strike build. There's not really a new Invigorating Strike build. It just cleaves now. That's it. So there really isn't much of a reason to try that first on the PTR over some of the more exciting options, to be honest. Like, you know, the new Dance of Knives, like an actual skill. I'm not saying that you can't do anything with it, but like, I mean, you're not gonna do you're not gonna do anything amazing with it though. Like it'll be like a fun side build, side project maybe, but then you'll just play it just like Heartseeker, but just with Invigorating Strike instead, or something, for close quarters combat. So like, we kind of already know what it's gonna do. It's just gonna do what it has done in the past, but cleave. Would you like melee rogue? Hoping it'll be good. Yo, do blade shift then. And twisting blades is back, by the way, so you can just do poison twisting blades with a new key passive. There's your melee road. Said momentum is still better than close quarters combat. I actually disagree now. It was in season 5, but not anymore. You can scale up to 160% multiplier. Which is significantly more than momentum, even with the stolen vigor thing. Is there a build for Dance of Knives? I mean, PTR just came out, so like 7-8 hours ago. So I think everyone's kind of just experimenting. So no one has a full fleshed out build per se. We have ideas, theories, or whatever, but people are like, they're putting it together now, but there aren't like pre-made, like for sure tested builds quite yet. You see how Stolen Vigor on the bow, but that's a 3x. Yeah, but you gotta keep in mind, you gotta use Stolen Vigor and Momentum to reach the value of what close quarters combat might, or close to close quarters combat. So you get close quarters combat plus a free aspect. In this case, it's legit, literally just math. If you're just talking about damage pound for pound, close quarters combat is better. But you get way more additive damage. But we have way more additive damage this season, and damage per dark trial is kind of gutted right now, so you don't really care about that anymore. I'm just saying this math. Like, I mean, when I was doing planners the other night, I was looking at close quarters combat and like how much better it's gotten since, because it got buffed. So you trying to tell me that Stolen Vigor and Momentum is going to do more than 160% damage plus 20%, sorry, plus 30% attack speed, which is basically 2 to 3 breakpoints. I don't see how Momentum does. Now, don't get me wrong, Momentum gives you more quality of life. Definitely not arguing that point, but why is damage per dark shroud not good on PTR? They nerfed the value. That's all. You don't get as much as you used to. What about the damage reductions and resource gen? Well, that's what I just said. You get better quality of life with Momentum for sure. Quality of life is the damage reduction and the resource regen. XP is easy to get, yeah, but you're getting it for free on a key passive. I don't have to go take this here and then take that there and whatnot. I get it free. I'm just saying that it's no longer a no-brainer choice like it was in season 5, where Momentum was obvious. Momentum and Dark Shroud stuff was obviously better than close quarters combat in season 5. Like, there was no chance. But they actually buffed close quarters combat a little bit, and then also gave you more access to damage to close enemies or whatever via Paragon board and stuff. So like, I guess if we're talking about like, maxing out glyphs, right? Because generally speaking, when we're talking about builds, we're not talking about like a level 50 glyph. At this point, we're talking about like, at least maxing out your main glyph, which in this case would be turf, right? With close quarters combat. So you will typically have that maxed out, I won't say early, but in a reasonable amount of time as a blaster. So if that's the case, then Heartseeker feeling okay? It is actually. Victimize is actually putting in work, surprisingly. How you gonna get to 100? I mean, you still have chances to level it up under 100. You don't have to be level 100 to level a glyph to 100. You know that, right? It works a lot like how like Diablo 3 does, where you don't have to be like, you know, clear like a 150 GR to level your legendary gem to level 150. It's chance based, so you have a lower chance the lower you are. So yeah, it'll be grindy, don't get me wrong, but is Victimize fixed? They changed it. And it's actually not doing too bad. What's the new max level boss? Are you calling me boss, or are you saying what's the new max boss level? Either way, the new max level character level is 60. Yeah, I figured. I just want to make sure I clarified. What I think about Andy Pinshot with Victimize. You could do that, yeah. They say we'll be able to summon Uber bosses on Friday. Uber bosses are no longer a thing. The boss difficulty is matched to your difficulty now. So a Torment 4 boss would be harder than a Torment 3 boss, which would be harder than a Torment 2 boss, etc. Actually don't know how I feel about that. They made another change to Flurry. They made it a little stronger. That's about it. Okay. This is what I want to do. I forgot. A curse. I have no way to really be able to sustain vulnerable. All right, now let's go. And then now we can actually go with advantage elixirs. Which, do I have any? Any more in the stash? Probably don't. I have to craft some. I have to craft some. Can you test the Spiritborn? No. They're not going to let you play the class for free on the PTR. There's Paragons now? There's been Paragons on D4. It's a little different now, but there's been Paragons. Spirit Bone gonna be Gigabug on launch then? Yep, sure will be. You already know this. TB still kind of meh. No, actually, I think TB is, at least on PTR, I think TB is probably one of the strongest rogue skills right now with the new key passive. But Poison TB is back. How's PTR? Keeps crashing on your machine. Pretty good so far. Where do we level to 60? Anywhere. Anywhere in which you can kill things. Altai, Nightmare Dungeons. I did Nightmare Dungeons. How's Victimize? It's actually doing pretty well, man. It's actually like impressively well. Enough to where I can say that, you know, Victimize is probably back. But in a different way. But it's back. How much vulnerable I have? Not enough. But yeah. New key passive any good for Andy Rogue? Yeah, it is. Appreciate the follow. Yeah, I'm playing Victimize right now, so what you're seeing is legit. No longer do I have Pain Gorges in the equation. It's not necessary. Anything cool being added to rapid fire? Not really, no. Where's the glove? Swapping out the glove now. I appreciate the follow. Are able to on the new DLC for Vessel. What do you mean?
Need more time.
Oh, the jungle theme part? Yeah. Yeah, this is just a regular glove. I actually kind of like the regular glove. I was using Fist of Fate, but I guess it's because of the extra vulnerable damage. Thing is hitting, man. I really need to get more vulnerable damage. But I can really see what this really feels like when it's properly put together. Just my vulnerable stat, it's really not enough. But sure, after this. Can you go over level 100, 200? No, this is Paragon level. Character level is capped at 60 now. The UI does not make it clear at all. Wow, actually. Actually felt a little better than whatchamacallit. It's the Fate, believe it or not. At least that boss fight. I guess I'll show my vulnerable. So my Victimize deals that damage right now. That's without any sort of like multipliers or anything. Like, not the only certain multipliers work with it. Much like Andy's in a sense. But that's without like decks and all the other stuff that actually does kind of play into it. So yeah, the Victimize is actually kind of hidden. How the campaign is going to work? Can you skip the main campaign through this expansion? I don't know. I have no idea, Scrabbles. I do need a new ring though. But this has innovation on it, so I kind of have to have it here. I'll hold on to it though.
That can't be salvaged.
My hammer sings.
Okay. I think I might actually be able to pick up another multiplier. I may not need whatchamacallit. I had no way to knock down a stun though, I forgot. I've ran of arrows though, but that's not. I guess I could do definitely can't do concussive. Although I guess I could do frostbitten. No, it'll still be the same thing. The only other thing I could think of is just elements, but I really don't like elements. Oh, they buffed this slightly. Slightly. The standing still one. Do you ever see me stand still, Monte? When have you ever really seen me stand still on my road? I'll never be able to get use that multiplier. One set gives 10%. That's really not a lot though. But yeah, I guess.
Don't have enough energy.
Shut up and take my money.
She's
Cheesy
equal
with
to
the
Life
biddies, what's up?
100. A Deoxide, may I get your thoughts / suggestion on how to solve the deal 3 types of non-physical damage of admixture?
Easy. Elemental Surge. So you can temper Elemental Surge, the damage types you need, so you don't have to worry about it. So on one weapon, you temper Elemental Surge for one thing. And the other weapon, you Elemental Surge the other. And there you go. What build are you trying to play? TB poison with admixture. Yeah. Well, in that case, yeah. Just temper the elemental surge. There's one way you can do it. I don't know if it conflicts with anything though. It might conflict with something you might want. I'm trying to think of another way. 'Cause I mean that is the best way. Where are the mobs at?
It needs time to recharge. Need more time.
My ultimate's on cooldown.
Need more time.
That's pretty good. Upgrade failed. Oh yeah, so now I'm at the chance where I'm at the chances of being able to fail my glyphs. Look at that. What success chance means? If you have a 70% chance of upgrading a glyph. Cold clip on one dagger. Oh, are you using combo points? Well, in that case, yeah, you can do it that way. So that sounds lame. It generally doesn't really happen until you're like in the upper levels. All this time, I had 100% success rate. So if you want to go higher than the glyph itself, you have to go higher in the pit. So it actually gives you a reason to actually go higher in the pits, actually. Actually, why was I on Torment 3? It's weird. I guess it doesn't really matter in terms of the pit level, but yeah, that's really weird. I was in like Torment 3. I'm gonna try Lux with tempering on this thing right here. DMX Classic, yes sir. Come on, game, don't do this to me. Thank you. Ever only have 2 chances to get vulnerable here. Straight damage. For power damage. Why? Did it. Barely, but we did it. So I took Diablo 3 and added it now. Just like they didn't, just like we knew they would. Why you signed? They actually took the good parts of Diablo 3, honestly. I'm sure, yeah, they could have been more creative, but I mean, the things that they did take wasn't bad. Like, they took the good stuff. Maybe an armory. They said that that's coming. Appreciate the follow. They also added some D2 as well, and you might be really upset about that too.
No return.
Signing out, you have a good one. You get your side wrong. Normally when I see that, it's usually a bad thing. Oh, they didn't add it earlier. I guess that's, yeah, that's true. That is a good point. Okay, now I have even more vulnerable damage. We're getting closer and closer to being able to like get this like getting somewhat of a decent thing happening. Barrage and the Naj are not playable. They are. They're playable. They're just doing what they're doing best. Recycle content. Well, I mean, if it ain't broke, I guess. But honestly, I would rather for them to, you know, be a little bit more creative in what they're doing. And but I mean, I don't know. No, I'm gonna try it just so that I can get some vulnerable on it. I'll take the no health for now. That's to be better than what I got here. Roll vulnerable damage on it. It's not gonna get. It's not gonna get us in. I did. All right. Now it's got to give me whatchamacallit. These are actually pretty higher tempers. The resource regen and resource cost reduction are actually higher than they used to be.
Look. Greetings.
Still want innovation though. Somebody just yelled at me, said, "Yo, that was good." Oh, come on. Yes. Variant. Add the variant. I got it. Counting on you and the crew to have builds figured out for release. Too much change. You feel lost.
Hello.
Yeah, we got you. There's still a lot for us to figure out too, like the runes and stuff, which is coming on Friday. So I'm trying to have like stuff figured out before the runes come, so I can kind of just put the runes in and then be like, all right, this is what I'm gonna try. I'm nowhere near that yet, but I'm trying.
Greetings.
You just ran into me. What up? I see you. What's a PTR? Good, good. Mostly good. I will say, obviously, some stability issues, but it's almost to be expected by Blizzard at this point on PTRs. Rough. You need the runes to use second wind on. So how do we go from Loot 2.0 to Diablo 2.0? So while there isn't really any creativity with this MRA, it doesn't mean that it was a bad decision. I won't say bad decision. It doesn't mean that it's bad. Like, sure, it would have been nice for them to kind of be a little bit more innovative here instead of just kind of recycling things from previous games, but they at least took the good things from previous games. They took the things that weren't broken. So it's kind of like, okay, sure, but it would have been nice if we kind of got like a complete revamp of a game. I've never seen this from a Blizzard game. Yeah, you have. You have Diablo 3. Reaper of Souls was a complete revamp of a game. Oh, that's actually a really good sword. You sure? You wanna gather me? I feel like I'm gonna break it. Because also, Warcraft 3 is the same thing. Like Warcraft 3 from Warcraft 3 to the Frozen Throne was almost a pretty complete different revamp of a game. Almost most expansions Blizzard has done that. So this isn't anything new. If you've been Blizzard gaming for a while. It's about adding adventure mode and dumping the auction house. No, like the whole game felt a lot different than D3 vanilla. All of it. I mean, you have legendary gems, GRs, you had bounties, you got Echoing Nightmare visions, you got the regular rifts, you got I already said legendary gems, you got primal items. Like Reaper Souls was, and the cube, you got new sets, then you got new sets. You want me to keep going? New class, like, I mean, bruh. Man, how much of Blizzard games have you played, sir? I don't know how this is a problem. There are massive changes, but they're making the game better. I can't be mad at that. How dare you make the game better? First we get pissed off because Blizzard makes no changes, or the changes are, you know, or a little whatever like that. Then they make a massive change or massive changes, and we're mad about that. Victimize, yay or nay? Definitely yay right now. I'm very surprised because on paper it didn't seem like it would do that well, but playing it has actually, yeah. Victimize is back, even though it's like, you know, have to be done a different way, but just did a lot of things that are in no Diablo games, like the Citadel. Even you have Thomas Greed even saying positive things about the game. If you were around my stream, like maybe like what 5 or 6 months ago, man. I'm telling you. We'll send it. Okay, I'll take it. That's fine. That's fine. Gooder weapon, thank you.
Can't have been starting from nothing.
The people are mad with changes from D3, then people are mad at D3 similarities. This is why companies don't take consumer feedback seriously all the time. Fair.
What colour and brilliance.
Hold on a second. Gotta throw a cool clip on here. Nah, I actually have quite, you know, I have a pretty decent amount of vulnerable damage now, so we're rolling. All right, where you at, the booty? Right, Target 7, what's going on? I remember about the Echo brand. I like Echo. I've always liked Echo. I started wearing it after it was cool though. So I kind of missed out when it was cool. I'm out of energy. Already? I shouldn't be. Oof. Why was I out of energy? Yo, that's actually pretty good. Oh, the new helm. What? On the first try. What? Let's go back to inner sight. Okay, now I have to change my build up now. I got the freaking new helm, man. Gotta drop the and GA on court. I know, right? Hey, question. True Sight is core skill, right? I'm gonna try the Dancing Blaze. I did earlier. You probably missed it, but I did earlier. Does Beast Fall still keep your energy up in PTR? I'm not sure. It might. Oof, that hurt. Does anyone know? Hey Thomas, do you know? The True Sight aspect, is that core skills only? That's core skill only, right? Really? So is any skill? Oh sweet. Alright, well then that gives me a reason to change the inner sight then. Alright. We now have an aspect to that we can use. Because in order for me to use this new helm, I have to spec out of preparation because there's no way I'm going to be able to cast this. So yeah, so I'm gonna have to like legit completely rebuild around Victimize now. Especially now that we got this new helm. Because the new helm is not skill damage, right? It's just increased, like, just damage, right? Yeah, okay, so that actually works with Victimize. Okay, yeah, we need to get that. Do you know if the... What'd you call it? The wet rogue you're talking about from D3? Sorry, I can't see your comment. Sorry. I can't see the part, last part of the comment. Do I know the wet rogue? I'm sorry. Streamer server confirmed. Probably. Yeah, because it has a lucky hit chance too as well. Like, yo. Okay, everything else I can probably salvage because this is all like stuff I can't use anyway. I guess we'll hold on to that one though. That one's actually good. It's a new Sky Hunter. I probably do need a new Sky Hunter, don't I? But that's a bad one. That's a terrible one.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer? What still my hammer sings on
You like the new system? Did they fix cold clip and Eldritch Bounty? No, they did not. I tested it myself. That's like the first thing I tested. Oh, the spin rogue. Okay, sorry. Yeah. Yeah, God 6 Demon Hunter. It's pretty much that in D4, yes. Oh, it's a terrible Sky Hunter still. Oof. Well, for speed forming rapid fire, which shadow step skills should you take? You mean passive? Shadow step passive? I might have some Varshan mass actually. Ancestrals are really rare. Yeah, they are. The skill, I would take the cooldown, honestly. The one that reduces your shadow step by 3 seconds. Is Masterwork only abduct that knot? Yep, it sure is. I don't think we stagger Varshan at all. Now we did. Well, I got a pole arm and a sword. Wait. Why can the pole arm drop for me? I don't understand. Why am I able to get a pole arm? I'm not putting on the pole arm. I heard someone did it and they couldn't get it off. So don't no, y'all not trolling me. Y'all not trolling me. Don't tell Blizzard. Someone in chat told me they got it on their rogue and they put it on and they couldn't like get it off or whatever. Get stuck for science? Nah, not happening. No, sir. What's with all these low rolled sky hunters, man? All of them terrible. Met the dungeon, nothing there. Maybe have to progress torments. What do you mean? I think it actually. I don't know. I don't know when the bosses start. I'm thinking maybe Torment 1. I'm not sure. Yeah, I guess both of these are sparks really. I don't really need a Doombringer.
I'll salvage that.
My hammer sings on your return.
Imagine being stuck with the T1. Okay, there you go. Those were all right. The booty. Cause now I gotta helm the masterwork. The only way I could put this on, I gotta roll armor and armor percent. So I actually need to roll a new pair of pants. Or new boots. Either or, I guess. Because then I can roll armor on boots. I think. And that might actually solve my issue. But do I actually have the boots from the game? Oh, that's right. I can't. Oh man, all these boots are terrible actually. So I actually need new boots. Next season, everyone's gonna be Spiritborn. Tonwicon. Meet Choir. Is PTR gonna have a new character? Of course not. You think a company, a corporate company, is gonna let you play the new character for free on a PTR? Nah.
Wear the stars around your neck.
What's that? Max Paragon. I think it's 300, but I think there's Paragon in like the new area too, like the statues or whatever. So I think there's like slightly more renown to get or whatever in a new area. I think. Don't quote me on that, but I think. You found a 2+2 frigid +2 unstable elixirs, but at 750. Yeah, I'll take it. If you don't want it, I'll take it, sir. I'm just saying. You know, if it needs a home, I'm just saying. You know where to find me, sir. I mean, do you know how hard it is to get an amulet, period, past your legacy amulet? So, I mean, if you're sad about it, if you're sad about it, I promise you, I can give it a new home. All right. Let's do some boots since I don't have any.
Go one more?
Okay, it has health, armor. I guess what do I really want on boost right now? we need to figure out a pants situation, pants and boots situation, since it's hard for me to cap armor right now because everything is like, you know, low armor ish. You feel like they're easier to get now, the amulets? How so? Or I guess yeah. Why do you say that? Because you got one. Yes. I mean, classic, yeah, yeah, pretty much. The anecdotal evidence right there, right? You found a +2 deadly venom +1 Fridger earlier, bro. I found not even a. I haven't found even like a single passive decent one. How do you get so many maps for tormented bosses? Because they came over on my account. Okay. All right, so we're gonna have to go defensive here. We're gonna have to do armor percent first. So total armor. If I can get it. That's right. I can't do second wind though, because I have to choose one or the other. But I have like no utilities now. I have like no stun, no whatever, no anything. Although I guess on this glove I could have like rolled a stun or something. For days, or I don't know. So this gives me armor. I can only temper once. I'm hoping this is enough. I don't know. We're about to find out.
There is magic in all things.
Let's see,
Let me
chant. Now my Heartseeker damage is gonna go down because I ain't got all these ranks to Heartseeker, man. All right, now I gotta masterwork, I guess.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails.
Actually, what does my armor look like now? 1198. Okay, let's take off the Shaco. 426. Oof. But I mean, this also gives armor, right? 537. Jeez, that hurts. Dang, what is my armor percent doing then? How much more armor do I need, man? I guess also not having a good penitent grease also doesn't help either, because it's 540 armor, so or 540 item power, sorry. So 27 armor, 38 armor. It's almost like I have to roll armor on this too in order to really be able to like have some armor, have enough armor to cap. If that's like rough. The Shaco actually really did help. I ain't gonna lie. And then I can only masterwork this to 4 too. I guess that also doesn't help. But I'm actually losing a lot of damage for this. Because, yeah, that's going to be +3 to Heartseeker. Losing 3 ranks to Heartseeker for this. Potion do I use? I guess I could use an armor potion. That's very true. Now that you said, you didn't say that, but you know. Well, only by +50. Is that it? feel like I didn't do anything. Yeah, I guess 14 plus 1. The armor is still 200. I might have to actually pick up armor on a Paragon board. That's elite damage now, not armor anymore. Nah, man, they make you work for the armor, which is fine. I'm not mad. I'm not mad at that. I just didn't realize how much armor the Shaco gave me, man. But I also just honestly I probably need another Terios Might. Now that I think about it. Because that's 94 armor. Actually, what would the 800 item power Terios Might give me? Not much, right? I mean, that's only like can't be much. Armor cap is 1,000. Just as 131 armor. Okay, so I'll gain like, yeah. I'm surprised this didn't give me much. 60, 88 or whatever, but I lose so much. Oh, it's because I already have armor rolled on this already. You said 2,000 total armor, but armor. I do have armor temper on pants. That's the thing on this one. I have, but it's also not ancient pant either. So snare hi-hat, single bass, pedal bass. What do you really want to know about that? If I'm doing a planner. Yeah, I think I do need to change out the board anyway, like the middle board. I need to go exploit weakness in the middle. So I have to actually redo my Paragon board anyway. Because I'm gonna take out no witness. So maybe some other board will be able to give me something. What's the minimum kit you consider where to play? That's it, really. Snare, hi-hat, bass. Much like Nate Smith. Maybe a crash cymbal. 1 or 2 pedal, 1 pedal. Just Shaco carrying. It kind of was though. 595 armor was like, I know I got masterwork once, but like that's like half. That's like, yeah, like look how much armor that gave me. But I can't even use a new helm until I figure out my armor situation. Which has been very rough right now. And that's with the Terios Might and skulls and gear. And armor roll here. I mean, I don't know. 2 feet on the pedal? What? No. Parents, what's going on? So you're the negative 1,000. I'm just saying everything. Oh no, I'm not doing a planner right now. I'm doing everything in game. I think it'd be kind of boring if I did it. It'd be boring if I was to do it on the planner right now. I guess is what I'm saying. 566. Dude, it's all bad. It's all bad right now. There really isn't much I can do other than like someone said the instance actually gives you but I don't really want to solve that by that though. Like I need to just do it via Paragon and stuff. There's armor here I can take. I don't really. So I guess I can remove life nodes for armor. There's armor here. The armor values are very small on the Paragon boards though. This board doesn't have any armor at all. And this is the board I'm actually trying to get rid of. All right, we're gonna have to redo our Paragon board, y'all. So there we go. Ten armor is nothing. I mean, true, but I mean, considering that, like when you don't have any, it matters. Okay, so now we have to go. Lawless is still. Oh, Lawless is 40 armor and 4 maximum life. This actually might be really difficult to kind of to try to figure out a whole different Paragon board route on the fly. But I guess I'm doing it. Actually, I might have to go to my planner. Get my planner or something real quick. Since I'm not doing no witness, what's gonna have the most strength now? Because no witness is 47. Ambush is 47. I mean, I guess the starting board isn't that bad, but that's only 52. Tricks of the trade is 37. Actually, what is Eldritch Bounty strength? 37. I mean, no witness was just good. Was really just good for that thing. Deadly ambush is also 47, but we're definitely not taking deadly ambush for many different reasons now. Oh, it has critical strike damage now? Hmm. Hate to say it, but Juggernaut might have to make a comeback, then pick up other things in your Paragon then. The problem is that where would you put Juggernaut? Hey man, new player gets find your build about a week ago, was questioning my build, and now starting to feel its potential. Awesome. If you got any questions, let me know. Yeah, I think for no witness, we're gonna do whatchamacallit, we're gonna I think I'm gonna rock Devious here though. Yeah, Hunter. Yeah, Devious here because we want the vulnerable damage. Dexterity. Wait a minute, that's it. That's within range. What's happening? Well, I guess 20. Come down here. Up that because that's 10 dex. 40, 50. Don't need the dex there. Put it in there. It all needs 40. So I got 45. One more dex than I need, but that's fine. Doesn't really matter. It's still the same thing. I need to go take these for the vulnerable. Maybe not this. Okay, that's actually armor over here. Either amulet or pants. But the problem is Umbrus is pants, so you can't get rid of that. Amulet is adaptability for Heartseeker, you can't get rid of that. Or I guess you could get rid of. Actually, you know what? I guess you could do Umbrus on Amulet and then move adaptability to a ring, but that sucks. And you could take Juggernaut or what's that other thing? It's to play until you get the get more Paragon to cap. Sag, man. I feel like I really hate losing damage to just to be losing damage. But I guess it can't be helped, huh? Because I'll lose elements, which I don't way too much care about, but then I'll lose a little bit from adaptability. So it's kind of like, unless you give up materials. I don't think I have the gear to give up materials, although I would love to give up materials. I would absolutely love to give up materials. But yeah, I don't have the ancestral gear to do that. I think Like it's possible. I just don't have the I don't have the ancestral gear to do that, so I'm kind of stuck with Tyrios at the moment. It sounds funny to say that I'm stuck with Tyrios, like as if that's like the most awful thing in the world. Farm up. Armor on boost and pants plus Paragon. You got 1K. It's very, very tight. Armor on boost and pants plus Paragon. What helmet are you, or what helmet do you have right now? I have boss massive. I want to farm materials, so I can craft one right now. Oh, you're running Andarios for the helm? Okay, yeah, there's no armor on there. All right, huh? Yeah, I guess I'm gonna have to really pick it up. I'm gonna have to really figure out my my Paragon life then. I'm gonna try to take stuff in Paragon. This is really inefficient right now. Like everything I'm doing right now is super inefficient. But that's okay, it's PTR. I'll figure out the real later. Okay, so now this stuff is mostly stuff I'm kind of familiar with. Kind of. Oh, wait a minute. I just realized something. Makuna about to do 100 already? Yo, that's nuts. I just realized something. So if Headhunter increases the stats that I take, how much armor is 1 point of strength? Um, $275 strength. Item contributions 94. Okay, so it's only plus 55. You said cheap shot plus headhunter. You mean putting like headhunter? You mean putting cheap shot on? You putting headhunter on cheap shot is what you're saying? I guess that does make sense.
Okay then, guess it's my turn.
It's actually not bad on Trickster to trade either, since there's also like a similar amount of decks. Bruno with the sub, appreciate you. How's BTR going? Not bad, not bad. I'm trying to figure out my life right now. Yeah, I was trying to see if I could pick up some strength inside this glyph here for more armor as well, but it doesn't seem like the armor gains are that great. They really make you work on this. I can just see how much I get, man, from Paragon. I'm gonna have to like really stretch it. It's like this armor down here. So we'll kind of sorry. No, that's probably loud. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wow, 8 points to get out. I guess I don't really care how many points it takes to get out, because you know, Paragon. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so it's still 8. Okay. Okay, cheap shot. We couldn't just be 100. Very nice. Is that what the legacy winter glass by chance? Because didn't that, or wasn't that supposed to get nerfed? So I think there's a limit on how many conjurations you can have on the new one. But yeah, congrats to Mukuna for that, man. That's nuts. He pretty much beat the game because there's nothing else left for him to do right now. Like legit nothing else left for him to do. Oh, he did it with Frozen Orb. Okay. Actually, what was I putting on this this board? On cheap shot. So I have how many glyphs so far? We did Headhunter. We did that, Annie. So all we have is Control and Exploit left. So do I really want to go Int on this board then? What did Makuna do? Pit 100. Hey Brent, hey bro, Dance of Knives viable. From the looks of it, yeah. I guess I could go. Well, nah. Hold on. Let me take a look at some other things in the planner. Because now I'm at the part where I gotta kind of start making stuff up. So, okay, cheap shot has 49 strength, 59, 49 on exploit weakness, 37 on tricks of the trade. That means on Eldritch Bounty. Oof, 37. All right, so I think honestly we're gonna have to do exploit here if I'm gonna do it. Actually, what's the starting board look like again? 44. versus 49. Okay, yeah. Take vulnerable damage, also strength. Got 14. It's gonna be really inefficient amount of points though, but honestly, I think at this point, point efficiency is really not really a thing you care about as much anymore. Not anymore. I guess while you're leveling maybe, but it's rough, man. That's a very far out there strength node. $44. So that means there's one more. $49. Okay. I probably should just turn the board then at that point. Instead of doing all the gymnastics I did. This has armor. Do I want to go up here and try to take some armor? This also has armor. I still got one more board to go to though. Actually, we can just go up this way. Yeah, way more efficient. Just take Eldritch Bounty. They didn't expect most people to master the Paragon, which is why they went 5 total boards instead of 6. Oh, this actually gives armor over here too. And resist. Potion. It's a tash board. I guess we'll do control here. I can't do the thing yet. View damage intelligence. See which way gives me the path. $24. Okay. And I think Intel is gonna unlock as I'm going. No, it's not actually. And I think about it. Okay, it will allow us to go this way. Actually. Yeah. Okay, so naturally I'll get some intel that way. So I guess I don't have to take this at all then. 34. I guess it's fine. Okay, I saved 1 point by doing that. I should take some strength. Actually, no. It's not gonna, that little bit, it's not gonna matter. I don't really care about, oh, I do care about that armor node then. Alright, so that's 14 points. I got 5 boards. It's looking real ugly right now. Like real fugly. Got some life nodes. Co-resist. I pick up as much armor as I can. I'll picking up some life. Okay, so now these nodes I can take for armor. We go. With legacy glass. Well, that's what I was asking earlier. Damage and power by Lilith. Okay, that still only puts me at 511 armor. Oh man. I guess the matter of honestly getting a better pair of boots and a better pair of pants. Okay, so that puts me at 812. Okay, that's actually... Oh man, but that's like -3 to Heartseeker. That's rough. Okay, so the pants and the boots did it. Probably better than getting rid of aspects, to be honest with you. That is 3 ranks of Heartseeker gone and Dex, but I mean we gotta do what we gotta do right for now. At least we're capped. So I mean that's a good thing, right? Can you get can you get glyphs from the pit from the PTR? Yeah. See, it looks too congested with the limit of 5 boards. It does. All right, so this is gonna, I mean, this is just scuffed, but we're gonna do it. All right. Okay, well, we'll take that. And then I guess we'll temper. It wrote on armor. Movement speed. Sure, why not? Alright. Put total armor on my necklace. Well, I can't put anything on my necklace because I haven't found a better necklace than this. Otherwise, I actually might consider putting armor percent on my necklace, but I can't. You say Rax did tier 100 pit? I don't know. Rax's gear, like he plays, but I think he's like on the more casual side of things nowadays. He's a good player, don't get me wrong, but he doesn't play like he used to. It's not surprising to see Mukuna do it, especially with Legacy Winter Glass, or sorry, Legacy gear. Well, Legacy Winter Glass, right? Yeah, Legacy Glass stuff like that. But like Mukuna has like Rob level gear. So like that's not good achievement, do not get me wrong, but it's like, oh, that's Mukuna. We kind of expect that to happen. Rax on the other hand, like I don't know if he has like previous gear to be able to do stuff, to be able to do something like that. You can't measure a strength of a build with legacy item. No, but I mean, but if you're using something that got heavily nerfed, like Winter Glass, for instance, is what I'm saying. But like, if the rest of your gears, if the rest of the items that you don't need to be new are like extremely good, I mean, or optimized. I put it that way. Optimized for what he was playing. Then obviously. One of the points in Raxi's backs is this is too easy. What was he doing though? How's the PTR going? Pretty well. Is health per Dark Shroud fixed? No idea. And I am not gonna be the one to test that. that is an Ava thing.
Fashion this into something
Alright. I need to make sure I put this stuff in the stash and don't like. Okay. Okay, so now we're gonna build into inner sight. We're gonna use the new inner sight aspect actually, instead of elements, which would be kind of cool. True sight. Supposed to be fair, and yet they still take you very far. It's because like the tempers on them, remember the legacy items have like, if you have legacy items, they have most of the like, if you have best in slot legacy items, it means that you have really good tempers and really good passives on the amulet, right? So like those things go far. However, yeah. They can certainly tune the difficulty up. Appreciate the follows. Kettleman, what's going on? I appreciate your extreme positivity and willingness to help. It's quite refreshing to say the least. Share to use, my friend. Thanks, man. I appreciate the compliment. Ooh, lucky hit chance. That's good. What do we really want on this stuff here? Poor skills. Or misbeat. Whatever, we'll take it. We'll take it. Yeah. So so we need concussive and umbrous. My legacy amulet has 3 passives. It's so hard to fit. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, oh, there's Mika. What's up? It's putting the 5th board bug? Nah, it's not. So it doesn't matter making sure you have your defensive now versus having the most damage. If you want to play in tier 4, yes. Or sorry, Torment 4. They made you make sure that you didn't like just skip, or skip your defenses here. So it is a little harder to get that kind of like going, but yeah, Umbrus is. Alright, so now I have to change my skills now. Because we can't go Shadow Imbue anymore. So, rip Shadow Imbue, y'all. Also rip ultimate skill. Trying to think of where I ought to put all these extra points at now. Because it's like, guess we can put the points in the evading there. Evade cooldowns reduces by 0.25 seconds when you daze an enemy. So with concussive strikes, then I can do that. I can evade consistently, I guess. I just realized something though. In order for me to like get my Eldritch bounty up or whatever. Ah man. I still have to force release Shadow Step to get Eldritch bounty to work. Oh, that's awful. I wish Cold Clip just worked, but it doesn't. What happened with the Shadow Imbue? I'm not building around preparation anymore, so I'm not using my ultimate ability much anymore. And without the ultimate ability, Shadow Imbue doesn't make sense. So I kind of rebuilt this. The rest is 65. Yeah, that's 65 is farm level. Like, that's what I farm in the pit.
I'll keep my forge
Is a build change? Yes, build change. Yeah.
See some steel you need.
Alright, so now it's time to change out the gem so I can get more vulnerable damage, which is the reason why I went this route to begin with.
Here you are.
So now sapphires should have some value here. I'm just trying to figure out because like there aren't any other boards to go besides No Witness, but No Witnesses you can't really play that without building into it with preparation. And then you got Eldritch Bounty for the 20%, but you have to do weird things to cast it, make it work, because Cold Clip doesn't work with it naturally. Deadly Ambush doesn't make sense anymore. Actually, Deadly Ambush may not be bad. Well, actually, it would be because it only works when you're crit. Well, I don't think it's bugged anymore, right? You have to crit now, right? Then again, with Inner Sight, I crit all the time. So maybe that's actually not a bad board. There's Dance Macrobee. Casting the mobility of subterfuge skill. Damage your about 50. Good enough. I guess I could still take Daily Ambush over Eldritch Bounty. I don't really want to. Now I'm kind of built around traps again. So I guess it's really it doesn't really matter. I think either way, it's gonna be a problem. Or not I won't say a problem, but it's not gonna be like let's have 47 strength. I think what else is there? We have trap, cooldown reduction, arm, damage from reductions from traps, damage. Nothing I want to take on that board. But I think we might be stuck with this then. I say stuck with this as if it's like a terrible thing, but I am interested in the true sight though. I almost think I might want to put this on the Amy. Actually, no, I don't. I lied. I lied. If they wanted us to test the leveling process, they should have hidden the legacy characters until Friday. I agree. Well, this definitely feels easier. I can kind of legit just... Except for you, 3-5 builds for Rogue, Andy. You can go Barrage, Puncture. There's several, like Rogue has a lot of options. A lot of options. The error code, you said you're getting an error code on PTR. Yeah, I've never gotten that arrow code before, but the... Wait. Wait. Why did he die so fast? It couldn't have been True Sight. Is he a demon? Like, was that a demon? Is that why that worked that well? I don't know, but dude, Matrix glitch. Yo, boss got blown up. Bug for sure. I don't know. Shoot, I don't know. Maybe. He was just tired and ready to go. It's a new Panther mount only available for those who... I think it's only available for those who pre-purchased the expansion. I don't know if it's something that you can like get outside of that. I have no idea. I'm not really that big into mounts, so I have no idea. I didn't want to like test a Shadow Clone to see if Shadow Clone actually deals any damage now. But this hits though. This is really hitting. Heartseeker Victimize is back, y'all. I think we got it to a pretty decent state right now. Oh, no, I heard you said that Rackstar was too easy earlier. I wasn't ignoring you. Cause you said it made you very happy that Rax agrees with you. His chat also disagrees with him. Was mad. I mean, figures. Because again, you know, like, I think people have to at some point realize that, like, even with 540 gear, you know, again, our legacy gear is typically better than, like, you know, most people's legacy gear. So they're not gonna be able to do what we do, even on legacy gear. But I get the sentiment though, that with 540 item power gear, you know, it should be more of a struggle. But on some classes, it kind of is. If you're playing Sork, probably not. But it was definitely a little bit of a struggle for me until I actually got 750 gear or whatever. And, like, you know, an ancestral weapon made a big difference with, like, the like a huge difference. But until then, I was, you know, I wasn't destroying things on Rogue. There's Rax easy and other people easy. So like the thing is that we haven't played the Dark Citadel content. We haven't played the new Infernal Hordes with the new tiers or whatever. I think there's the more challenging stuff usually resides there. Yo, this is nuts. What? Bruh. I went from like having to stagger those things, like that guy, to like legit just blowing them up. I actually made this pretty strong. I'm actually surprised. I don't like the fact that I have to do what I got to do to proc the freaking Eldritch Bounty Legendary node, but I think it just is what it is at the moment, though. This is also a major stat change in the test build. That's also the same thing too as well. They did say that this is an older build. We don't really know what changes they have made since this build has happened stat-wise across the board. At the same time though, if something like, let's say, difficulty is gonna feel different and they know it, then they should try to their hardest to try to get that into a version like this, so we can actually test what it's going to feel like in that case. When it comes to other numbers and stuff, fine, sure, but like difficulty is one of those things that we need a real read on. How the stat squish feels? Doesn't really feel like much of a stat squish, honestly. I'm still seeing numbers in the millions. Sure, I don't see any numbers in the billions, but millions still seems kind of high. Like double-digit millions or whatever. Just kind of hoping for a bigger stat squish, but maybe the other versions, or a later version of what they have or whatever is better, but I don't know.
I need more time.
Not bad. Hey, I got this. 19% though. Not put me under the armor cap. Where's Pig at? This is just on Pig. Kind of don't know what to level up right now. Let's do combat. You like the red boss icon on the map? Yeah.
I can't salvage that.
But yeah, I guess we did it, chat though. We did it. Heartseeker Victimize actually hitting. It's hitting, y'all. See how much I got right now. Let's see. $1.4 million damage. Victimize. Hits. Still missing vulnerable damage on my amulet, by the way. Victimize fixer PTR. Fix is an interesting word to say it. They kind of rebrand it for the most part. So it kind of works more proc based. Like when you roll up chance to make enemies vulnerable, stat scene, and the stat scene chance you're vulnerable. I think I understand what you're asking for. I think. Notice 6 hours. But there's where you work some Rujo, do you think? Huh? What is that? Huh? What does that even mean? 33, 32, 10, and there's a 75% chance. It's actually a lot. It's actually pretty high right now. Chance to make enemies vulnerable. Like there's like a that's like a really high roll of that. Yeah, so I kind of want to clip this actually. Snapshot this. 1,548,000 victimized damage right now. And that's without any like multipliers that happens whenever the correct multipliers actually apply. How does it feel? Good morning from South Africa. What's going on? That's pretty good. Are these pit levels looking a little different? Like a peek into Citadel? No. Nothing like that. Oh, you mean like the tile sets? Maybe. The tile sets, maybe. California Warsaw time? You see, I asked? What did I ask? I don't know what I asked actually. What's vulnerable on the stat sheet? Oh, okay. 2,500. I'm missing vulnerable here. I have damage per dark drought, unfortunately, because it's an older amulet. This amulet, this ring is kind of bad, and this ring is decent actually. This true sight, this true sight thing is actually pretty good. If there's not so chance to make enemy vulnerable. Okay, well I have it on a glove. It just happened to roll, and I'm just like, sure, I'll take it. You have a link my build? No, because I just put it together. So like, I have to actually go in the planner and actually do it. I will eventually, but I still want to do some more testing. I'm happy with the results of what I've done so far. But I still need more. Victimize is doing work. May I ask where you're from? He's not gonna be a stalker. Southeast United States. Yeah, True Sight Aspect is actually doing work right now. Why chance to make them vulnerable? Doesn't cold make them vulnerable? So, actually, you know what? So, here's the thing. When Victimize procs, it hits in a kind of a wide circle. So, unfortunately, the Victimize proc itself does not proc vulnerable. So even though you have co-imbuement or whatever, if the Victimize proc hits enemies that aren't vulnerable, you do a heck of a lot less damage to enemies surrounding. Southeast, yes. Southeast United States. So like, you know, North Carolina, South Carolina area-ish. Yeah. So like with exploit glyph actually makes them like makes anything that you're hitting with vulnerable, but it does not work that way with cold imbuement. So if you notice, everything around is not vulnerable. Until the exploit glyph goes off. So the reason why I take this is so therefore there's a higher chance of any of my arrows, including my Heartseeker, to kind of poke around and make whatever they possibly can vulnerable. Because if not, then like some of those enemies won't be vulnerable, and then it kind of sucks. You see, like they're all vulnerable now, and that's good. It needs to stay that way. But let's take this off, actually. Yeah, see, there's a little bit of vulnerable drop off there.
Yo, Darkside, we just got raided, son.
Rock with the raid.
You know how we do. Drop my new beat for these new viewers.
I'm a little late in the dance. That's right, we'll catch it.
Sheezy, out.
Serasif graded my stream with 220 views.
Appreciate the raid. How's it going? How's it going? For the dance? Yo, actually, whoa, wait a minute. Where did my view count just jumped up? I know I got rated 220, but how did I go from like 300 or something to like 800 or something? Like, what? I think Twitch is drunk. Twitch is drunk. Let's see. Appreciate the follow. Victimize Heartseeker is back. So people know what I'm doing. All right, here we go. Making me theorycraft while driving, sir. Some scoundrels leathers, true insights. So scoundrels leathers doesn't work unless you have a core skill. So we don't have a core skill. See, when you have unlimited energy from inner sight casting a core skill. So if it could cast from Heartseeker, I definitely would have done that. All right, you have a good one, man. He said Twitch has been wonky tonight. Yeah, I just feel better, honestly, having the lucky hit chance, because it mostly almost guarantees that my arrow is going to, wherever it hits, is going to like be vulnerable. So like while cold imbuement does help make him vulnerable, keep in mind cold imbuement has a % chance. So it has a 40% chance to make him vulnerable, right? So like once the exploit glyph is down, I need a better chance than 40%. For sure. Because that's damage loss whenever it doesn't hit when you want it to hit. So yeah, Victimize is doing work now, man. What else is there? I still can't run this. I really want to run this, but I can't. Like I still have to do resource pot. For now. Do I need to have cold and beam on the bar for the marine proc? No. I have cold and beam on my bar for Eldra's bounty to work. Unfortunately, Cold Clip does not proc Eldra's bounty, and that sucks. Now I could just change the board. I can go with the trap board if I wanted to. Like I can just go with Deadly Ambush and go that board instead, and just take the trap multiplier instead. honestly, and then drop cold imbuement. So I could do that. Instead of dancing knives, shadow clone is super sick. Is shadow clone actually dealing damage now, or victimize explosion can crit? Yeah, it can crit now. Like, appreciate the follow.
Need more time. I need more time. Need more time.
Yeah, any test server Heartseeker. I've been doing it with the ultimate skill most of the time. I just took it off like 20, 30 minutes ago. In fact, you were here most of that time when I was doing it with Rain of Arrows. You were in chat. Does it feel better without an ultimate skill? Well, considering that we're not running preparation anymore, there's no reason to run an ultimate skill. Although I guess I could, if I chose to opt for a different like pair of boots or whatever, I might like if I think Beast Fall boots do still work the way they do. I could honestly opt for Beast Fall boots. And then see if I can get my ultimate damage that way while being able to keep sapphires on my gear. But I kind of like, I honestly like the true sight aspect now. It's actually really good. Yeah, but yeah, I don't need to actually do an ultimate skill with this. True sight buff from live, yes. Like you actually get damage whenever your inner sight actually goes off. It's actually stronger when inner sight is not up. So, but when it is up, at least you're not losing damage. How did they change that aspect? They basically gave you a multiplier for whenever inner sight is up. Like when inner sight is full, you gain 30% increased damage. And then when they're just marked, you gain 100% increased critical strike damage, which is actually a lot. So in more cases than not, you don't want to fill up your inner sight gauge, so you don't want more inner sight duration or anything of that nature. You have to do something for more than one set, right? Did I say Twisting Blaze is back? Yeah, it is. Sure is. Poison Twisting Blaze is back. What's the fastest way to 60 doing Nightmare Dungeons? Yes. That was your PTR feedback. We got usable Sky Hunter now. Kind of. Actually, what do my Beast Fall boosts look like right now? I mean, I technically could drop. So what I could do is I can drop Eldritch Bounty for no witness. So I don't have to run freaking Golden Beam around my bar. But then I'll have to sit there and drop Inner Sight for something else different. And then put an ultimate back on my bar. I guess I could find some way to do like some sort of hybrid-ish thing. Actually, no, I can't, because that's just cooldown reduction. They nerfed the fuck out of that, at least on the legacy part of it. I don't have like where does Beast Fall boost drop from? Is it Beast of Ice? Probably just need a new pair. Kind of random, but did the devs mention that there'd be more stats facing season 6? Not sure, honestly. You know, I think I actually want to try the Fist of Fate gloves again. And then go Frostbitten. The boots. Victimize fix. It works a little different now, but it's actually doing quite well. At least I've been able to make it kind of work pretty well, so pretty excited. Spin and win build on rogue preview. I did it earlier in my stream. But I think Mippy was the one that was like really doing it earlier. So you might want to check one of his or check his VOD. I don't really have gear to like really preview it, because then if I do it and I don't have all the stuff, you're gonna say it sucks. So it's kind of like not ready for that quite now. About a half an hour in the PTR. Yeah, but this feels really good right now though. This is a 71 and kind of just like casually walking through this. Yeah, these are numbers with the stat squish. Yeah. Does Fist of the Face special power affect Victimize procs? No, it does not. But it does affect your damage. And since my damage isn't all just Victimize, like I actually deal good damage myself without the Victimize procs, then you actually want the Fist of Fate power to be like, you know, decently high. Unlike, you know, an Andariel's build. Any standout build so far for Vessel Rager? I mean, I don't know. It's still way too early at the moment. People are still kind of gearing up and stuff. Oh man. I don't know. A part of me actually wants to keep the keep the Fist of Fate on. What else? So I'm gonna kind of level up a little bit. Devious, I guess. Oh yes, Devious. I'm an idiot. I should have been leveling Devious because that affects my my vulnerable damage around. You cook and die? Yeah, I kind of am. Kind of am. I'm glad I kind of stuck with it though. I don't feel disappointed with the stat squish if this is the numbers we're still seeing. I'm hoping that this is still just the early PTR version and that it's gonna be better than it's gonna be more of a squish than this. What up, Juggernaut?